All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning. I am just waking up here bright and early in the Sunshine State on the East Coast of the US here at 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me turn down the music sound. Okay, hold on. All right, what is going on, everyone? Good morning, good morning. So let's get a little roll call. If you're with me, say hi in the chat. Maybe even, if you're in a trade or if you took a trade, put a 1, a winner for 1, loser for 2, 3 means no trade. And yeah, guys, it is March 4th, 2026. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and you're watching Prop Firm Match TV. And you guys already know, if you made it here this early, then you are probably already know what's up. So we're going to trade disciplined. We're going to trade consistent. We're going to follow our rules, and we're going to do it all together here live on TV, on YouTube. So after me, Zach comes on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have multiple guests today. So I have a wonderful guest coming on today, known as the best trader in South Africa. That's what I heard. So Mr. James Bruce is going to be joining me again today at 5:30. And this time I'm a little more prepared to have him on. Last time I had maybe forgotten I had a guest on, and it threw me off a little bit. So I'm excited to have James Bruce back on. Let's see this roll call. Who's with me here? We got Mr. Forex405, Dusty Randall, Black Label. What's up, guys? These guys here on the channel, good for copy trading. I personally don't recommend copy trading. I can show you my results though. So I'll show you my results right when I bring the charts up. How about that? Because I log every trade, I log everything. And especially since I start at London, I wanted to make sure to be able to track my results for you, so you know exactly my results that I've been getting while I share my strategies and that stuff with you. I'm more than happy though to share all the info. No gatekeeping here. What's up, Stop Loss? We got Harshit in the house. Good morning. We have We Buy House. What's up? We got Joe Mama, my man, bright and early with me here in Florida. Let's go. Mr. T Wolf, good morning. Good to have you here. Andy, good morning. Raj Tiss. We have Manuel. Good morning. We have Harshit commenting on my board. This is a thing. I don't know. I feel like it's too personal to share. For some reason, it has personal significance to me. But in my journals, for years and years and years, I write like pray, meditate, study, because those are 3 things I always try to remember to go back to. Always try to remember to go back to. And whatever, all 3 of those things could mean different things to every person. So setting my intentions, calming my mind, looking for inner peace, and studying the things I want to be learning about more or improving in my life, whatever that is, from personal growth to trading, math, whatever it is. Stop Loss has had a winning trade, and he's done, locked in for the day. That we know how Stop Loss rolls. One and done. That's how we do it in our community. Not always one and done, but I encourage that. Dusty Randall, good morning. No trades for you. Andy, no trades. You're German. DAX, can you give your opinion? So I've never traded the DAX before. We could start, maybe I look at it just out of fun. I want to keep learning. Like I say, I want to keep studying different things. So maybe I can learn a little bit of the DAX. Maybe you can encourage me here. So maybe remind me here after we do NQ and ES. Maybe if you want to remind me, let's look at DAX. 5 a.m. Eastern Canada, East Canada. Let's go, Dusty. Good morning. Deanna, good morning. I'm in MNQ long. Chippity chap. We got, I know nobody does that. Love you, bro. Wait. You're talking about the copy trading, right? I watch your channel for 2 weeks now. Okay, so you already know what's up. Nobody suggests copy trading, yeah. So you guys already know. Having fun with us here. What's up, Visionary in the house? I peeped you on another stream. I was like, man, Visionary's cheating on us. No, just kidding, guys. I enjoy YouTube streams myself, and you already know what I'm talking about. I was taking a shower this morning. I put on a little YouTube. What's up, Craig? Good morning, Luna in chat. I do. Good morning. Yep, here we go. Stop loss one and done is the fire way, because it all adds up the same at the end, right? And if you can manage to get a better trade when you focus on just one, maybe whatever it is, you execute better, you have your mental capital. And in the long run, after a year, how that adds up, just because you take more trades definitely does not mean you take better trades. And normally it's the opposite, right? Man, let me cover up my coffee and drink this one before it gets cold. Good morning, Mr. Yai in the house here. Let's go, let's go. I'm looking for longs. Have you been copy trading? I'm looking for longs in ticker M2K and Russell today. Right, so I haven't even been trading Russell either. So guys, let's get right into the charts. You have been. Okay. I don't know how to approach this because like I really can't, and I won't encourage copy trading because I've done it before, guys. Like I've been there. I copy traded when I first got into futures, even though I'd already been trading for many years. I found a few YouTubers and I did copy trade, and what I found was that because of the delay and because of certain things, it reduces the edge enough to, in the long run, it doesn't pay the bills. And that's better to kind of like be at least learning in the meanwhile on why we're taking the trades the way we're taking them and how to execute ourselves, and then use the discretion. So like one of my teachers, okay, not here, but you have been. Yeah, so you already know this then. But one of my teachers, I was copy trading and having pretty much like mixed results, even though he's a really good trader. And then once I started trading on my own, I actually started having slightly better results. And it's not because I'm a better trader than him. It's because when I do take the trade, I'm more, okay, here's what I'm doing. I have the plan. I feel more confident. I already like, you know, I can just trust myself. And actually putting my trust fully in someone else has actually like, it will like, actually, it even made me do wrong things when I'm not just copying anymore or anything. It kind of creates a weird psychology for me. So I really prefer, I prefer now like learning and then implementing on my own. And I actually found that that's leading me to better results. It seems like very interesting. But yeah, I'll tell you guys right now, when I first started, I copy traded TBM and I copy traded RIPS, which, well, copy trading RIPS, trading momentum is very hard. And before then he shared his now it depends what accounts he's trading. If he's trading personal, I don't think he shares his screen. But back in the day when I first started, I was trying to copy trade him and ooh, I kind of got wrecked. My instruments are Nikkei Asian session and DAX London session, and okay, interesting, and Nasdaq New York session. That's actually an interesting, that just totally makes sense though, doesn't it? Huh? I never really thought to do that or to look into that. I might look into that DAX for London when we have a slow London. I know, but I'm drawdown, I'm scared and quick to take profit, and when I see someone stable and drawdown, I am more sure of the trade. Yep, I feel that. I mean, if it's forcing you to slow down and not do something dumb, then I don't blame you at all, my friend. I don't blame you at all. And I think the best thing we can do is size down. The thing that made me profitable in my personal accounts, and this is mostly trading crypto, was sizing down. You know, I could take 12 losers in a row and know I don't blow the account. So for us in prop firms, that probably means trading one micro and having a auto stop loss at 50 bucks or something like that. Luna, can we have the top one t-shirt? I would love to be able to give you guys t-shirts. I think mailing stuff is probably a little complicated. If we can barely get through giving away a free account, mailing t-shirts out might be a little difficult, but that would be fun. I would totally do that. How you, bro? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I am just waking up here, and I'm excited to look at the markets. I'm looking at it right now. I was actually, just by like putting my eyes on the chart, I was a little bit bearish, and now it's kind of poking up. So I'm gonna have to look at this here. Oh yeah, shoot, we do have a potential initial balance breakout. It did not happen. Okay, so we're good. Any strategy recommendations? So you know, everyone has such a different style, and I'm actually learning what I expect to be a better strategy than what I've been doing. I'm learning from someone who's better trader than me, to put it simply. He's been trading longer and has more experience and has made more money than me in life, in many different aspects of life as well. So I'm learning this new strategy, and it makes sense. It's really just about auction market theory and how the markets move and finding what the market's doing at that time, using different things like volume profile, Fibonacci levels, and that type of stuff. mostly reversions, like reversals. But my current best strategy is trading gold using price action, which is very simple level to level type of trading here, where we draw lines. Oh, not that line. We draw lines on the chart and wait for breakouts. Essentially, that's been my best strategy lately. So I can always go over my strategies, and I actually gone over 2 of my strategies in the last videos, in the last streams, and maybe I'll continue to go over my strategies when we have time in this stream, and I can eventually, maybe I can cut some videos from these streams and make some strategy videos. But I'm always happy to answer those questions, and we'll at least always go over it live as I'm doing it. And then when we have time, I can go deeper dive and put them on the chart, put a list of like, okay, now I do this, and now I do that, and if this, then that type of stuff. So let's get right in the charts, guys. It is Tuesday, right? I literally have to think about this. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Yesterday was the no news day, and today we have news. So let's bring in the charts. I'm not even really prepared here. Hold on. Share my screen. There you have it. And let me share it on the Instagram stream as well. So if you're joining me from Instagram, what's up, what's up? If you're from X, welcome. And oh, it does actually look like we have, what? It's crazy. I think that's glitched out on, man, can you guys say what's up if you're on Instagram? I'm going to chat on here. I'm going to say, hey guys. No, what do I say? Good morning. I have to remember I'm on the Prop Firm Match account. It shows a bunch of people on the stream here. It says join, 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 but then it shows only 1 viewer. So I actually am thinking that it must be glitched with the viewers, because I always just assumed it's no viewers on here. But meanwhile, I see like joined. Not sure. I see a few people saying what's up in here. So let me get the video on the Instagram stream, and then we'll be ready to jump in these charts. Oh, here we go. We are making a little breakout here. And there we have it. We are good to go on Insta, X, and YouTube. We have tons of giveaways today. So don't forget, hit that like button, guys, and we'll get the giveaways going as quick as possible. I'm just going to say, guys, every 33 likes. 33, 66, 99, 132, and so on. We can change it as we go. Joe Mama's already up 690. Up 690 from 390 and MGC. Oh, all different ones. 690 total from 2 trades. Let's go, G. One thing about Joe Mama is he's going to keep going too, guys. He's not going to lock it in. He's going to keep going. EBO and Q for you. Yeah, so I'm looking at this EBO on the ES here and NQ. So this candle in 10 minutes, I might be taking a long here. We're going to jump in. Oh, what happened in my charts here? All right, there we go. So let's jump right in, guys. First things first, let's look at the news. We have non-farm employment change today. Services PMI. So that's the I actually still have to read through some of these, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna pretend to be the news wizard, but I do study. I keep trying to refresh my mind on what all of the different data points mean, and I'm getting better, learning as we go. We can learn together. So ISM Services PMI, it says the source is the Institute for Supply Management, and what it measures is the level of diffusion index based on surveyed purchasing managers, excluding the manufacturing industry. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency, released monthly on the 3rd business day after the month ends. Supply Management Purchasing Managers Index, PMI. So this is going to come in at, or it's forecasted 53.5, previous was 53.8, and that comes in at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, and then we have so that was the services PMI, and then so we have the non-farm employment change. So estimate change in the number of employed people during the previous month, excluding the farming industry and government. So this is all after I get off stream. So this will be with Zach. So make sure to check in with Zach at 8:15 and 10 a.m. Sometimes we need reminders. And then Zach has a guest on, and I have a guest on. So I'm going to have James Bruce on. Super excited to have James Bruce back on. Happy to, I just met him last week, and I was looking through his content, and he's a really good trader. So I'm super stoked to get to dive in with him more. So what this normally means for PMI and non-farm employment, I think if there's strong numbers, this means it's bullish, and if it's bad, then it's bearish. I think that's pretty simple. That's the way I'm going to be looking at this myself. And that's for yields. So for the indices, for stocks, it could mean the opposite, right? If it's going to lead to tightening, and tightening or easing, right? So I don't really trade the news like that though, and I'm just learning it. So it's something I've always just avoided news trading in the past, right? So sometimes it's like, you know, it's bullish for the currencies, but bearish for stocks, and vice versa. But the way I trade the news is just watching out for that volatility. And then if it's a really strong print, normally I'll be listening and looking at different news sources and see how the market responds to it, and then go more with the market's response. I'm not as much going to say like, okay, if strong numbers means the yields are up, and then the Fed is going to tighten, and so we're going to go down or something like that. I don't trade it like that. So I think for now, I'm just going to kind of keep reading. Every time we get the news, I'll read through what the newsprint does, and some of them I feel like I have better understandings than others. So I'm just studying that myself here all the time. And let's look at the charts here. So we're going to go to the Mag 7 to begin our journey. Well, look at Bitcoin. Dang, I wanted to buy this dip so bad too. This looked like a really good buy up down here. These higher lows. I didn't manage to do that. So starting with the SPY on the Mag 7, it's okay. So just looking, it's down from when it opened, and we have a mixed Mag 7 here. 3 green, 4 red, and the SPY's red. In that sense, open. So it is peaking up here. We're on the 30-minute chart. Nvidia's green. Microsoft is still red from the opening print. It's about to flip up, it looks like. Meta is red. Tesla is, it looks red. Is it red? Yeah, it's still red. Okay, so Meta's green. Wait. Oh, yeah. Meta's still green. Yes. Where did it open at? Here? It says it's green. It says it's up 0.23%. Oh, yeah, duh, because the opening's back here. Tesla is red. Apple's red. Yeah, it's hard to see exactly where it opened sometimes. Amazon is green. Apple is red. And it's just from the opening. Overall, though, it looks pretty choppy, right? Yeah, Amazon is up. It's kind of at this high here, though, so it looks like it's just been chopping. So I could expect this to come back down pretty easily. Apple, it's up, but it's choppy, right? Tesla is down, and it's choppy. So Tesla could easily peak back up right now. We're just kind of chopping around right here. Here's the opening candle right there. And look at this big gap down. So Tesla is down. Apple's down. No gap on Apple when it opened, just we're in the middle of the chop. So it looks pretty choppy. The Mag 7 looks choppy today. There's a few gappers. Other than that, okay, which ones did gap? Apple, which I already filled it a bunch, and Tesla hasn't filled the gap yet. So maybe there's a little gap play there, but it's not that I trade that. I'm just looking. Yeah, so right now I'm going to watch out for the chop. I want to watch out for the chop. So we are getting this breakout from London IB. And let's go to my zoomed in chart real quick because I just want to see if I have this trade. I'm not going to do my full top down analysis yet. Oh man, look at this. What is going on here? I'm just going to look real quick at my confluences, at my CVD, at my EMAs here. So on ES, we got a clean breakout. It depends on how it's closed. It's close. We have 3 minutes left. All the EMAs are bullish and angled up. I'm mostly, when I learned this strategy, is with the 20 and the 89. I'm also looking at a few other. So I'm actually going to turn off my other ones and see just the 20 and 89. And we can see it's bullish. It's not as bullish as some of the lower time frame ones. This 89 especially. It is starting to go back up, and it looks to be a bullish pattern here. We just need the close above initial balance. And if we look at NQ, we can see the same thing. Bullish EMAs, and we already got the close above IB. So 2 more minutes. Let's look at the 5 minute though. 5 minute looks even more bullish and already crossed over. And on ES, the 5 minute is bullish and already crossed over. So we're good to go on this trade. CVD is going up. I'm looking at NQ on Bookmap and ES. It's been choppy up, but up. And NQ, it's been really up. So let's hope this, well, we're not going to hope. We're going to take the trade if it comes to us. All right, so we have 2 minutes for that candle close. I'm going to make sure I have my accounts ready before anything. And maybe we get a trade before we do our top-down analysis. Yo, what's up, Leelesh? Good morning. Good morning, Archer. Best thing about news is the extremes it prints. Yeah, best and worst, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to be mean or anything. Wait. I didn't see that. I don't think I need to. Can I show my P&L on your prop firm? Yes, I can. Yep. That's not boring. That's actually, I like that. I can show you my P&L. So for my London account, right here. So this is the account I've been trading with you guys in the London session. First day I took a huge loss on it, and then I decided to size back down. I hadn't traded 100K in quite a while. So I sized back down after that first big loss. I took 2 minis, that one, and now I'm just been doing 1 mini. And yeah, you can see my results here. I'm up a little bit. Last 2 days we had a win trade, one and done, 456, 306. Look at this, all last week, only 1 losing trade. So I've been up every week except for the very first week I got this account. But every week after that, I've ended the week green. 365, 339, 172, 423, 763. All right, guys, here we go. 41 seconds. I'm still getting my accounts logged in here. Okay. Top 1 futures. There we have it. Oh yeah, I blew an account yesterday, being funny. All right, copy trader is on too. I'm going to copy trade to my Apex accounts. And there we go. We're open, and we already made a bottom wick. Okay, there we go. We're making a better bottom wick, guys. I want to show it on the screen in a second. I just need to get this on here first. Oh shoot, wrong account. Oh my gosh. There we go. I got it on here. Let's log in on TradingView so you guys can see the screen. So we're in it. I'm going to log in for you. There we have it. It's not letting me connect. Okay, so I'm just gonna manage this trade, guys. I'm in the long right now. I'm gonna manage the trade. I don't know why it's not letting me connect on. I have no clue why it's letting me connect. Why it's not letting me connect. So we went ahead and filled it. Now we made a top wick too. And my stop loss, my max stop loss I've been doing on this, it's so against everything that I've done in my trading before, but I'm just doing a max 10 points, $500 trading one mini. And on this account, I think I can only make $700 anyways on this top one futures because it's the one with the 15% consistency. So here's my trade idea. I don't know why it's not letting me log in though. Oh, sorry, I left that on. Do I suggest trying to build a bigger buffer on your XFA? I'm not a big buffer builder, but it really depends because I've blown too many top step accounts by taking the payout after like, you know, $1,000 and leaving $500 in. But personally, I'm more of a payout taker. So maybe we have a little bit of a line. It depends on which XFA it is. Like if you got the 150K, which I have right now, I'm up $1,000 in it, and I'm trying to decide. I haven't traded an a top beep in a while, so I'm kind of considering. I'm like, what buffer should I build? So I'm actually going to think about this here with you guys pretty good. I'm thinking to build a $1,500 buffer and take out $700 or something like that, because $700 pays for multiple accounts again and gives me just enough to trade. But actually, I'd kind of rather have like $2,000 and take out 1,000. I don't know. I'm up 1,000 in it myself. Also, just passed a 50K trade fight eval. Let's go. And chose the 5-day flex payout option. Yeah. So yeah, I'm curious how up are you in that XFA? What up, Sir Jones? Good morning. What's up, Calm? I'm late, but hey, y'all. What's up, Trendy? Mr. MF Money. What platform is this? It's looking like volumetric cut. This is Trading View. Position short, but kind of looking for like one of your IB breakouts if we are holding above the current 4-hour FVG and targeting the next. Are you in a trade? Yeah, I actually did get filled on this trade, and I popped in pretty quick. You know, I could have in hindsight waited for the breakout of this wick, but this wick was lower. Oh no, you know what? I didn't have a top wick yet when I took this. I took this right here. So I am in this, so from 68.14.25, 68.14.25, and it's just one of these trades that it's like my trade is to trade. I'm just going to take it each time. I know my results. I'm totally good taking a loss on an initial bounce breakout when the CVD is flying right now on NQ. We don't have anything major on the tape, and ES CVD has been trending up, but it's still a little bit choppy. So that's kind of getting me, you know, that makes me not quite as sure. And we have previous day point of control up here at 68.26.50. So I think that's a good target. I haven't even done my top down analysis, guys. But this trade is very systematic, so I just kind of take it each time. And so I want to actually take a screenshot real quick. It's annoying that it's not logged in, guys. I'm going to try to log in. I don't know what's going on with that. And so let's go to my trade log, and I'm going to, so yesterday, guys, I degened. I wasn't on stream. I was in the Discord, and look at these discretionary trades. So in the past, I just would try not to trade discretionary. And now what I'm saying is like, well, if I do it, I'm going to allow myself to do it and own the fact that sometimes I want to do whatever the heck I want to do. But I'm going to put it in my journal so I can be honest with you guys. Look, I made 218, 330, 230, 587, 333. And then guess what? I blew an account minus $1,100. So that's why I don't trade discretionarily. I end up blowing my accounts. You know, what I did is I did something bad. I sized in to it, just trying to get the max. I was already up $500 and I wanted $200 more to get the max daily and trying to push payouts. And that ended up setting me back, you know, and I was already up $500. However, these accounts I was doing this on, these Apex accounts, were almost blown. So I swear I didn't care about those accounts. I didn't. I was like $500 away from blowing it. I happened to be up 500 though when before I blew this. So that's what's dumb about it, is I was already up 500 bucks. I risked $1,100 to make 200 bucks. That's not good trading, right? Okay, so we are in this initial balance breakout here. I'll fill in the stats later. Here we go, guys. I'm already up 175 bucks, 186 bucks. You know what? I could just share my other screen here. For now, guys, I'm going to share this. So because I just can't figure out how to share a trading view right now. I don't know why it's not working. I'm going to share my entire screen. Normally I don't do this. There you go. So here we go. Here's the trade, guys. We're up 212 bucks. That is my minimum I like to make, is 5 points on these trades. So I could lock this in right here, right now. And well, in one more tick, I could lock this in. So everything looks good. We have a little bit of resistance here on ES. CVD is pushing. And NQ, as we know, is also pushing with it right now, guys. So not a bad cover here. I do think we have a little room up, though. I'm looking for ES to go up to 68.26. However, I'm allowed to lock it in once we hit this 5 points here. Everything looks good, so I don't know. Maybe I just trail up or something. But look at NQ here pushing. So yeah, I did copy trade it into the Apex accounts. I didn't take it anywhere else. Let's look at some other info here. I'm looking at the 30-minute toss chart. Yeah, we're holding above. We're right at current session's value area high. We have previous session point of control up here. So that's kind of what I'm targeting, but I've been trying to be better about locking this in. So this is a lot of times what I'm looking at, guys, when I'm looking up here. I'm looking at different order flow tools. So this is looking great. I think we have room up on NQ. We have another 20 points here or something. At least we have some sellers up here, but the order book is really thin, guys. Look at NQ. The order book is so thin, low liquidity right now. So it doesn't take much to probably push this market around. And, you know, one big seller or something like that could maybe make a big difference. So when I look at the CVD, I zoom out to the hour. And here's how I look at it, like that. And then NES, same thing, zoom out the hour. And this is just to have a system in place for when I'm taking a trade. This is how I look at it. And see how I was saying that the CVD on ES is choppier. But starting to trend back up, right? Over. We got it to the tick. It looks like my 5 points. Oh no, one tick off. When did I enter? That's 68.14. 68.14.25. Yeah, I got it. So I'm just gonna hold. I want to at least get my 5 points. That's a rule I made for myself. We do have a level that we're bouncing off here, current session value area high, but I don't really use the current session value area during London. It's not really a thing I do. Hold on one second, guys. The more of the stalls here, look, we have some orders stacking here at 68.20, which is right at my 5 points. I could cut it at 5 points. I could trail my stop to break even. However, everything looks good on this trade to me. Let's look at some more order flow stuff. I don't see any reason to try to cut it quick. Yeah, we got a little room here, I feel like. We have this current volume profile. That's the thing, the current volume profile I'm a little bit sketched on. We're just rejecting the value area high to point of control, but I don't trade that, so I don't know why. I'm just not gonna look at it. I'm just gonna let my trade play out. Very close to have sniped my 5 points here. So look at this. So my minimum, so what I'm trying to go for is this. And look where we went, guys, one tick away. So we were one tick away from my what I try to lock in. Otherwise, my max win on this account is just 700 bucks. And I have a target up here at, what did I say my target was? 68.26. So yeah, this is right about where my target is. 68.26 is right here. 26.50 right there. So yeah, I'm gonna try to hold for my targets in general. If I don't like the trade, then don't take it. If I can't get at least 5 points, I'm also trying not to take it now, even though I know that's just like a random number, but it's been helping me a little bit. It's been helping me stay confident once I'm in a trade, and I like that. So on the 15-minute, we have 11 ATR. On the 5-minute, we have 7 ATR. So that's good ATR. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this trade for 5 points at least. So I really want to put my other chart on. I normally don't have this screen on. I might get pop-ups or something on here. I don't know. You can see I'm copy trading into my Apex accounts, even though my London account, guys, is this one that is the leader right here. So you can see I have risk parameters set. It will lock me out at the max win for each of these accounts. This one I actually needed. Put that down a notch here. There we go. All right, guys, we're almost at that 5 points. So I'll just leave this chart on for now. So I know it's a little bit different than normal, and I am locked in here, guys. So my eyes are glued. Jedi's up 1,500 bucks. Let's go. All right, guys. First giveaway is already done. 33 likes has been accomplished. So I am in a trade though. So let's see if we can get 66 likes or whatever or more. And we'll run 2. If we can get 99, we'll run 3. So here we go, guys. I'm getting my 5 points right there. So this is where I'm supposed to start to lock in this trade. What I'm looking at is 68.20 as a potential rejection. But then we have room up to 68.25. And I'm going to try to take this for as much as I can. Okay, can we get up and over? Pop it up. One pop up here, and I'll just lock it in. Okay, so I don't want to see us reject here. I'm thinking about just taking it. I want us to push above 68.20. I'm going to give it one more attempt at pushing above 68.20, and then I'll probably just lock it in. There's my attempt. Nope, right there. Okay, there's my attempt. I'm just going to take what I can get. And I could hold this right now. It could pump, but I'm going to take 3 hundo. And we're out. Boom, 300 bucks. So I do think this has room to go. I'm just going to take it though. I don't like the current volume profile. All right, let's go back to my other stream, guys. All right, guys, let's run a giveaway. W's in the chat, guys. Let's have a little coffee. How about that? That was a little bit, yeah, so whoever was talking, Black Label, W for Black Label here, guys. We already know. W for Black Label. My guy. My guy's trying to pay his bills over here. Quality bad AF? What do you mean? Oh, the chart quality. Guys, I'm so sorry. Here, hold on. I forget. I have to make it a little mini chart for you guys here. Not for you guys, for StreamYard. Oh, there is also a way to make these numbers bigger. Here, let's do this also. Settings. Maybe this is going to help. Scales and lines. What do we do here? Canvas. Grid lines. Here we go. Maybe this is going to work. Oh, here we go. How's that? Can I still have it big like that? So the chart gets really tiny, but I have a really big monitor. So maybe something like that. It's a little bunched up, but I think that works. I don't know. Is that better? Should I make I'll make them a little bit smaller. All right, guys. So that was a W trade. We got to do my journaling. I want to put this at like 18, maybe even 16. Let's try that. Yeah, guys, it's StreamYard. It's how StreamYard works. Meanwhile, I have a really good screen, and when I use OBS, I don't have that issue. So one really cool thing is, guys, I maximized, you know, I got more than my 5 points, which makes me really happy. I took $300 on that before the commissions. And so I got an extra, I think that means I took 6 points instead of 5. And when I was doing the math of my strategies and looking at my win rate and all this stuff, which we have right here, we have all my info here. So when I look at this, I realize that the difference of me trying to just get a little extra than that 5 points and locking it in is like the difference of me like being, is maybe the difference of me being like overall profitable or not. So I am trying to lock in my trades, but I'm also trying to get the most that I can from each trade, and finding that balance is hard for me. Like right now, I could really be holding this trade. It looks bullish. It looks good, you know, but I had to take that money because $300 is like gonna make me profitable in the long run. If I can keep locking that in every trade, I know I'm good, you know. So I gave it a chance to go, and then I trailed up and took it, and as of right now, we got a really good fill at the top of this wick. So I'm gonna try one more time to log in, guys, so I can show the trade on the chart when I take my screenshot, but I have no clue what's going on. Look, unauthorized. By clicking connect. Guys, I don't know what's going on. And here we go, guys, look at that. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try one more time. All right, I want to ask ChatGPT. All right, so we don't need to trade on here. I can trade on my other screen. And look at this, guys. We are getting that move. So let's watch it go straight to my target. It would have been like $700 up here. So I'm gonna trade log this, and then I'm gonna answer chat. Yeah, that's better. Okay, sweet. Sparkling Archer says you'll learn lots from Luna. Let's go, Sparkling Archer. That's happened to me yesterday. I had to clear my web history, and then I logged back in. Okay, I might have to do that. Guys, this is pushing now. Okay, so I'm gonna be quick on this here. Let's see. That trade was at what time? 4:15. Guys, 30 minutes went by like that. Wow, look at this, guys. It is already 4:50, guys. Almost top of the hour. And we already took a trade. We took a great trade here. Let me journal it. I took it in my Ignite and my Apex accounts. We took it on ES. It was a initial balance breakout. This level was, or the way we took it, I called it 15.85. I need to change that to say 15.10.5, I guess. And the type of trade this is a continuation, right? It's a IB trade. It was a long, and I think we're above and up with the VWAP. Oh, guys, here we go. Full TP. Yeah, VWAP is below and up. Yep, guys, look at this. We're going to the full TP here. I might have to start trusting these trades, guys. I see it over and over again. Look at that. So GG's, anyone who's still long right now, great trade here. Let me finish this. It's a green trade. Boom. And so the totals that I took on this trade without commissions was 294 spot 24, 50, 45, 50.42 and 50.42. So 50.42 times 2. Okay. And so the total, I'm going to add it all up. Guys, that was a, man, I wish I'd held it, huh? So what I want to do is take more than one lot. And so I can hold one. $395.08. 395.08. Guys, imagine the difference of me holding this full TP. That's a max win. That's like 2 days of me trading these accounts. Look at that. Max win exactly. Boom. Here we go. Straight to point of control, but my max win would have been right here. Oh, no, sorry. My max win was at, I think it was at 27, right above the target. So, but I think I would have taken my profit here at point of control. So guys, clean trade here, especially when we had that point of control above. So even though we didn't make that much, I want to add a few screenshots here. Making $400 in the morning is really good to me. I haven't even drank my coffee yet, but I don't need that coffee anymore. I'm awake from that one, right? So I'm going to go ahead and put some more screenshots in here. And my new trade journal automatically logs it all for me. So I'm almost ready to send this out so everyone can get this. If you want my trade journal, hit me up on Instagram and I'll send it to you once it's done. So when you hit me up on Instagram, just send me a message that just says journal. And then that way I can find it and send that out to everyone once it's ready who wants it. So I'll give you guys a link to my Instagram too here. All right, guys. Getting in a trade in the morning. Okay, first let me put the instructions for the giveaway. So getting in a trade first thing in the morning kind of distracts me from some of the stuff on the stream, but I really hope that you guys are here for it. I really hope you are. So I'm going to drop the instructions for the giveaway in the chat. And I'm going to drop my Instagram here for anyone who might want my trade journal in the future. And maybe that's something we can get organized for giving away in the Discord as well, in the Prop for Match Discord. All right, so here's my Instagram. As this market is moving here. I'm almost settled. All right, there we go. Everything's done. Instructions are pinned to the chat, so please read the pinned message so that you can enter the giveaway. We're gonna run those giveaways here in a second, and now I'm gonna look through the chat here and catch up with chat. Are you usually one and done? No, I like to take my trades when I take them, but I also don't like to give back my profits. So if I have a good profit on the day, I try to do one and done. Took that from retest of 1 minute FVG on NQ. TP hit already for 40 points. Let's go. Calm. Guys, we're winning here right now. All right. Don't you usually take some profits and leave a runner? So I used to do that when that's if I had micros on. So maybe we should trade micros and I could go back, guys. So my old strategy from like a year or two ago was 1R, 2R, and a runner. So I'd hold 50% of my position to 1R, 50% of my, or then like take off a little bit more at 2R, and then hold a runner. But sometimes, you know, if there was a target, I would alter those levels with the target. You know, if I had a target at 1.5R, maybe I'd use that instead of 2R. So I would hold 3 TPs though. TP1, TP2, and then a runner. I used to do that, and since I started locking in base hits, guys, I start taking more payouts. Like doing it like this, taking my money and being done and being out, I end up making more on over the long run, or getting to the payouts quicker. Because when I'm holding for the targets, sometimes I end up over managing, and I swear it's like sometimes, or most of the time, I was making less by managing my positions in the long run when I could have just taken profit. Like I see it push and we're up like 1R and I take it all instead of doing half at 1R and then getting stopped out the rest at break even. So taking my base hits and walking away from the trade and trading minis, which means when I trade minis for these size accounts, I pretty much just have to have a set stop loss. Like I can't, if I'm trading an ES mini and I don't want to lose more than $500, then obviously that means, I can't risk more than 10 points ever. Oh, okay. Correction on comms trade there. 4-hour FEG, not the hour. Here for the trade sauce. You already know it. Guys, that's my company, Trade Sauce. So I want to start like a podcast channel where we do like long form episodes on strategies and stuff. And I'm going to do that on my Trade Sauce channel. Love it when your IB breakout works, albeit in this case to reverse my losses on shorting earlier. Let's go calm. Please, the markup for previous day point of control on NQ. So I'll tell you right now, and I'll do it from my professional software, not from TradingView. On NQ. Oh, I don't even have it ready here. Jeez Louise. Oh man, why isn't this working? Okay, I'm gonna have to put this on the chart. Indicators, market profile, and TPO. All right, previous day point of control on NQ. I have it at 24,800 even. Even Steven, 24,800. So we have a little room up. Use 5-minute footprint chart. So I am on the 5-minute, but so it depends. So guys, volume profile chart, like the value area high, value area low, point of control, the way you calculate it is by the transactions, not by the candlesticks. So it doesn't matter which chart you put it on, but if you're on TradingView, it does, because they don't calculate it correctly. And maybe that's going to change. But so on TradingView, I put it on the lowest time frame chart possible. So we could just look at it like this here. So I have it automatically on here using my indicator, but it's not as accurate as using a actual TPO chart. So value area is where 70% of the contracts exchange, right? So it's actually contract by contract. It's not by candlesticks or price or anything. So the volume is based on contract, nothing to do with the 5-minute, 30-minute, anything like that. So, but we can see here on NQ, if we use my my TradingView indicator, point of control is at, previous day point of control is at 24,846. Meanwhile, on an actual TPO chart, point of control is at 24,800. So it's about 40-point different. Oh, I said it wrong though, sorry. That was value area high. Okay, so on TradingView, my point of control, previous day point of control is at 24,777 spot 50. Meanwhile, on my actual TPO chart, it's at 24,800. So it's only different by 2.5 points. 2.5 point difference. It's nothing, guys. Every once in a while though, it's a bigger difference. Okay, nice. You like that idea, Craig? Awesome. I've already been building it. You guys can go find that channel. I haven't even told anyone about the channel. It's called Trade Sauce. If you want to be the first subscriber, then I don't even think anyone knows about it. I haven't even told people in my Discord. So I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have told you. But yeah, it's called Trade Sauce. So let's do top-down analysis. Great trade though here at the open. Not really at the open. I was thinking London Open, but it's an hour. I start the stream an hour after London Open. Yeah. So let's man, I feel so accomplished already. I'm like, well, I don't even need to do my top-down analysis. I'm good. But no, not really, guys. We always have to follow our process every day. Let's follow our process. So let's go to the weekly chart on ES. Okay, so I'm going to try to leave my levels on here for a second. So the weekly, we already know we're closing below the 20 EMA. Is that the 20? Yeah, 20 EMA, guys. Or we opened below the 20 EMA on this weekly chart, and we've been making lower highs on the weekly prints. So it's pretty bearish looking to me. We have room down for a high time frame level where we've tagged before here, all the way down to about, let's just average it at 65.50 on ES. And then let's go down to the daily chart. So on the daily chart, I'm going to start doing a little bit of price action trading as well, maybe on ES. And so what we can do is delete that. Not that one, hold on. I'm going to delete that one too. Okay. So I'm going to start drawing in the range, how I do on gold. And so we have this high here and the current low using the candle bodies. I'm going to find it, what makes sense. Yeah, I'm going to go to the bottom of the range for now. It's a daily chart. So daily though is also bearish pretty much, but really choppy. And we have some target taps at the current high time frame support resistance, which is at the bottom. And I know this chart's messy, guys. Here, let me just turn off my EMAs for now. It's so funny. I made this chart to be my clean chart, and then it already got dirty. So that's what happens when we trade, right? So look at this. Lower highs and higher lows that we then broke the higher lows. So the structure is down to me. We made a lower high, but we made a lower low. So we have a bearish structure. And look, we tapped in. Previous day low is all the way down here at 67.18. So we tapped in there. And then let's go to the 4 hour. I mean, we're still in the range though, so we're at the bottom of the range. So that could have just been like a sweep of that liquidity down there, and now we broke back up. So looking at the 4 hour chart, we have a more recent bottom right here back above the range. So I'm going to draw my purple line there, and that is at 6789 spot 70 or 6790 spot 50. That 4 hour low, it's like the double bottom using the candle bodies or something. I don't really call it double bottom, but it's where these two candle bodies are, and we have another one lower here. But because this is back in the range, I want to put it right there at 790 about. And then we still have this high up here. That makes sense, but we haven't traded up there for quite a while, so I'm actually going to trail this down. And looking at the 4 hour range, we reject it here. Okay, so we have a tighter range here that we're looking at on the 4 hour. And we can use this for perspective and for trend. Yep, I like that. Look, so 3 bearish 4 hour candles, and now we just engulfed 2 of them pretty much. And that's kind of what happened before, but it didn't make it all the way, right? We had this down run of candles and then an engulfing candle for like 2 of them. And then look, we broke back down. So I'm watching this downtrend, lower high. Guys, we'll run 2 giveaways together because I didn't run the first one yet. I really want to do my top-down analysis. So at 66 likes, we'll have 2. At 99, we'll have 3. So I'm still looking bearish here, even though the current candle is bullish. It's hard for me to see. And we hit this TP of previous day point of control right here. Yeah, look at this on the hourly, that level's perfect there. And on the hourly, the lower level, it could be screwed it down a tiny bit to line up with these candle bodies at 67.88 spot 50. So I like this range on the hourly. I do. So we can, let's go down one more time frame, and the chart's gonna look cleaner and cleaner because of all these levels on here. And look, the 30 minute has a clean bottom down here. So I'm actually gonna scoot that line slightly down. And this one's still good. It's holding for the hourly, 4 hour, and the 30 minute. And we'll do one more time frame down, 15 minute. How's it look? You know, I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna scoot it with the 15 minute, and so now we have a range that looks really clean with the last swing high and the current swing low. So here's our current range that we're in. I have it as a green and purple line. I don't know if that's hard to see. Should I make it a different color, guys? Or should I just make it brighter? It's kind of my bearish below, bullish above. So I'm just gonna make it bright. Maybe the purple, I can make a different purple. Is that one better to see? All right, so here's my ES chart. Right now we are pushing, we're rejecting that point of control. I could take a long down here if we sweep previous day EQ and bounce. I could take this long here if we close above that after a sweep. So this could be trade idea number 2, right? We already took trade idea number 1. Previous day mid, 30 min close above is what we're looking for there. Otherwise, we have value area low down yonder. Maybe we can sweep that and close back above this range. So that's kind of, if we took that, I'd want it to be closed back. Like if we could get a sweep and a close back above, that would be even better. So that's going to be PD, val, sweep, and reclaim price action, PA range, long, right? I like this idea. I think this is really simple for now. And maybe we can do a 4th idea, and that will be a short from this previous day high and back into the range. So if we could sweep all these levels and close back into this range, maybe that would give me a little short. So 4, sweep. So previous day value area high sweep and close below, and 30-minute close below. Ooh. All right, guys, let's move on to NQ. So this long is really good, guys, man. I had the trade, huh? I could have just held that. Let's go to NQ. So NQ, guys, I put my levels on automatically using my indicators. I actually prefer to like put my eyes on the chart. Like one of my favorite gardening sayings is that the best thing for your plants is the farmer's shadow. And so I also think the best thing for the charts are the trader's eyeballs. Yo, what's up, everyone? I'm new to this energy. Let's go. Did you manage to have a look at DAX for me, Luna? Yeah, so I'll get to DAX. I'll do it after I do my charts, which is ES, NQ, and gold. Luna, have you got a link for the trade slots? I couldn't find it. Okay, so and it's not really public yet. So I haven't posted anything on it. So let me see. I don't really even want to. I don't know if I should post it. I think it's just / trade sauce. No, that's someone else's thing here. They have 54 subscribers. All right, guys, I want to share it. Maybe you guys will motivate me to post a video on it. Let me find it. Oh yeah, here it is. View your channel. It's Trade Sauce TV. So maybe you guys will encourage me to post here. I'll share it now. But I don't have any followers yet. So here you go, just for you, Craig. And here we go, guys. Look, we just hit that high time frame level that I drew. Look, boom. That is the fullest of targets we could have had right there. So we actually might be getting another trade. A sweep of this previous day value area high. All right, so let's look at NQ real quick, guys. NQ has the same levels here. Previous day value area high, previous day high. I would much rather take the short from previous day high on NQ. It's at the top of the range compared to taking the short right here while we're rallying. And same thing is true for the long from previous day low. You know, but I don't trade NQ. I use it for confluence. So that's what I'm looking at as confluences. Right now, we're pretty much long. To short here would be a little scary. I would almost rather see the sweep of previous day high. Let's look at the weekly. Same thing, guys. Closed. We're still within the bigger range. We closed below this this mid range, which is still a high time frame support resistance range or whatever area. And look, we're holding in the bottom part of this. So I'm just going to consider it support, resistance, support, resistance, support, and resistance, right? So I'm going to kind of consider this 2 ranges, even though it's really like one big range. And we've held at the bottom. We've held, we haven't gone lower. So we're still making a higher low compared to this like bigger dip over here. at so the previous low. Okay, well here, let me zoom in. So yeah, same thing as ES, right? We make the lower highs, but then we broke this trend here of higher lows. We broke it, and we're still holding below this high time frame support resistance. So I'm actually thinking the short of previous day high is a really good trade today that I like a lot. Short of previous day high, back down to point of control. I don't know why my previous day point of control isn't on here. It should be. Okay, it must just be covered up. So yeah, I like that. If we reject this previous day high, I like that short, and it matches up with my high time frame support resistance. Otherwise, right now, I don't want to be a new long. So let's go to the 4 hour. Yeah, look at this. We're in the choppy 4 hour area. Let's go to the 1 hour. And yeah, I mean, we're making a new higher high from this last swing. So yeah, I mean, it looks bullish to me, but we already took a long and we took our money. So I'm just going to sit tight, and let's look at gold. Sub number 6, let's go. So looking at gold, oh wow, we're making a breakout right as we speak. Okay, hold on, let's go to the daily. So we already know the weekly on gold is bullish. I don't have to even look at it, guys. I mean, if you haven't been trading metals, maybe we should look at it, but look at this. So I'm surprised. I thought this was a blow off top and that we'd never see this for years. Not that we'd never see it, but we wouldn't see this again for years. Meanwhile, it looks like we're going to blow right through it at the moment. On the daily chart, we had a big red day yesterday, but we're bouncing. Otherwise, it's been trending up, but a little bit choppy, volatile, let's say, volatile. And so we're at actually a key point here where we had previous resistance turn to support, and now we just broke right through it and broke right back up. So this is no longer really valid to me. So I'm just going to drag that down, and then I'm going to drag our highs up. All right, so let's go down though to the 1 hour, because this is a pretty this is a big 4 hour range. Look, clean move up, clean range up. And on the 1 hour, look, we're getting a big breakout here on the 1 hour. So I missed a breakout trade here on the 1 hour, which I normally actually don't even take those. Okay, it looks bullish, right? 1 hour is trending up, 30-minute is trending up. Yeah, guys, we had a breakout here. We had a breakout, but no bottom wick yet. So there wouldn't have really been a way to take that unless it was on the 15. So let's see it on the 15. You know what? I'm going to drag this up here for now. Okay, so on the 15. Okay, so same method here. I'm just going to adjust with these lower time frames a little bit, what I like. And on this, I'm actually going to put it up here. So on gold, my levels are 5199 spot 3 and 5143 spot 6, and we're making a breakout as we speak. So this is something I might take in my XFA, which I need to actually even get on here. Let's see, where do we have it? All right, we're in. I got an XFA here. Brand new XFA, guys. 2 winning days so far. We're up about $1,000, $900. And I'm just gonna put that in the gold chart because, man, I think I'm gonna take this. Dude, the market is flying right now. Look at ES. Oh my God, guys. I paper handed that trade, huh? So I think I am going to take this on gold. We're getting the close right as we speak. Clean range to the left. So TP1 is going to be over here. Oh, there we go. We're making a bottom wick. Well, it's not letting me put very many orders on here. Very limited. All right, so I'm going to watch for this gold long. So it's I'm waiting for a breakout of these highs, and TP1 is right here. All right. Remember me when you're famous, sub number 4. Let's go. Sweeping previous late day high. Love the analysis, man. Great to see your thoughts and process. Thank you, Marsha. You're very welcome. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to lock in. Here we go. Shoot, we might be getting right back into another trade. So my stop loss is not down here. It looks like about 10 points. Because we have that level there, though, I'd rather my stop loss below that level, really. Something like this. So what is that, 146 bucks per micro? Oh, it only lets me fill 3. Interesting. Okay. So if I only have 3, I could have my stop down here. It's a 150K account. All right, so we got, what the heck is that drawing there? Okay, let's delete that. So we have a 15-minute gold breakout long. I am gonna TP right up here. Boom. So I could put my stop below this wick here, and that's sometimes how I do it. We also have this level here, so I could put my stop like that also and keep it tight. I think that's where we drew that level. Which what's cool with trading view is you can actually copy from level from other charts. So let me adjust that. That's right there. So I can actually take this, copy, and come over here and hit paste, and look at that. Isn't that pretty cool? So guys, this is a completely different setup than the last one I took. They're different from each other in all different ways. I mean, they're different each other. And this trade I take with, I don't really use very many confluences. The main thing for this trade is that we have clean range. So we're in trend with the direction and we have clear range. I'm trying to keep my risk tight in this account. Even though it's 150K, I could risk a lot more. Like I could do this candle below here, 561, and that's totally fine. But really, I think below this level anywhere is fine. Like if we break below this current wick, I could also just cut it here for 260 bucks and like maybe get back in it if it looks good again or something, you know? So there's a few ways for me to do this. For now though, I'm just gonna give it room because gold's been flying. So it's very volatile though. If I take the stop on this, I'm totally okay with it. I was actually gonna risk even more. I was trying to fill 5 lots and it didn't let me. So not what I want to see here, but let's see what happens. Yeah, I would rather have 5 lots on and have my stop here. But because I could only fill 3, I don't think it'll let me fill anymore. Yep. So this is a bit 150K count. So let me bring back up chat here. All right, guys, careful with the longs on ES and Q. There's a divergence between ES and NQ. Swept previous day high. Oh wait, did NQ really sweep previous day high? Okay, so we will look at that DAX. Okay, previous day high is up. Wait, what? Yeah, previous day high is higher, but previous day RTH high, it got swept. So I actually do like to look at the fibs on this, RTH fibs. So let me see, I'm gonna put those on. Yeah, look at that rejection right at that previous, that RTH high. Right back down the previous day value area high, close back below value area high. We could have a short there, and same thing on ES. We weren't able to really make that previous day value area high, but we might get a close back into this range after attempting the sweep value area high. So yeah, that could be a short here. I'm not going to try to push it. We already locked in a green trade on that account. All right, guys, we do have those giveaways. So maybe we just run the giveaways and I'll let this trade just play out one way or the other. All right, so here's our win up here. Oh yeah, I need to get a screenshot. Not looking good for my gold trade. I'm going to take a screenshot. I mean, gold's so bullish that having a reason to long gold, I'm going to take that trade. You know, I have my trade. I'm going to take it. So let's see. I'm going to add a spot here for the gold trade. And then we'll run these giveaways. So that gold trade was at 515. Yeah, guys, time's flying by right now when I'm in trades. Pretty much one trade after the other here. 515. Gold is very volatile right now, so it's well, it looks like the entire market's volatile, but gold has been crazy. So that's just on my XFA, ES, or sorry, MGC. I really wish I'd taken that last trade also in my XFA. I could have held that one. So that's something I can do. I have the 150K XFA, so I could try to hold runners more in it or something. That's a breakout long, and the strategy I'm using here, I call it the TTE, right? That's who I learned it from, time to eat. And this is a continuation long. Are we above or below VWAP? And ES is holding. All right, so we're retesting that high here. So I'm not surprised we're retesting it really. Let's put on my indicator so I can see my VWAP real quick. Oh, you know what? I have it over here. Oh, this works. Okay, so VWAP is flat. Oh wait, no, it's below and up. Okay, VWAP is below and up, so that's right. That's what we want to see. And we took this on the 15-minute. All right, well, let's let it play out. All right, so let's get this giveaway going. How did I decide TP on gold? I looked left, and it's like where we have a clean range. And it's like just like, so this is like a clean wall of a candle, right? So I just did the candle body high of that. TP2 could be like up here. Could be here. It could be here. I do want one more screenshot of this from this chart. All right, let's do a giveaway. This chart looks cleaner. Oh, look, we have this support resistance zone here. So really TP2, I think is actually better right here. So TP2, like right here. All right, beautiful, guys. We're all set up on this trade. To me, this is a W trade. The fact that I waited and took the trade with the breakout, and I followed all my rules. And yeah, I did everything normal for this gold trade. And it's been actually my best performing strategy in the last 2 months. We can look at it right here, I believe. Oh, that's March. Let's see for February. February gold breakout trade. I had 7 wins and 3 losses, 70% win rate. Expected return from it is $254 per trade. So yeah, guys. So here's how this is. I mean, this is what I take my trades based off of. Right here, my statistics. And that's been my best trade. So let's see what this can do, and we'll get this giveaway going. So gold spot is at 51.98 round number, so it'll take some time. Oh, it's right at like about 5,200. Yep. Meme numbers. All right, so giveaway time. What is the giveaway word? And we'll switch up the music. DJ Luna. Let's do something different. What's this one? Let's try this one. Oh, celery play. So the celery play is like the breakout, but we might get it right now. So like we broke out. Like, so say we didn't enter this. Okay, so let's say, I'll teach you the celery right now too. So I learned celery from Nick Stewart of Time to Eat Trading, and he learned it, I think, from Don Vo. So there's a lot of people who trade these. I mean, it's a very simple. These are simple strategies for price action stuff, but the celery would be. So say in this situation, I didn't take this trade because let's just say I took this trade without a top wick, pretty much. Right? Where did we get in? I'm pretty sure I took it without a top wick. I got in at 5212.1. Yeah. So maybe there was a slight top wick, or I just got filled there. So let's say we didn't have a top wick, and I was like, well, you know what? I don't want to enter without a top wick. So let's say it came up and it made the top wick, and then we still hadn't entered. And then this candle goes right back down. So we're not entering. And let's just pretend we're sitting here with a buy stop order right here, which it's not letting me log in for some reason. So let's just say we had our stop order here, right? And Dow price comes back down, but we close back up. We still close above the breakout level, which is this green level right here. Then that would be a celery right here. And so the move would be, now we have this new candle, wait for a bottom wick, and then take the breakout of it. So it gives us a different entry. And let's just say it's set up just to enter like this. Like if we made a bottom wick now. Okay, there we go. We're making a bottom wick. And so now instead of the entry up here, we have our entry here. But our TP, now our new TP is right here, right? Or right here, something like that. TP1 right here. So I think we might have just got stopped out. So TP1 now would be up here at that range high, something like that. So now we have a bottom wick. So we'd have our stop loss down here, and we'd wait for a breakout above this. And that would be the celery play, something like that. Did we get stopped? Oh no, we didn't get stopped. Man, I almost just want to close this here. It doesn't look good. And I could just at least tighten it up a little bit, maybe like that. But I'm all about trying to save a buck or two, but I also just want to take my trade and I prefer to let my trades play out because I get in my head too much about trying to manage them. It's like, no, I took the trade for a reason. I put my stop for a reason. I just let it play out. And I can always rely on that logic. You know, we wicked and now we're holding back above the level. Yeah, it looks fine. So now we made a good bottom wick. So a good celery play now would be that we have a top wick and a bottom wick and taking the long at the break of that candle. Stop loss is literally right where my stop loss is. Much better entry. TP1 is now like where my entry is, right there. TP1. And then, you know, I'd say TP2 would be my TP1 with the celery. So the celeries are actually more powerful, I think, but they don't come as often, right? They normally come when we're waiting for the breakout, but we don't get filled, and then it comes back down. Wait, what is this? Shibal is Korean word for Luna when times get rough. How do I do? Okay, make my wicks thicker. Okay, let me see. Oh, I left my coffee open. All right, guys, we gotta run giveaways. We have two right now. We have 70 likes. Let's run 2 giveaways. Okay, I'm gonna let this trade go to stop or target. I'm gonna keep it right below this candle. I like to do 2 ticks, right? I think we're good. Right there. But yeah, we're holding below. Not looking too good for me. We're about to get stopped. All right, let's run these giveaways. So what should the code word be, everyone? I mean, yesterday we hit that EBO trade, so we could use the code word EBO again, like yesterday. Gold. Trading in the Zone. Okay, one of my favorite trading books, by the way. I could read this book over and over again. I need to read it again. It just goes. It's like butter to me. I love Trading in the Zone. What's up, 11 in the house? Let's go. Okay, Trail. I like that. Gold, Trail. PFM Luna Zach. All right, I like that. Yeah, Trading Zone's such a good book. It's just like music to my ears reading that book. All right, so I have an idea for the code. All right, guys, the code is in the Discord, code match. So, of course, you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points along the way. So when you go to propfirmmatch.com, when you buy an account using the code match, first make your account here, right? Sign up. Then you will gather loyalty points that you can then use to get free accounts. So shout out Prop for Match and shout out to our sponsors, E8 Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So if you win a giveaway, you're getting one of those accounts. And the way you find out which account you're getting is by messaging support at x.com/PFM support. Oh man, it looked like that was going to go back. Guys, we're getting stopped. Dang, that was close though. I had hope. That looked good for a second. Here we go. Man, that reclaim up here, we almost had it. It almost gave it to us. Part of me just wants to cut the loss for a little less. It has a chance, though. It has a little. There's a spark of hopium left inside me right now, guys. We got a little bit of hopium. We need more hopium, though, guys. Let's turn on the gas tanks here. We got to turn the gas tanks on. All right, we got to turn on the gas tank. I mean, maybe we need to go straight to the vein, though. All right, guys, pump me up. All right, so the code is in the Prop Firm Match TV Discord. So head on over to Discord, guys. Instructions are pinned to the chat. And go to Prop Firm Match TV. We're stopped out. No more hopium, guys. F. All right, so this one, let me see. This was on my XFA. This is a 150K account, so I take a lot more heat on this one. 65472. I can just copy it. That's easy. We get a winner and a loser, but the cool thing is, guys, for London, is that this was not on my London account. You know, this is just my XFA because we can't even trade gold anymore on top one futures for the moment. 56472. Let's just type it in. 564 spot 72, and well, it's a minus. And so we take a little loser here on gold. And so it will auto-populate into my stats here. Yep, here we go. One loss on gold. Wait, why is it only showing? Oh, yeah, that is the first loss on gold in March. Okay, the last two were wins. Win-win. So guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. You know, we still have this is a celery play right here. If we break this high, I literally could go right back in. The problem is though that we only have 6 minutes left of the candle, so in 1 minute I'm not allowed to enter it anymore using the strategy. So I'm pretty much done with that. Yeah, I took the initial balance breakout long, so we had a good winner on my 100K top one futures, and in some I copy traded to Apex too. So we had 2 trades so far today, 1 gold and 1 initial balance breakout. So we made 395 on the long, and it went. I mean, it flew. I locked it in quick at 6 points, but it went all the way to my target. It should have been a, you know, but with all the accounts together, it should have been like probably almost $1,000 trade. But we took it, we locked it in, and then we just took an L in the 150K XFA. So guys, this still looks fine here, guys. Man, I might take the break back out of the no, 5 minutes left. Man, guys, look, we barely got stopped out. That sucks. We barely got stopped out. So this is gold for us right now, very volatile. Hey Luna, how did you connect your fund with TradingView? And also, can you tell me which firms support trading? And yeah, so any TradeAvate account you can connect to TradingView. Guys, look at this. So that would have re-entered me right there. Man, I still like it too, is the crazy thing. It's kind of breaking my rules, guys, but I'm going to re-enter it. Oh, shoot, wrong one. No. How do I flatten? Flatten. Sell. Guys, that was not on MGC. Okay, well, I'm not going to re-enter it. Guys, that just screwed me up. I don't know what just happened there. Why did that change? Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Did you see that? Yeah, I'm not going to re-enter it. After a mistake like that, I'm not going to touch it. It only changed our P&L by $2 though. So, but we only have 4 minutes left of this candle, so I have to wait. Yeah, I have to wait. That's crazy. But so look, we barely got stopped out on that trade. So this trade still looks good to me. I mean, I could take it on the 30-minute too, guys, with the break of this. Man, I still like this trade. So right now it's crazy. TradingView is not letting me connect, guys. I have no clue why. Look, unauthorized. Guys, I still like this trade. So this is on a 30-minute chart here. But we already had the breakout from down here. So it's, I guess I just have to wait, but. I'm going to leave it on. I think I just got stopped out by a few ticks. So I have to make sure though. So on the 30-minute chart, it looks cleaner from lower, the breakout. But on the 15-minute, look, we have this breakout right here. Right. Because I don't know what happened to my. Why did my levels delete? Okay, so this is, I'm taking this as a celery. On the, well, the 15 is about to close below, so now we're not going to be able to take it. I have to wait for this 15 close now. Okay, so I'm not going to take this. I still like that. If this candle reverses up above, I like the trade still. And I think it's just gold is like, I just need to have looser stop losses. And I already did though. I did a looser stop. So it was just a loss. It's fine. I'm not going to freak out about it. So, but yeah, for some reason, TradingView is not letting me log in anymore right now. I have no clue why. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that and show it to ChatGPT. All right, so let's look at ES real quick. Closing back below and NQ. We might be getting a 30-minute setup on some of these charts here. That close, we did get the 30-minute close below value area high and previous day RTH high on NQ. And then we got the 30-minute close, let's see, on NQ, on ES was also below. So we do have this trade here too, this number 4. If we reject below right here, previous day value area high sweep and close below. We didn't quite touch the level, but because we touched it on NQ, I think I'm going to count it if we can break below this candle. So yeah, we might even get one more here. And because we're already green in my and after that initial bounce breakout trade in the London account, I might not take it in that account. I'll just take it in the XFA. Okay, so I have to clear the cache and log out. I hate clearing my cache, guys. I'm not going to do it while I'm on stream because I'm logged into too much like streaming software and stuff. All right, so I'm going to relax and we're going to run the giveaway, guys. So I'm going to give you like 20 more seconds to enter the giveaway. So don't forget, head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, verify your account first. It says welcome rules verification. Once you've verified, you can hit enter match. Click that button and type in match and you will be entered for the giveaway. All right. You guys ready? Don't clear cookies, just clear the cache. I guess I kind of thought cookies and cash were the same thing. All right, are we ready? Let's do it. All right, let's switch up the song here. Let's see, we need something for giveaways. You already know. I'm going to enter it as well. All right, we got the codes. All right, so I have to copy and paste this in here. And one more little list here. A lot of entrants. All right, we got a lot of entries with us here. So guys, we got a lot more giveaways to go. So just keep hitting these likes up. Actually, right now, if we have 90 likes, I'll run 3. We got 90. We had 70. So let's see if we got 90 and I'll run 3. I don't even know how to check. Can we get 90? Oh, we got 99, guys. Let's run 3. I'm going to like it too. We got 100. I'm number 100. Let's run 3. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Man, what the heck? It's giving me Lego ads. What happened to the Porsche ads? Guys, it's a little confused. Who's it going to be, guys? We got Tejas. 9181. Congrats, Tejas. Guys, I can do a bunch now. We have this new sponsor, E8. Shout out E8. We looked at their accounts yesterday. No activation fee on those, if you know what I'm talking about. Let's go. So let's go to another winner here. Remove. And we're going to roll it again, guys. Let's do it. Don't be nervous, though. 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Guys, I'm going to drink this coffee. I think I'm going to get jacked up. I think I made it a little strong. Silverhorn 7. Let's go. Congratulations to Tejas and Silverhorn, our first 2 winners. And we're going to go ahead and roll another one here. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Vic 6818. Let's go, guys. Congratulations on our first 3 winners. We got a lot more winners to come today. I mean, I could even do a few more. So let's keep those likes going. We'll do one at 120 likes, guys. 120 likes. I got you another giveaway. 150, we'll do another one. So 150, we could do 2. However we want to do it. And who was the... we had Tejas, Vic. I'm gonna have to go back in the stream. I didn't copy and paste that correctly. Let's see, who is the first one? Tejas and Silverhorn. I'll try to tag you guys in the Discord. I know someone else might have already done it though. Let's see, Silverhorn 7. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. How to join the giveaway. It is pinned to the chat right above where you're typing in here. It says how to join giveaway. Drop that, click that little pinned message, and it says how to join the giveaway. Join the PFM Discord. Click that link. Verify yourself in the Discord. Go to the Discord stream chat. Wait for Luna's instructions. You just won the account, first ever live stream. Let's go, Vikram. Let's go. So you're gonna make everyone else a little jealous, but we like to encourage each other here. So congratulations, Vikram, and not to be confused with Bikram, right? Are you Bikram? Maybe we have Bikram in the chat. So Vikram, what you're gonna do is after I'm done with my stream at 8, I'm gonna message the staff, and they're gonna be prepared, and you're gonna get your giveaway account by heading over to x.com/PFM support, and that is where they will arrange with you your account. So they're going to want proof of your Discord handle, I guess a screenshot of your Discord, and then they're going to arrange with you an account that works in your country. We have top 1 futures, E8 futures, and Aqua futures. Guys, you don't get to pick. We have to figure it out among all the people, so it's kind of random. And I trust that they do the best they can. So, you know, some of the accounts are different. Some of them are better. Some of them are worse, I bet. But it is what it is. You get a free account. So we have more giveaways to come. So let's just get these likes up, guys. And I'm going to look back at the charts here. Oh, thank you, 11. All right, so Joe Mama's trying to long here on MGC. Man, I missed my long, didn't I? Oh, no, it went right back down. It went right back down, guys. Let's go on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, it closed below. I still like it, but I'm going to have to wait for it to break back up. So we had the killer, excuse me. We had a great long on ES, right? So I'm actually going to add my stats to right here. All right, so this is just my 100K top 1 futures account. So I want to add my stats here. And let's look at DAX. We had someone in chat here asking about DAX. So we're going to look at DAX, and we haven't even really locked in with the top of the hour roundup. We have top of the hour coming in soon though. And I want to pay out on this 100K. That'd be sweet. So I'm gonna add this trade to my thing here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Top 1 futures 100K ignite import. Boom, there you have it. So that was today's trade. This is just the one account. I copy traded it more, but this is just my London account, my London 100K. So this is the main account I traded for the London stream. I don't trade this when I'm not on stream. So this is a way that you guys can track results with me. And we're up 803 right now. So last week, we were up 423 at the end of the week. Week before, 172. 2 weeks before that, 339. Up 365. And then that first week, we were down 1,500. Womp womp. What a way to start an account, guys. At first losing 1,500 bucks. Gotta love it. All right, so I am interested in this close below. We have a 30-minute close coming in 4 minutes. We have top of the hour, guys. It's also a 4-hour close, so we want to be extra careful. And look at gold making that breakout, guys. I can't believe I got stopped out right here. Look where I got stopped. What a bummer. Like, I still really like this trade. I would have had a looser stop loss. But so we have a 4-hour candle close coming in, so this is important. I'm expecting a little volatility from it. So I definitely want to, if I'm going to take a trade here, I want to see good wicks first. Stoked to see that you guys are so happy about your giveaway accounts. Put them to good use. If you guys get a payout on those accounts, please hit me up. If you want to come on stream, I'll have you on. Yep, we'll get it back. Yeah, for sure. Likely won't get it set up for the rest of the day, but I can't stop looking at the charts. Shaking my head. I feel you. Yeah, sometimes I have to really remove myself from the computer. Like yesterday, the market was moving, and I was just like, well, I'm going to trade if I'm sitting here. Been in live chat. Nothing from Luna. Am I in? Are you talking about in the giveaway? Did you enter the giveaway? Well, we already did the last giveaway, so you'll have another chance. You got to make sure to follow the instructions. So did you use the entry portal like I explained here on stream? You have to click this little button and type in match. If you did that, then you're in. But we're going to do a new giveaway code once we get the likes again. So we need 120 likes, so we'll do another one, or 150, we'll do 2. So guys, here we go. 2 minutes for the hourly candle, 4-hour candle as well. Let's look at the Magnificent 7. And okay, 3 out of 7 are green at the moment on the day. Microsoft is pushing back up here. We have the SPY pushing up as well. Nvidia filled the gap. Look at that in the last hour. Microsoft pushing up. Meta also continuing to push up. Tesla finally breaking back above that opening. We have the gap on Tesla still. Apple is in the chop. Amazon is in the chop. I mean, it's up, but in the chop. Bitcoin is pushing here. Yeah, I'm starting to feel more and more bullish from the Mag 7. Cumulative volume delta has been rising on NQ and ES. I think, yep. All right, so I'm looking at, like, the only trade I have on right now would be if we end up taking a short. Let's watch how this 4-hour candle opens. And I'm allowed to, so with this strategy, I'm only going to take it on this one account that I have for this same strategy. I passed the account doing it, so I'm going to trade it, and it's on a toss. So it's not one of my London accounts. So I'm pretty certain, guys, I'm going to lock my London account up. We make the trade, we're locked up. That's why I'm taking these other trades on other accounts. So they're not really my London accounts. They're my accounts, so they're good for any time, but I only use them for certain strategies. So, man, I need agua. I don't have it in here. I'm going to have to go grab some water in a second. So, and if this, let's look at this 4-hour. So yeah, look at this very bullish 4-hour close. So I'm not really looking to be shorting this, I don't think. Even with the close below, I don't think I'm going to take this trade. It looks too bullish to me. Link for Discord, please. It's pinned. It's pinned to the chat. So click that pinned post. Here, I'll show you guys. Look. Right here. All the instructions right here. How to join the giveaway. you guys, wherever you are, always look at pinned posts. Like if you're in a channel, if you're on a stream, like someone pinned it there for a reason, right? All right, guys, look at this bullish close, man. And right at my level too. That's crazy. Look at this, right at my level and breaking out. Let's look at gold. I bet it's flying. I discretionarily, guys, I did not want to close that trade. And you guys know I actually gave it more room. Remember, I could have had my stop up here. And instead, I put my stop down here, and then it still wicked me out barely. So we have a 30-minute close back above. We have two 15-minute close, so we have this celery. Guys, if we had a bigger bottom wick, I would probably just take this long again. Which it's a little scary to, like, I don't like retaking the same trade again. Yeah, James. Yeah, where's James Bruce? Oh, he's ready now. Oh, okay. Yeah, he had to push back a little bit. So we'll be, whatever he needs to do. He has some family stuff, it sounds like. So I am excited, though, to hang out with Mr. Bruce. What up, Flash Golden in the house here. So guys, I like this trade. We didn't get a bottom wick, guys, but I might still take it. So we broke back up in the range. It's turning into a little bit of a choppy area, though, so I might sit out. I have all day to trade. I might sit out of it, actually. It's a little choppy here. But look at NQ and ES, guys, just pushing right to this value area high. Man, that last 30-minute candle, though, look, it closed. Oh, that's a 15-minute. Yeah, that's a 32. So, guys, remember how I said close below? This line is a trade for me, and look, we closed below it by like 1 tick. Or just, yeah, like literally, not even by a tick. And then we push above. So technically, breaking back down here is my short, but I'm not going to take that. We did just sweep that value area high. I mean, I guess I could take it. Push right back down. That's a sweep of value area high rejection. We have on NQ swept the value area high as well. So getting a rejection here is definitely a possible trade for me. I'm not trying to overtrade, though. We already took 2 trades this session, and I want to feel really good if I do take a trade. And right now the CVD has been rising. EMAs are turned bullish, and yeah, everything looks pretty bullish to me. So I don't think I want to take this short. Looking at the 5-minute, look at this. Looks really strong. We have that previous week value area low 2 that we just reclaimed. So yeah, guys, I'm going to sit on my hands at the moment. I like the longs better. I mean, if anything, I could get a continuation long with one of my other setups and look for something like this and go long something like there. So I'm not going to take this at the moment. Let's just stay watching, and let's look at DAX. I'm finally going to look at DAX because I said I would. Let's do it. We'll open it on my Mag 7 chart. Oh, shoot. I hate it when Windows does that. I'm going to keep my eyes open for James here. So, yeah, let's look at Jax on the Mag 7 chart. Jax. So this is the German index. And what is it, 40? Top 40? Holy moly. Woo. Man, that was a big move. What happened to the DAX, guys? Look at that daily chart. All right, guys, we got James coming on in 5 minutes. Look at this daily chart on the DAX. I don't know how to trade this. Out of curiosity, should we put some Luna levels on here? So quite the gap up here. Are you looking for gold sells? What's the name of your indicator for the volume profile? So I made my own indicator. You get it as part of my Discord. So I just give you the code so you can use it. Because so that IB breakout on DAX did play out though. Look at that. Let's look at this on the 15-minute out of curiosity. So my favorite though for volume profile, guys, I use a toss. So I use the actual TPO chart for volume profile, but my indicator does put them on here. It's just not, the trading view doesn't really calculate that accurately. So DAX is moving this morning as well, but man, after this, look at this move down, guys. Look at these gap downs every day. I'd be so scared to hold that. That is crazy. Should we look at the Nikkei too while we're at it? Kind of same thing. Wow, big down move. And then popping back up. Look at this double bottom. We have Adam and Eve, right? Anyone shout out Adam and Eve reversal? Is that what this is? Adam and Eve? Where we have like a round and a V, right? Adam and Eve, I always think of as like this, right? I actually forget. Maybe there's a way that's different. Maybe it's a V and then a curve, but curve and then a V is how I think about it. But yeah, maybe it's a V and then a curve. It's the Adam and Eve. I forget, but either way, it looks like we can just call it double bottom. I don't know. But yeah, very interesting structure here. Look at this clean breakout of this consolidation and break of this VWAP, and we're just sending. So yeah, and then we have a London balance, got what was bullish all the way through, and we get the continuation. Room all the way up to previous day high on the Nikkei. Very interesting. I've never traded the Nikkei or the DAX. We're looking at it for fun here. Bitcoin looking bullish too. All right, look at this rejection from previous day value area high. So, I mean, I could take a 30-minute short once it closes below. All right, so we're going to have to get ready for Mr. James Bruce, guys. So, James Bruce. Well, I'll wait for him to be on. I'll wait for him to be on. We'll run some giveaways too for him. I'm getting a gold alert. What happened with gold? Guys, my long. It's just grinding up. All right, so look at this. We had that 15-minute close back bullish. So guys, we pretty much have like a celery play here, but it's starting to look kind of choppy, like I said. I'm just not taking it. Let's see the 30-minute. Yeah, it looks good. I got shook out. All right, I think you can hear me, James, but when you're ready, tell me and I'll bring you on in. You ready? All right, let's do it.
Yo, what's up, Luna? Can you hear me?
There you are, yeah. Welcome. Let me get you on Insta here.
Yo.
All right, here he is.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I had a few family emergency things to take care of.
I hope everything's good. And
yeah. Okay, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You know, if I had an emergency, I would feel safe having you around. So
yeah.
I think you're the guy with the plan is my suspicion.
No, you have to for sure. But how's the morning's been so far? I can see markets sold off in the Asian session. Now we're rallying again into London Open, right?
Yep, we've sustained this move up, and I took a breakout of the London. I traded one of my trades is the initial balance breakouts, and so I've been doing it on every session. And I took it. We had confluence on the 15-minute closing above on NQNES. Everything looked bullish. We're above all these EMAs, CVD. We had this aggressive buying. Aggressive buyers, and I took that trade. It went to the full max TP possible, but I've been getting more payouts once I started locking in, kind of more like all in, all out. I got my money, I trailed my stop up, and I try to get any extra points, and that's like the difference of me being profitable or not right now.
Sure.
So I took my win on that one, and then I actually took a gold long, and the volatility on gold stopped me out, but the long's still good. So it's kind of annoying I got stopped on it because the trade looks fine.
Sure. Yeah, I can see, as I said, like we sold off in the Asian session, pretty similar to actually on Monday where we sold, and yesterday too, where we sell off in Asia and recover into New York. So interesting markets right now. How's the how the guys going in the chat? Anyone had any trades in the chat?
Well, so earlier it seemed like we had a lot of green. Let's check in chat though, guys. How are you? Put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the day, a 2 if you're red, and then you can do 3 for no trades.
Yeah.
And here, I'm going to drop your socials real quick in the chat. I got all of them here. So I want you guys to go subscribe to James's YouTube, Instagram, and X. All the links are in the chat right now. Big old post there.
Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, it's been pretty interesting past section. So, I mean, I think last week I shared a little bit about my trading and stuff like that, but I should be reaching the scaling plan with the FTMO, which I know is on PropFirm Match's website as well. So I know we were speaking a little bit about futures and CFDs as well last week, Luna. So yeah.
Congrats. Yeah, I saw you posting some posts on Instagram about your accomplishments there, and that's different than what I'm used to, but it's something that we've talked about. It's pretty much like it's scaling up the account size, right? So it's
correct.
Kind of
yeah,
like
I mean,
binding accounts would be, or something like that.
I'll expand it in the chat for the guys because I know obviously PropFirm Match has FTM on the website too, and I think quite a few of the CFD firms actually offer this too. So yeah, I should have my screen up there, Luna.
Oh, I still don't see it.
Share screen. Entire screen. There we go. You should have that up there now.
I see it on Instagram. Let me see. There you go. Your screen's on Instagram now, and
there you go. Both. Yeah.
There we go. You're live. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, this is I've got 2 100K accounts funded with FTMO, which is obviously they've been around. They're kind of like the top step, right? They've been around like since 2015 in the CFD space. So I got this payout coming with them on, I think it's Monday, after Monday's close. I made 4%, so $4,100 on the account. I take 80% of that, so $3,300. And the cool thing about the CFD firms, Luna, which is, I know is a little bit different to how you trade the futures, but basically because of the static drawdown, I can take this payout and then I get another brand new account with $10,000 of static drawdown. Again, I can make, let's just say, another 2%, and I can take a payout again, and they give me another account with 10% static drawdown, which is pretty cool. It's not like you have
like
to,
they give you the account, or like you're allowed to get account.
No, you have to pass a challenge, obviously, first, like a combine, essentially. Let's put it for you futures traders. You have to pass a combine, and then you got the account. And then, but as I said, like you can make $500, wait for your payout date, take the payout, and then they'll give you a brand new account with the 10% static drawdown. Again, if that makes sense.
It actually kind of, it's hard to make that. It's very different. But so they reset that other, like you keep your first account and then they give you a new eval.
No,
so first account's done.
Yeah. Okay. So let me explain. So basically, you'll take phase one where you're going to make 10%. So on a $100,000 account, there'll be $10,000. Correct. Then you got phase two. You got to make 5%. Okay. So, and again, it's static drawdown. So it's 10% static drawdown account. Just can't hit $90,000. Obviously, that would be you lost the account, right? So once you've passed the two phases, you get you're now funded with them, okay, with FTMO. Then if I make 4.1%, as you can see on this account, let's just say I make 4% on the account, which is $4,000, I can take that payout on my payout date, which is every 2 weeks. After I take the payout, they give me a brand new funded account of $100,000 with a $10,000 drawdown limit. Then I can make, let's just say I make $1,000.
So then you skip the eval phase, but you start back the payout phase, which is actually kind of more simple because it's really the same thing. A lot of firms, you still require to meet the next goal. Not in all of them, but so, okay. And so then you start back over the payout process. Correct.
And then like I can make another $1,000, wait for my payout date, take that payout, and then get a brand new account with $100,000 and $10,000 of drawdown on that. So it's pretty cool. So I've taken already 2 payouts on this exact account. Last month I told you I just traded this account because I was away traveling. But basically then the scaling plan on this is once you take 2 payouts on the account, okay, so make 4%, make 1%, that's you've qualified. Because I've taken 2 payouts, whatever it is, and then 10% profits. I've made over $10,000 on this actual account, and then the sufficient tracker. So I just have to wait for the 4-month period to be hit, and I would get the scaling. Yeah. So a lot of guys, I'm going to next then FTMO. Yeah. So a lot of the guys in the chat will know like what the CFD space is. Does that make sense for you as a futures trader though?
Yeah. Yeah, it clears it up a little bit. Yeah, I've never like thought to go like, you know, I've never really looked into it because it's just not something I've planned on doing at all. Like I'm more wanting to, I have personal accounts too, but I've only dabbled with futures in them. So if anything, I'm more looking to go that route. Sure. You know, since I started with the futures thing in the US, but yeah, there's a lot of people. And of course this stream, we're focused on futures, but that space is huge in certain areas of the world and it's just what's available.
Yeah. Well, obviously the prop firm match has the CFD accounts on too, so you guys you can go look at all the rules on prop firm match and everything like that too, right?
And that's what they started with. So they've been they're kind of older in the space. They've been in the space for a long time, and the founders are traders and everything. Let me actually bring up prop firm match's website. I can actually show you. I wonder if they actually mentioned the scaling plan there. But if you go to like the firms. So I'm on CFDs, as you can see, but obviously there is futures as well. But if you go down here, let's go to the other firm, view all firms. Where's FTMO? Should be on the next page. There you go. There's FTMO there. So as you can see, it's been around for quite some time. It's one of their best sellers, actually. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. FTMO is one of the oldest ones, right?
Yeah, exactly. But you can see Jan 2015, 11 years in operation. So yeah, pretty cool. But this is quite a cool channel, the payout data anyway. But yeah, so I'm going to take that payout on Monday, and then I'm going to be focusing on my other batch of FTMO account right now. But just looking at the markets right now, even the DAX I mean, the DAX yesterday, so the Eurex market, you can also trade this on futures. This is actually the futures ticker, FDAX. You can trade this.
You're looking at the DAX.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's so funny because someone in chat was really asking about the DAX today, and I looked at it for like the second time ever, pretty much. So
it actually moves very similar to the Nasdaq, bro.
Okay, so are these gaps, right? I saw these big gaps on it that I don't see on your chart. Are there big gap downs in the last few days?
There was a gap down obviously on Monday. There was a gap down of 200 points, but other than that, no. I remember I've got the extended market hours on my screen at the moment. You can see I got the extended market hours on. So,
I have the gap from Monday into Tuesday. Is that the same one that you're looking at?
Tuesday, there wasn't really a gap for me on Tuesday. It kind of closed, and then there's only an hour break in it, so no. But this morning we can actually have a look over here. You guys know I love using the opening range. Okay, so let's turn off the New York session. So look at it. I've got a 15-minute time frame on here. This is really, really nice. How we kind of bottom out here. You could be looking to take longs as we take out the opening range high. Now, obviously, I was off the charts this morning because I was dealing with family stuff, but that's a 250-point move to the high side.
Which is pretty much the same trade as my initial balance breakout there. In this situation, that orb high, the opening range, is the same high, I think, as the London IB high.
Correct. Yeah, it should be.
How would you take... Okay, so I not to stop your analysis here, but how would you actually enter that? Can I ask you these, or do you want to run through it first?
Yeah, of course. I mean, normally, if I was taking the trade this morning, typically I would wait for it. I normally wait for a break of the high or low. So on the 15-minute chart, we actually take,
on the 15-minute.
On the 15-minute,
dude, same as me. That's so funny. Okay,
or 5-minute like this. But I wouldn't be looking for shorts this morning, simply because obviously US markets were starting to rally as well, and we had started to bottom out here. Like look how we started to base out here, getting into the open. So, we take the highs over there. You would have to go with a little bit of a wider stop, maybe like all blow underneath that level there. So it'll be quite a big stop, but I mean, you do get over 1.5 to 1 on your money on that. So
okay, so you like to put your stops below structure, it looks like?
Yeah, below structure.
Low.
Correct.
And
so I'll go underneath the swing low over here.
How much do you risk on the trade like that?
Well, because the futures contracts are different to CFDs, I'll have like a dollar-based risk. Always dollar-based.
Which is what I do too. Which I mean, that just makes more sense to me. I mean, So what are you looking at? Like, if let's just say you had a $2,000 drawdown, are you risking 10%, 5%?
If I had $2,000 of drawdown on an account, I'll probably risk like anywhere between $200 and $250 on a trade. But obviously, those accounts have $10,000 of drawdown, so I'd be risking like between $1,000 to maybe $2,000 depending on the setup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you get in systematically, or do you see it and you just take it? Like, you like the close above, the 15-minute closes above, or do you have a system?
Yeah, like 5-minute or 15-minute closes above the highs, I'll probably be taking it. I don't have like a systematic entry per se.
All right. You click the button though.
I click the button.
Yeah.
But we can actually see a lot of the stocks are trading pre-market. Remember last week we also spoke about like looking at the stocks along with the indexes. All of the Mag 7 are trading green pre-market. Tesla's up 2%, Nvidia's up 1%. Apple's are only actually Mag 7.
Which is shifted. It was a little bit worse when I got on. It was only like 2 of them were green, and then it was like half, and now you're saying most of them.
Yeah, most of them, almost all of them except Apple. Apple's the only one that's trading lower pre-market at the moment. And we can also see the VIX is trading down 2% this morning. So normally when the VIX is trading higher, you'll see stocks and indexes fall off. So VIX being down is good for longs.
Okay, so you said VIX going down is good for longs.
Yeah, VIX higher, stocks normally sell off.
And so the VIX, so I'm just starting, like, so what do we call that? We call that market internals?
Volatility.
It's a volatility index, right?
Index, yeah.
So
volatility.
It wouldn't, so increasing volatility, how is that how does that work to be a directional bias to you?
As I said, like VIX higher, stocks will be selling off. VIX lower, stocks will be typically more bullish.
Okay, so it's not just the volatility.
No.
Because wouldn't volatility be able to go either direction? And I'm asking this because I literally just started looking at the VIX.
Yeah. So as I said, like VIX, if VIX is gaining momentum, you'll see, look what we've done here the last couple of days. VIX in the Asian session sparks up, and then New York comes in, the VIX comes down, markets rally. So normally when the VIX is trading higher, stocks are selling off. That's just, from a basic point of view. That's, I don't get too deep into it. That's what I know from my market experience, right? In my years of trading.
And okay, so you put your stop on, you're risking, let's just say around 10%, because I swear that's the magic number that all of the experienced traders I know are kind of leaning
10%
towards.
10% of the drawdown, right? Not 10%.
Yeah, and that's for prop firms. That is not for personal capital, guys. Like personal capital for me is like 0.1% of the entire account.
Sure.
So, or 0.2, like up to 0.5, 0.1 to 0.5.
Yeah.
But
so if you got like a $5,000 or $10,000, let's just use $10,000 personal account, you'll trade like you'll risk like $100 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, I mean, for me, actually, if my account was that small, I would probably be doing a little bit more different type of trading. But with a bigger account, especially once you're in like 6 figures or more, then that's when I'm looking at that 0.1% or something.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
But so, okay, so you take your entry based on those candle closes, even though you're still using discretion. And
correct.
Looking at the Mag 7, looking at the VIX as your confluences, we know that you're, if just through association at least, you're a little bit of a VWAPer here. You got the VWAP on there.
Yeah. I've got VWAP on here. So we can also actually see at the moment the DAX is now trading at that weekly VWAP. So the weekly start of week VWAP, which will obviously be from Monday. You can see it's anchored here to Monday. It's this blue dotted line. We're actually trading at it at the moment. So it will be interesting to see what we do get over here. Interestingly enough, ES has actually broken through it. You can actually see ES now trading above previous days. We've traded above previous days. New York highs now too. And we're trading above weekly VWAP. The Nasdaq as well. Nasdaq trading well above it as well. So, I mean, it's looking pretty good going into the open. I would like to see something like this for the New York session. I don't know about you, but I'd like to see something like this where they drop it down and then we can buy it back up to previous day's highs like that.
I love it. And my favorite move there is actually shorting that previous day high.
Yeah.
That's what I want in general. That's the move. Or even shorting an extension back down to previous day high, which I know sounds a little, but so once you're in a trade, do you like to trail? Do you like to lock in a base hit? How do you manage a position, and what's your mentality around taking profit?
Yeah, I mean, it's different for obviously every trade and what markets are doing. Like yesterday, I actually didn't trade yesterday. That the family stuff was happening from yesterday as well. But like yesterday, I was even telling the guys that I trade with in my trading room, like be aggressive in profit taking and go with like wider stops, because we were seeing big swings on the indexes at the open. I mean, the Nasdaq literally dropped, it sparked up 100 points, and then literally from the highs, it sparked down 200 and 260 points. So we're seeing big swings in the indexes. I like to just be quite aggressive on those profit taking. But like if I was looking for a long here in the London session, I'd probably go with like a wider stop and see if I can trail back towards those highs. But when markets are swinging quite volatile, I just look to take profits, bro. Like in my opinion, I don't know if you might have connected with him on Twitter. Do you know Ark on Twitter?
No.
Okay, so you must actually give him a follow. He just says he doesn't really care about RR on trades and stuff like that. Just looks to make money, and that's kind of like my mentality as well. Like if I'm in the green, let's just say I risked $1,000 and I'm up 600. I might look to take full profits on that. That just depends on the day-to-day market. Like every day is different. You know how it is, Luna.
What did you say that his name is?
Yeah, I'll send it to you on your WhatsApp.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's funny because like I've always looked at win rate, and I actually just created a new journal where I'm doing it how I used to do it with my crypto swing trading, where I look at the last 7 days, the last month, and the last 100 trades, and that's what guides my sizing to more or less. Like I'm either putting my foot on the gas or I'm putting my foot on the brakes.
Sure.
And based off of that, and then in the long run, I do look at my R&R. when it comes to like looking at my expected value, my expected return, but I'm not taking my trades based on R&R. I'm taking trades based on my targets and what the market's doing, and deciding if I'm going to trail or not, or, you know, taking normally TP1, TP2, and then maybe holding a moon bag, which is what I do in personal account. You know, 2 years later, those pay off. You hold a couple of shares. But in futures, I found that just taking my money is when I started taking payouts. You know, and it goes against a lot of what I believe in with trading, you know, trading the chart only. But when I started doing it, I just can't help it. I take more payouts now. So I'm going against what I want to do, what's intuitive to me. And now what I've been doing is like trading, like for ES, I trade one mini, and I know my max stop loss is $500 on a 50K account. So I have my stop loss at auto at 10 points, and that has nothing to do with the chart. But it helped me, and I'm making money. And so I don't care. But eventually I see myself going more and more discretionary.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think also different market conditions call for different types of styles of trading too, you know. And I think that's probably the biggest thing that I've had to learn in my trading career. I've been doing it similar to you now, 9 years. But like different days are going to be, you know, maybe favor my strategy or not, and just learning when to sit on your hands or not. But I can actually... I know, I see some guys here. Hi, Bruce, where in SA are you based? I'm in KZN. I'm in KZN. But you can
chat real quick. Let's see. So green, Deanna, Honu, Mark. Mark's red here. Nicolax is still green. No trades for Harsh. No trades for Jago. Andy's green. You buddies red. It looks like mostly green in the chat with a little bit of red. Stop loss green. No trades. Oh, sorry. 3 is no trades. Yeah. So it looks like mostly green or no trades. I said that wrong. I think I read some of these as losses, guys. Sorry. But yeah. So it looks like the chat's mostly locked in green so far.
Yeah.
VIX is inverted correlated to ES, it seems, so we can divergence between the two.
Yeah.
Mathematica is green, Trendy green, Lucas green, or gray. All right, we'll take the gray.
It's gray.
So guys, look at these stats coming over. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm like, I need to put my like glasses on, dude, seriously.
Yeah, so January was quite nice. I started out quite aggressive on my fundeds, I must say. So I had a good Jan, but then I know last week we when I spoke to you guys, it was actually green all of February. I did travel a lot in Feb, but I actually ended every single day green. And did size down. I only traded one of my funded, so the P&L was smaller. I also sized down on them, so it was nice. And then, as I said, I didn't trade yesterday because I had stuff happening. But a nice start to the month on that. I actually took the short on the Nasdaq, so I can actually on this day I actually took a Nasdaq short position. Let's go to view note. I actually took the shorts on the DAX in the London session. So that's where I did trade in the London, Luna. See, I do trade in the London sometimes. So basically, see, like, look at that. I went at the swing high on this position, but I traded on the 15-minute chart. We gapped down on the week to start, and we got a pullback. This is the DAX, so German stock market index, and I got a pullback to the highs. And then I ended up actually walking off the desk, and I ended up actually taking this off at the lows. I had to take profit setting. And then the Nasdaq, I actually shorted off the highs like that, bro. So it was actually counter trend. This is something like I think you would kind of like take. You and Zach would kind of take this type of trade.
So, and what time frame is that?
This is the 5 minutes on the Nasdaq. Yeah.
So pretty relatively quick scalp there.
Yeah, I just liked how we pushed into the highs, failed to move higher, and on that 5-minute bar, it was like I got a clear stop loss placement at the half day, and I am trading counter trend, so I didn't know that, but I'm targeting back at that VWAP.
So did you have a target tapped there or something? Like the reason for you to take that that reversion or whatever?
Yes. Yeah, so we traded back towards the New York session VF, and I know we could bounce from there. Like, look how many times we bounced off of it over here, and also you could look at it from a price action perspective as well, Luna. You can look at, okay, that's the swing, that's the previous low down at the bottom there. So just a quick little scalp on that. Yeah.
Nice.
So that was That was the start of my month.
How
Otherwise,
many-
I haven't taken any trades.
I love your markups. We got Austin style markup. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he learned that from you, but
No, I learned it from him, bro.
and that makes such a difference. So I had to make this rule where I put my trades on the chart before I take them. So I
Sure.
put like 1, 2, and 3, and I know that in one day, normally I don't like to take more than like 3 trades, at least per session. Like 3 trades
Sure.
is a lot in one session.
Yeah.
So I put 1, 2, and 3 on there, my top 3 ideas, and I just wait for them. And when they happen, I take them. And that's kind of like, that saves me, you know, for the most part. Every once in a while, I don't take the trade when it sets up because of whatever reason.
No, of course.
But that I know, like when I don't do that and I take a bad trade, I feel like it was an avoidable loss. But when it's a planned trade and I planned it out ahead of time, and so are you marking that up in hindsight, or are you marking it up as you take the trade? Like, do you start to put your idea on?
As I take the trade, I put the markup in. So literally, as I take the trade, I'll put the risk reward tool on my trading view. And then once it plays out, I'll add these notes, as you can see in. So I'll put the markup, like for example, if I was going to short ESL off the highs, like that, I'll literally, like, I'm not obviously doing it right now, just to inform you guys, but like if I was going to take a short like this, I'd literally go like that. I'd have where I put my stop in, and then I'd say like, okay, where do I ideally want to target? Maybe back a daily view app, and then I'd let it play out, manage my position, and then put I'd put the comments and the notes in after it's played out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many trades on average do you take a day?
Between 2 and 3, bro, I'd say. If it's like a really, really hot day, I might take like 4 or 5, but yeah, between 2 and 3, yeah.
And I know, and are you all in, all out?
Majority of the time. I do trail sometimes, like I'll take at levels like 75%, and then I'll put my stop at break even and see if I can get some more. But most of the time, I'd say like 60 to 70% of the time, I'll be all in, all out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And on the FTMO accounts, it's like you said, it's static, right?
Static drawdown,
so
correct.
No trailing drawdown, no end of day drawdown, no trailing in any way. But
no trailing in any way.
Can you hold overnight?
You can.
Okay.
Correct.
So it's a little different when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
You're still not doing that, right? You're mostly taking scalps.
Say again?
You're mostly taking base hit scalps.
I'm mostly taking scalps. Like my average trade time, this year is, let's have a look. My average trade time is 26 minutes, bro. Yeah.
Okay, so you said you have an hour and a half, right? So I know you put out a lot of content, but for the chat that's here right now, what do you think is the best thing that you have to share that could help elevate people's trading? Is it your risk management? Is it your strategy? And is there something that you can share a little bit with us? That's like, if you had to pick one thing that is going to help most of the traders, you know, like what most traders struggle with or something like that. Do you have any little tips there? Is it your statistics? Is it your data? Is it your risk management?
Sure. I can give 2 things. I think I'll start off with the biggest one that I don't think it's technical or, you know, knowledge based. I think it's resiliency. You know, I think in trading, and particularly in trading, but also translates to life, like you're going to have shit periods and down periods where you struggle. And I think if you can just get over that and stay focused and bounce back and, you know, have like a never give up attitude, I think you're going to give yourself a chance in the game. And then from a technical perspective, I would say, you know, have a trading plan, know what you're looking for, and do it consistently every single day. When I say that, I'm talking risk management, like have a daily loss limit in place. What is your entries and exits? What do they look like? What's your base setup look like? Do the markups. So yeah, have a trading plan that you stick to consistently every single day. So, you know, why I say that is I see a lot of traders, like they strategy bounce, bro. They trade RCT for a month and they're like, this doesn't work. And then they go and trade VWAP and then they're like, well, this doesn't work. There's no holy grail trading system. So I think having a consistent trading plan that you try and follow every single day, and then couple that with like resiliency, you put yourself on a great ad.
So how do you get through those moments of struggle, as you put it, or like let's just say drawdown. How do you personally get through drawdown? And what do you recommend to new traders who maybe feel like, someone new getting into prop firms, they might already just be in a drawdown. It's like you spend the money, you blow the account. You spend the money, you blow the account. So how do you keep going when you're in that moment, And like for me, I go through those moments year after year after year. It's always part of trading, and I still have to find ways to cope with that or adapt. How do you do it, and how do you recommend to a new trader who's never experienced the ups?
Yeah, I mean, drawdowns are tough. Don't get me wrong. Like it can be very mentally tough at times. But I think for me, it's like being able to manage that drawdown. If you're blowing accounts in 2 trading days, you don't have your loss limits set in place. So I think having, as I said, those daily loss limits. I think about this last week, where a lot of traders can actually make money trading. They'll have like 4 green days in the week where they make $100, and then they'll have 1 losing day in the week where they lose $600 to $700, and they've actually won 80% of their trading days, but they've had 1 outsized losing day that stuffs all of their gains up. So I think having those daily loss limits in place to protect yourself, from that side of things. So that's what I would say, and that's really helped me. Like I got daily loss limits in place on the back, and I've actually got like on my trade copy, Luna, that I use, I've got an equity protector. So if I hit my daily loss limit, it closes out all my trades for the day in terms of the copier.
I use iPaid. I think I'd rather spend money on something like that than on more accounts if I'm blowing accounts because of that reason. So I spent like $500 on my trade copier on NinjaTrader from Affordable Indicators, and I'm an affiliate, so I have to be a disclaimer there. But to me, that's really important. I also have a risk. I have like it's called the account, or what's this one called? Chart Trader Pro, where I can set the size and it will like never go over that size, or I can set like, autofill for every trade. I'm only risking $200. So I set my stop, I set my target, and it knows how many lots to fill.
Nice.
So
I think that is also important.
So you're saying having the daily, so when you're going through that struggle, setting things in place that are out of your control, essentially, like putting it in the software, setting that daily loss limit, and doing as much as you can to maintain your risk management is what I'm seeing there. And then, yep. Anything else you want to add?
Go ahead. No, I was agreeing with you. I was saying, 100%.
Yeah. So in that way, you continue trading. Even though you're in the drawdown, you just keep going, and you know that you at least are okay risking the amount that you're risking on each trade.
Correct. I mean, listen, we're in a game that is, a lot of people could argue that trading is gambling, right? You're risking money to try and make money. Obviously, when you've got an edge and you've got a repeatable process, it's a little bit better than just going to the blackjack table or going to the roulette table and putting on red and black. But if you're okay with profits, you also got to be okay with drawdowns. You can't have the good without having the bad, right? It's like going to the gym. If you want to have a 6-pack, well, you got to put in the work. You can't just have a 6-pack by chilling at home and doing nothing. Like, there's always a give and take. And I think in trading as well, once you come to terms with that, that there's going to be drawdown periods, there's going to be losses, you actually able to stomach it a little bit better, and you don't get freaked out or anything like that when you are in drawdowns or you blow accounts. Because listen, I still lose accounts, right? It's not the end of the world. You can always, I'm talking prop firm accounts, right? Not personal. Hopefully you don't blow your personal account every week. But
that's what kept me in the game. I never blew all my personal money. I went back down to almost 4 figures, like to 10K, about low 5 figures, 3 or 4 times in my trading career. But I never blew it all.
Yeah.
And that always gave me strong hands to keep trading. When you're trading with money you made, it's different than trading with money that you need to pay your bills.
Yeah.
No, 100%. So the next thing that you said is having a plan.
Yep.
So what's the, okay, well, actually one question here that we already kind of answered, what's a good daily loss limit on a 50K account? So what we kind of agreed on, and also Zach agrees on this, is 10% of your drawdown is about what we feel like is a proper amount. So if you have a $2,000 drawdown, let's just say $200 per trade. So you said the next thing is having a plan.
depends. Sorry,
Go ahead.
it depends on how aggressive you want to be as well. Like on as I said, like on futures accounts, since you trading futures, Luna. Like I know when I was trading with Top One Futures, on my 50K accounts, I'd actually have $500 as my max daily loss limit. The reason being is because I'd have to lose 4 days in a row to basically lose the account. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So a little bit more aggressive.
That goes with your budget. So that's what I say too. It's like, well, what's your budget?
Yeah.
Like now, I went ahead and made a budget for myself because I had to, where I'm just saying 1 account per week. You know, it's easy. And, you know, but most of the accounts that I'm buying, I know around like $250 or something like that, you know? So it's like, okay, $1,000 a month. And if I'm making big payouts though, I'm allowed to use like up to 20% of my payouts to buy more accounts. So if I made a big payout, I could probably buy a set of 5 accounts or something. Sure. So that's where I can start compounding, but only from my payouts. Otherwise, I have a budget that I have to stick to, and I learned my lesson the hard way. I actually posted this yesterday in my Discord. I found like from 2024, like this month where I had bought so many accounts, and the post was everyone saying, you reduce your risk with prop firms. I forget exactly how I worded it, but yeah, prop firms are a safe way. You're not risking your own capital. But then I was like, quick, hold my beer. And then it was like me buying like 50 accounts, you know?
Sure. Yeah,
so
again,
having a budget, I think is really important.
I agree. Otherwise, as I said, it just depends on what your budget is. Otherwise, you can really, you know, go through accounts but that's again what I spoke about. That's in a trading plan. Like a budget on how much you're going to spend on prop firms a month should be in your trading plan.
Okay, so I want to get to this question next, but I had a question too. I think is a good one. So the next thing you said is have a plan. So I know you're already talking about your strategy, but still, everyone still wants to know, okay, well, what's the plan? What is the strategy? And how do you go about learning a strategy and picking a strategy?
Sure. So obviously, you know, I'm on these live streams as well, so you can obviously ask good questions here. I also do have my own live streams on YouTube for free, and then also with Austin. I'm sure Austin's been on Prop Firm Match as well, or Prop Firm Match TV. So on there as well. But basically, I'm looking, if I'm in simple terms, this is what I look for every single day, whether I'm trading the DAX, stocks, or the indexes. I look at pre-market highs and lows, previous days highs and lows, those 4 levels. And then I'm looking basically at what stocks are doing overnight as well when I'm trading the indexes. So those 4 levels, as well as what stocks are doing, any fundamentals or news that's on the cards, like, you know, your scheduled news releases, like your NFP and stuff like that. And then from there, I'm just waiting for the opening range to set, and then I'm seeing what the opening range and view app with price action is doing. That's as simple as it is.
Guys, so that's a lot of what I do too, essentially. I mean, especially the previous day high and low. It's like those are my favorite levels, and the EQ, the mid. But that is a little bit more tricky. I realize that sometimes I just like, after I take that trade, I'm like, wait, what did I just do? You know?
Sure.
But the reality is that, you know, there's a time to take it and a time not to, just like all the other levels. And I have to use my discretion a little bit or whatever. I got to look at my confluences. So do you recommend a new trader, or let's just say an unprofitable trader, follows more systematic approach in the beginning? Or do you recommend doing the things that you said, like the risk management and protecting your downside, and you just keep trading a little bit discretionarily?
If you are not making money trading, unprofitable trade, I'll definitely recommend more systematic style of approach. The only thing that I will say with systematic style of approach is, and this is why, like, it's my own opinion, but obviously everyone's entitled to their own, but it's like when you have a set, you know, take profit, like, oh, I'm going to go for 2-to-1 on every trade. What happens if the markets aren't giving you 2-to-1? What happens if the markets are more range bound and it goes 1.1-to-1 and then reverses and stuff like that? That's why I like discretional trading. But I think if you aren't making money trading and you're losing money, I think definitely a systematic point of action would be a lot better for that type of trader.
And if I'm reading between the lines, it sounds like you're saying a little bit of both. And it sounds like that's what you do. Because literally a lot of what you're doing is like what I'm doing in my mind. It's very similar, except I'm a little more systematic, even though I think that's hurting me. And well, it's hurting my upside. It's protecting me from my downside right now. It's protecting me from over trading. Like I wait for the candle close. I wait for a wick in both directions. I take the breakout of the direction I'm going in. You know, I have like certain things I'm looking for, but that's just to stop me from over trading, because if I enter a trade and it goes against me and then I like hit stopped and then I re-enter, like that will just like throw me for a loop. I'll get in the blender. But
yeah, I'd rather you protect the downside though. I'll actually find something. I don't know if have you heard of Jared Tendler? You know?
Jerry Tingler?
Jared Tendler. I'll show you his book.
Taylor. Like
yeah, let me so he speaks about this actually, and this is actually also what's helped me a lot in my own trading.
You said Jerry Taylor.
Jared Tendler. So this is his book. Yeah, I'll show it. Yeah, okay. It's on screen. So Jared Tendler, The Mental Game of Trading. Okay, so this is this is my favorite trading book, The Mental Game of Trading. This one over here, right? But basically, he speaks about this in his book about the interim concept. About this is what a lot of traders have issues with, and it's this over here. When your range is too wide. So basically, where is this here? You'll succumb to one of the most common problems I see, a wide range. Basically, it's meaning like you can have a fantastic trading day, exactly what I was speaking about, like where you make on average $100, $200, and then all of a sudden you have an outsized losing day and you lose $1,000 in a day. It means that your best is here, but your worst is all the way down there. And he speaks about the interim concept about sucking less, basically. So bringing up your bad days. So where your bad days where you lose $300, but your average winning day is like where you win $200. And then it's not like you're having these outsized swings in P&L. So,
yeah. And maybe over time you work on through your data. I'm speaking for myself here, I guess. Yeah, how to improve the upside and how to decrease the downside, whatever that mechanism is for you. It's maybe trailing. You know, you trail your stop up and you trail your TP, or whatever the thing is. You know, you realize that you trust your levels, so you're taking TPs based on your levels, and then you're locking in break even, or whatever the thing is. We find ways to adjust those two parameters.
Yeah, well, look what he says. Yeah, the interim concept, basically, because an interim moves it back first before moving the front. So you got to work on your poor days before you start trying to make your best days better, if that makes sense. So he even says, because it can help you understand how to make progress this year without the usual big ups and downs. I think that's what also kills traders, especially retail traders, from a mental perspective, is they're having those outsized
loser
daily.
That's me. I still do it now. I mean, I was just showing my journal on stream, and I took $1,100 loss and blew an account. I mean, I had just had like 8 winning trades in a row, so I was kind of okay, like in my mind, and that was an account that was almost blown. There's a lot of context going on, but I still have that happen to me. And in the beginning, it's really what was happening to me. I do great for 2 weeks and then I blow them all. Do great for 2 weeks and blow them all. And I think that's something that almost everyone does. And like, so yesterday I blew that account because I sized up to try to hit a max win for the day. I sized up on it and when I only need a little bit more, like I was already up like $500 and I size up to make $200 more, which is exactly the opposite of what I should be doing. Exactly the opposite. And I blew the account. Yeah. And that's a trailing drawdown, an Apex account. There's a lot of context there. But so I've thought about this a lot. I'm curious your thoughts. Like, what if I reduce my downsides as much as I could? So what that would mean for me in my trading is like, if I decide to, limit, let's just say trading a few micros, or limit my downside to $50 risk per trade, while still having the stop loss where I want it, which would probably mean like on ES, it would mean, taking 1 micro. Sure. 10-point stop loss or something like that. Maybe I'm okay with up to $100 of downside, but I only take 1 micro no matter what. Okay, so now I have a stop loss. I'm only risking $50. But guess what? I know my downside is capped now, but what if my upside isn't capped?
I mean, I like that. Or you're always going to be working on your downside. I mean, if the upside's uncapped, then you can obviously work on extending those gains. But I think always protecting the downside, you always got to think of that. Especially like in times where there's a lot of like political tensions and markets can be quite volatile. I mean, you can lose money pretty quickly with undisciplined and no loss limits.
Yesterday, I entered a 1 micro trade
Yeah.
And I entered the trade, and in 2 seconds I was up $150, so I hit close.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, I really like, I'm gonna actually just put one micro on, which I normally don't scale in, and I did it, and I was so quick to that TP that I closed it immediately and took my money. But yeah, I guess what I was saying with that is that, like, I think that for me, it's like an inner knowing that I need to keep reducing my downside. And what happens when I try to push it ends up, the risk of ruin is worse than me pushing to the payout. The risk of ruin is going to set me back more. So it's more important to reduce my downside. And on these 50K accounts, like, I've been doing minis, and it's really not right. I'm trying to switch to 100Ks. So my plan is that I'm not buying more 50Ks. I'm going to switch to 100Ks so that I can trade minis. But these 50Ks, they get blown left and right when I trade minis, and risking $500 on that 50K is way too much for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't allow me to get to the payout, even though my strategy would get me there if I was sizing down. I know that's just reiterating everything we're talking about now, but it's something that I'm still working on, and I'm thinking I just have to decrease my sizing. Well, that's why now I'm going to 100K accounts.
Yeah, so, no, 100%. Yeah,
I'm taking notes, guys. I hope you guys are taking notes, though, for real, because this stuff is gold. And like, I take tons of notes, and then I reiterate my notes, and I end up putting them in my journal over time. And I really want to check out that book. It sounds like it's been.
Yeah, it's I can send it to you as well if you want. But
dude, heck yeah, the mental game of trading.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, bro, I think as I said, like, just in my own experience, like, remember that I've been trading 9 years too. So I'm talking, I can only really talk from my own experience, but I have worked with a lot of traders too. And they do well for like 2 weeks, and then they'll have 1 week where they trade maybe but poorly, maybe market conditions don't suit the way that they like to trade. Remember, every trade is going to be different. You can be a VWAP trader, but you might look to trade in trend, and maybe in trend moves aren't working, and vice versa. For the reversals and so forth. But it's letting those bad times eat up all of your gains. So yeah.
And which then eats up your mental capital.
Yeah, I mean, you get despondent because you've just worked 2 weeks to be up $5,000, and now you're so close to a payout, and then you give it all back and you're back at square one. And it's like, well, what was the last 2 weeks of trading for if you're going to mess it up in 3 or 4 trading days?
Yep. It's so hard to continue when you just sabotage all that work you're putting in. And that's one thing that I have gotten better at. Like, even like I said, I blew that one account. Like, having multiple prop firm accounts and dividing the risk among them kind of helps me move forward. And this is something different. And maybe this kind of goes back to something we were talking about earlier. But when I have a bad loser, like I blew like a $45,000 futures account once, personal capital, and because I accidentally over leveraged, and like I literally calculated it wrong because I was holding margin in the asset I was trading. So I double leveraged and I blew that account. And actually what I find is that when I do stuff like that, or say I just have I go on tilt and I blow an account on prop firms. Let's actually go with that example. I actually like to sit at my computer longer and take another trade that I followed discipline. If I have the ability to snap back in and take a disciplined trade, that will reset me and I'll be good to go after that. Like, okay, I'm going to take a trade. I'm going to wait for a setup. I'm going to take it win or loss, and I'm going to be happy that I followed my plan. And then I feel like I'm back, baby. But so what do you do? Like, I mean, we're not perfect. We're human. What do you do when you see yourself falling into those things? Like, I know it. When was the last time it happened where you actually had a serious tilt day?
The last time I had a serious tilt day was probably in January. I had, where was that? Yeah, let me get it up here again. I wouldn't say it was super bad. I lost 2% on my account. So what was that, like $2,000 on my 2 funded accounts.
I love that you even remember it right now, that you can recall it.
Yeah, because I know. I do my journal every day. That was it, yeah. So I had it in, there we go, on the 20th of Jan. Yeah, 20th of Jan. I lost 4K on my account. So I lost just over $2,000 on, I actually hit my daily loss limit, which is $2,000 on that 10K static drawdown account. So I had two 100K accounts, and I lost 4K on that day. And it was obviously a bit of a crappy one, but you move on, right? I actually bounced back. Look at the next day. I actually bounced back and had a great trading day the next day.
What do you have any ritual that you do? Do you go buy like a nice dinner and forget about it? Like that's what I do, but
Yeah,
what do you do? You
I'll
just
go exercise and get out with the family, bro. Yeah,
yeah,
I think I did get a nice dinner that night as well. So that
yeah.
is a good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like to be in the mindset of like scarcity or
Yeah.
something. You know, I like to stay in the abundancy mindset.
Correct.
So here's some good questions here from it's just an emoji name. Okay. From AOK. We have, do you stick to one strategy and master it, then move to another strategy? Or do you stick to one as long as it works or learn other strategies while you're trading yours? So I'll let you answer and then maybe I'll answer it too.
Yeah. So my thought process on that is I actually trade, like I use VWAPs, right? VWAPs and fundamentals and market, and market price action. So I would say it's not, as I said, it's not like a set strategy. Like when this happens, do that. When that happens, do that. It's not like there's like a set rules for it. There's different ways you can interpret it. So I use VWAP in my trading and fundamentals, and I've stuck to that for a good 4 or 5 years now. So I stick to that, and I try and always get better in the way that I'm reading that. I wouldn't say oh, okay, VWAP hasn't worked for this month. Let me go on to, I don't know, Bollinger Bands. I don't do that. No. So I focus on what I trade, and I look to get better in that. I don't move from one strategy to the next.
So tell me if I'm wrong. To reiterate that, your strategy is what these confluences, the VWAP, it's pretty much auction theory. Your strategy is studying the theory of how the markets move and using a few tools and a few certain important levels like previous day high, previous day low, VWAP, and everything that you've mentioned. And so that your strategy really is those things all added together. And so that is your strategy, and you continue to learn and gather data on those aspects of your trading. And correct. So like guys, to me, like VWAP isn't really an indicator. I mean, it is, but it's like volume weighted average price. It's like it's a very simple way to look at the price, and that price. And then same thing, previous day high and low. Well, that's not an indicator. I might
have an indicator up on my screen, but it's not an indicator. It's just a level.
Exactly. Yeah. So this is like auction theory. The market couldn't get above there, and it's going back down, and it couldn't get below there, going back up. And so really, it sounds like your strategy is price action based.
Yeah. And it is price action based. Everything, like that's the only thing that really matters is price. Like indicators I'd use the levels along with price to get like what I'm looking at. But again, I think the question was, do you hop to different strategies? No, I think no. That's not the wisest.
And the argument with what you're doing though, where I could one day you're looking at VWAP and you decide not to look at VWAP. So some days you might be like, oh, this VWAP doesn't really matter. So like I'm trading volume profile and previous day levels and fib levels too. I'll use RTH fib, but sometimes we're outside of the volume profile.
Sure.
But the fib levels are all working, and we have a fib extension. I'll short it back down to previous day high or something like that. So it's like these confluences are all working together, and we have to learn when we can rely on them and not when we stay out of the market and when we go in. So I'm just trying to extrapolate a little bit here. I'm trying, but because it's hard to say, well, it's not really a strategy, but it is a strategy.
And then I also do, so on top of that, like I said, I look at levels, and then I also do use data in my trading as well. So someone's mentioning edge fill. I do use edge fill in my data, right, in my trading. So like, for example, like here's a great example of it. This is why I love like the previous day's highs and lows. Like I can actually get the exact percentage of. So like, let's look at the previous day's range on edge fill, and let's go to NQ. So we can actually see that in the last 6 months, let's go to the extended market hours time. So if we take out the previous day's highs in the last 6 months, 69% of the time we'll close as a green day. If we take out the previous day's lows, 66% of the time it closes as a red day, right? I can also look at one of my favorite ones is the opening candle continuation. So the first hour, so from 9:30 to 10:30 market open US time. If that first hour is bullish, let's go there. The first hour is bullish on the Nasdaq, 75% of the time will close as a green day. the first hour is bearish, 77% of the time will close as a red day. So that's in the last 6 months. You can go to the last 2 years on this, and that will be, just wait for it to load, there'll be 74 and 71. So there's great edge there. So, using the data along with my VWAPs and stuff like that goes into it too. And you can also, like, another one of my favorite ones as one, obviously today is Wednesday, so this is when it will kick in, but I'm sure you might have heard of this one before. This is the opening week range report. I actually asked them to build this report. The opening week range. So like what this tells me is if Monday and Tuesday set a high and low, and I can visually represent this. So if Monday and Tuesday sets a high and low, so let's actually get the indicator up there. So Monday and Tuesday have set a high and low. This is ES, right? We can go to NQ as well if you want. So NQ, once Monday and Tuesday sets a high and low. So here's the high, here's the low. So lows at 24,350, highs at 25,100. If we take out one of these sides, very rarely do we come back and take the opposite side. So if we take out the highs, you want to be looking for ideally for longs on pullbacks. The reason being is because on NQ, okay, we can actually see that in the last 2 years. In the last 2 years, we take out the high 47% of the time, we take out the low 25% of the time, but we only break both the high and the low 26% of the time. So basically that gives you a strong edge. If we take out the one side, we're very rarely going to full reverse and take down Monday and Tuesday's lows, and vice versa. If we take out the lows, very rarely are we going to come back and sweep the highs.
And so you would consider this like you use the edgeful stats as a confluence.
Correct. Yeah.
We're getting some movement on gold here.
I was showing you the screen as well, so it gives me the screen on the Mag 7 stocks and everything like that. Like what are they doing for the day and so forth. I mean, I think I showed you that last week.
How do you feel like? How much intuition do you use in your trading? Like I know we like there's data that shows like our intuition is normally like right the first thing. Like there's a chess player talking about that, saying that normally his intuitive move is the right move, but then he still like reviews all of this stuff.
Yes.
Do you consider that? Are you an intuitive trader at all?
For sure, 100%. I'll have an idea, but then like if I think at least in the last, like I would say maybe 8 months, 9 months, I've been working with a performance coach in the last year, and definitely something that I've been working on is not having to be right. What I mean by that is I might have an intuition about something, but just because I'm wrong doesn't mean I have to carry on being wrong. I can actually be like, okay, well, I like the longs today, but clearly we're not moving higher, so I need to be potentially looking to flip my bias. So yeah, I do use my intuition a lot.
You said you slipped in that you have a coach, and this is something that I'm always saying, guys. Like I pay for a coach right now, and it's like the more I've traded, the more I value my education, which is so funny. I wish I had invested when I first started props. I blew like 25K immediately. Like that first year or less, I blew 25K about on prop accounts. Yeah. And I'm like, wow, I could have gotten like every coach. Like I could have like bought the 5 expensive like $5,000 coaching programs all at once if I wanted, or budget it for the next 5 years and gotten all the top coaches. Like it's crazy that how I thought of that backwards.
Yeah. I got a performance coach. He works with high performance sports players like golfers and track athletes and as well as entrepreneurs. So yeah.
How much would a coach or mentorship cost?
It depends obviously from coach to coach. It depends on how much experience they have and so forth. So you'd have to get details find someone you like and inquire there. Everyone's gonna be different.
If you have kids, how do you balance everything?
Yeah, that's good. I've got a son. He's a year old now. But yeah, I'd say in the beginning it was very difficult, bro. I actually, beginning of last year, I started off I literally bought like $5,000 worth of prop accounts, and I proceeded to blow them in the first 3 weeks. I was going along nicely, and that's where I had one bad week and I blew them all. And that's where I actually hired the performance coach, because I realized something needs to change in my trading. If I want to do this long term, now I'd already been making money consistently for like 4 years, but I'd always have these periods where I'd blow up. Yeah, I think what happened for me is I stopped trading London session. I would only trade New York session. So I'd spend time in the morning with the family and then also doing like content and stuff like that. And then afternoons, because obviously in South Africa, New York Open is at 4:30 p.m. Now I know we do have daylight savings coming this weekend, so it dropped down to 3:30, but afternoons will be for my trading. Yeah.
Epic. Looking through chat here.
Yeah.
Does Edgeful apply for gold? I'm pretty sure it applies for everything, right?
Yeah, it has GC there. Yeah. How much would mentorship cost? Typically free. Yeah, if you're getting a free mentorship, you're not going to get much value, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I won't even trade. Yeah, I don't want to trade any of my time for free, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
I don't have time. I don't have time for that.
No.
I value my time a lot. Jared Tendler charges $4.50 an hour. If you book 10 sessions, you can book 1 to 3 sessions, but they are more expensive. Interesting. All right, so maybe we anyone in any trades in the chat here? I mean, to be honest, guys, I'm writing. I got a whole page of notes here, so I'm like, forget about trading right now. We have an experienced, profitable trader with us right now. I'm getting my free mentorship right now. So, any more questions here, guys?
No, someone's saying, "Lol, guess you never worked on a desk." No, I'm a retail trader. I wouldn't work on a trading desk. No. So I don't know what that comment's about, but anyway.
I'm trying to take a decision right now. 50K account without daily draw limit, or 100K account with daily draw limit. Please, guys, it depends on your trading, really. It really depends on your trading and your budget and all of that. Like for me, like I can have a trailing drawdown and it doesn't matter. If I'm sizing down, like on an Apex 50K, if I'm only risking $200 per trade, then like really it's not going to matter. Like if I'm up $500 and it goes back to 200, yeah, that's $700 of drawdown lost. So like at some point I have to trail my stop up if I am going to hold a runner. But if I'm only risking $200, then it doesn't really matter. As an example, you know, like trail my runner up at a 1-to-1 or something like that, and the trailing drawdown's never going to matter to me. Like it really isn't. Yeah. So it really depends on your trading.
Look at this. You can actually get, just on that coaching thing again, you can actually, with FTMO, if you are a funded trader, you can actually get free performance coaching. You can actually book sessions with them. That's pretty cool. So if you fund it with FTMO, you actually get free sessions for the coaching program.
PG says he met a mentor at a coffee shop. Mentors are on desks or from desks. You're really lucky. You met your mentor at a coffee shop. That's crazy. I have a mentor I met in a Discord chat room, and you know, he's one of the best traders I know. And if not, he is the best trader I know. And I watched him for years taking profit. And then one day he opened up for a few people to do mentorship. I was the quickest to enter that DM as fast as I could.
Nice.
Trade Day has coaching as well and funded. It's nice. I've never used Trade Day. Bruce, what are the best props in your opinion, especially with SA not being allowed with a few good ones? I don't know what SA is, but
South Africa.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I would always say FTMO in the CFD space, and in the future space, I think top 1 futures are great. So that would be my 2 recommendations.
Bruce, I see Asia high on NQ is holding as support at the moment. Will it bounce up again?
I mean, it's looking good.
Can you tell us where is it going to go?
Dude, honestly, I think this is what I think could happen on the Nasdaq today. I think they're going to drop it. I think at the market open, this is what I would like to happen. Now, does it happen? I'm not too sure. But I think we could see something like this where we pull back and then maybe get the next leg higher. That's what I'd be looking for on the Nasdaq, at least today. Something like this where we get a pullback maybe into 24,650 and then the move back to previous day's highs, which is at 25K.
So what do you think about the difference of personal capital versus prop firm?
I mean, obviously personal capital, you got your own rules. there's no daily drawdown limits and anything like that. So you got more flexibility. Prop firms, you can scale quite nicely because you get in for a cheaper price, and you can scale up quite nicely. So yeah.
So the goal with prop firms should be to scale your capital over time with your profits.
Right. Yeah.
And then with personal account, it's more about just the slowly building it, right? Yeah. Because that compound, like if you're only like for me, when I'm only risking 0.1% of my trade, you know, like if you're at, of my account, then the difference of $10,000 or $100,000 is a 10x difference in my account size. In my trade size. Meanwhile, I'm risking the same essentially.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. Awesome. I know how you have 15 more minutes, right? You said 7:30.
Yeah. I got 15 more minutes.
So you stream on ASFX, right?
Yes, correct.
So you're part of the Black Shirt Club?
Yeah, correct.
You're like one of the teachers in there, a coach?
Yeah, one of the coaches with Austin, correct.
So guys, that is what, if you are looking for coaching, you can get coaching from James in ASFX Black Shirt Club.
Yeah. So Austin and I, we do that along with Evan and Randy together. Yeah, in the group. It's actually interesting. I was just having a look at that FTMO. You can get that. What? That's pretty cool. Once you're a funded trader, you get that performance coaching with them. Interesting.
Did they ever take you live? Is that a thing with CFDs?
Say again?
CFDs don't take you live, right?
No, they don't. There's no like live program with
them. So how is it in their best interest to give you coaching if they're paying you out?
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea.
I'm not gonna lie, that's sus to me, because I can't help but know how prop firms make their money.
FTMO are massive, bro. They bought Tawanda, the brokerage firm. So I'm
they
sure.
Can hedge.
I'm sure at some level they probably got like their book where they are hedging their positions and stuff like that. They've been around since 2015. Obviously, I've never been in the back end, so I'm pretty sure at some point they're operating along those lines.
Can you post a link here? Yeah, I don't. What would be the best link for just ASFX.biz?
Yeah, ASFX.biz. Yeah. I can. Yeah, let me send you the link. Let me send you the link.
I know that one off the top of my head.
Yeah. I'll send you in our private chat there, Luna.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh wait, I got
over there on StreamYard. Yeah.
Yep. I gotta figure out. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is for all. Yeah, perfect for a link tree.
Yeah, because they got you can get the coaching in the link.
All right, so I'll post this in the chat, guys. So here's his link tree.
You can see it dropping on the Nasdaq now, underneath 800 now.
Yeah, and gold too. Right back down. Yeah, actually, there's been aggressive buying here. The cumulative volume delta has been rising, and now we're getting a little push down. Yeah, so it's funny. I'm so engaged in this conversation that I'm not even interested in trading because I feel like we're getting so much value from this conversation. Yeah. We just made the move right back down to previous day point of control. So actually, guys, this was my trade here. So I had a short. If we swept, I put it on here. Previous day value area high. Here, I'll put my chart on.
Get your screen up there, Luna. Yeah,
I'll do it. So I didn't take it. We don't have to take every trade. I was taking notes. But so I had this trade here with the 30-minute close below, previous day value area high sweep and 30-minute close below. So we got the close here. I would have waited for a top wick and a break back down. I don't know where that would have been. I'd have to zoom in on like a smaller time frame chart and then targeting minimum 5 points, which we kind of hit about already. So I actually had this short as part of my plan, and I didn't take it here. But that was my plan, breaking back below. I had this this price action kind of base level just on structure on this 15-minute chart. And I was thinking if we sweep this previous day value area high and then close back below that level, I really like it. And so that is actually what happened exactly. This strategy I normally take on the 30-minute chart.
Sure.
And That's just how I've been gathering the data on it. So it works. So I sticking to it. I passed an account doing it. And yeah, so that would have been my trade there. And of course we didn't take that, but and the target right there to point of control was actually pretty close. So it wasn't the best R&R. But we have clean range down. I do think this can keep going. And we have room down here. So do you, I'm trying to think of any other good questions. I mean, we can just look at the charts, but do you ever re-enter trades? Do you recycle lots ever? So this is something I'll do in evals. I'll like be in a trade and I'll be at a good profit level, but the trade still looks good. Okay, let's take half off, or let's say I have a few minis on, take one off. It goes back down. I'll be like, well, let's add that one back on. The trade's still good. Do you ever recycle?
I do, yes. But I would say like, again, like I trade with a little bit wider stop. So like, if I get stopped out, I'm probably wrong, bro. Like I'm very rarely taking like my full stop loss, because like for example, if I wanted to get short on the Nasdaq right now, where we're sitting right now, I would go stop loss like literally at 24,910,
at the highs, above these highs.
Yeah, the highs. So like if price had to come all the way back up to the highs, I know I'm wrong. I need to get out the trade. So I would have to wait until maybe we see another rejection of the highs to take it again. So yeah, I will definitely recycle trades, but I would say probably not like soon after each other, because I'm not going. So like I'm going with like a 30-point stop on the Nasdaq and then trying to pick like the bot. Yeah, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So, and then, but do you bring that stop up, or you normally just like close because it's not working out? Or do you trail?
No, I'd close manually because it's not working out. Like if I entered now and all of a sudden price it to bounce, I'll get out of the trade manually and then be like, listen, let me just wait and see, and go from there. Like as I said, like for me personally, well, we are flushing quite hard, yeah.
Yeah.
For me personally, like I find that when I trade with wider stops, it also gives me easier time to kind of like, react while in the trade. If that makes sense as well.
It's a little breathing room. I got some good notes here. So guys, let's run some giveaways. I don't know how many likes we got, but shout out. We got James Bruce with us, and we're lucky to be able to ask questions and have this dedicated time. So I want to run a few giveaways. Let's get these likes up. And make sure you go subscribe to win the giveaway. You got to be subscribed to James. The links, you know what? I'm just going to post them again. So we have your YouTube. Well, the link tree's in the chat right there. So that's actually probably the better way to go. So I'm just going to pin that link tree for a moment. Let's see. And then what should our giveaway be? Well, we can run the giveaway, actually, since you're about to get off. We'll run the giveaways right when James gets off. We'll run a few giveaways.
Yeah.
So let me find... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on as always. I always enjoy chatting and speaking about markets. Obviously, as you can tell, I really, really do enjoy trading. So, yeah.
I'm having trouble pinning it. Oh, I'm not logged back in. Okay, so I can't pin it right now. But so yeah, here's the link, guys. I'm gonna drop. I'll put it in chat again so you guys see it. Any last questions, guys? Giveaway code JBSA. Yep, we'll do that one. That'll be it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the Discord here. So code JBSA for South Africa.
There we go.
Shout out South Africa in the chat.
You learned something today, Luna. SA means South Africa.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we're traders. There's so many like abbreviations and stuff.
Dude,
like,
I know. Oh, there's so many abbreviations. I agree.
It's funny because I kind of like industry talk. I don't know, there's probably another name for that, but like snowboarding, you know, like there's a name for everything. Like I used to snowboard a little bit, and like there's a name for like all these funny little things, and I actually think it's kind of fun to like to speak the insider language a little bit. But then with trading, it's like it's too much. Like it's like something really simple. I'm like, I have no clue what it means. Like
yeah, it's like a code language, bro. I don't yeah, it sometimes gets a bit much.
It's worse to assume I know what it means and then be wrong, you know. Sparkling Archer says, thank you, Bruce, for sharing the sauce. W. Let's go. James and Luna, W's. Lots of great info discussed. So guys, the giveaway is pinned in, or it's posted in the Discord. So go ahead and head over to the Prop for Match Discord. The pinned comment on the chat box will give you instructions to enter the giveaway, and you can head over here. So yeah, man, I don't think I'm going to take any more trades right here pre-market. I'm probably going to wait for the market open at this point.
As I said, I think I like this pullback and then potentially look for longs in the New York session. So that's going to be my plan today. I could be wrong. I don't, I'm just thinking of what I would like to see, and based on what I'm seeing on the charts. But I would like a pullback, and then maybe like on NQ, I'd like a pullback to the 650 level, and then potentially look for longs into the New York session. Now we could obviously dump. No one knows. All right, I'll just read and react. But I would like that. Are you going to trade? Are you trading New York Open as well? Or mainly just London?
No, I trade London and New York. I have to go to bed for Tokyo. Yeah. But I could take this long. What's that?
You must be on the charts for quite some time.
Yeah, well, I made my personal stream is now getting shorter and shorter pretty much since I've been doing this full London session. Like streaming for 4 hours is a long session.
Dude, it's long, bro.
And I've done longer on my own channel. Like there's times where I trade for 6 hours or so, but it's not every day. Like a lot of days it's only 30 minutes to an hour and a half. It's I get a trade, I'm out a lot of times.
I can do max like 2 hours, and then I'm like, okay, like I need a break, bro. Like, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I haven't taken any breaks yet this stream. Normally, I try to take breaks because I think it's good for us to get our eyes away from the screen. So I try to encourage everyone. I'm like, go outside and look at far away. Like, look at something really, literally, like, look out the window right now, because our eyes are gonna get like cross-eyed and like we're gonna look like crazy people. But yeah, so I could take this pullback too if following my rules. If we tap that London IB again on ES and NQ. The problem is when we get a big, like this is such a big pullback that most likely if we are making that pullback all the way down, I won't have my confluences by that point. Sure. So what it would probably have to do is like run below it and then break back up. And that's when I'm going to get my confluences for the IB trade. But otherwise, I do have a previous day mid there and a couple other levels. Like I could potentially take another trade. But the honesty is that my trade here, I just missed it and it's going right now without me. The short from the sweep of that previous day value area high. And so now I just have to accept that, I missed that trade, and which we're never going to be able to catch every trade, right? We have families, we have things, we have other jobs. A lot of us, hopefully, guys, sometimes some of you guys need a job other than trading. So, we can't take every trade, and we have to learn how to balance that and accept that. Like right now, that was a really good trade. I would be up right now, like 12 points. Sure. But, no FOMO, and it's all good. We wait for the next opportunity.
For those that are also watching, remember I did mention that DAX was sitting at its weekly VWAP. We actually are coming off of it at the moment, literally as we speak, the DAX, right? So
on the weekly VWAP, okay, let's see.
Start a week VWAP, yeah.
Actually, this VWAP, I think it doesn't reset with the time frame. I forget.
Sure.
I might have to put a different VWAP on here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you can just go like this. Luna, go on the left-hand side. Hit the forecasting, there we go, and then go down anchored VWAP, and then just hit from Sunday's open price.
And it doesn't matter which time frame I'm on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which time frame. Just Sunday's open.
So you just go to Sunday. Yeah, where we go?
So right. Sunday's open price, hit that, and then it should anchor. There you go. So mine's a little bit higher, but you might have anchored to a different spot. Yeah.
No.
Your DAX is you got the DAX on a different.
This isn't the futures contract, is it?
Yeah, it's not the futures contract. Yeah.
Oh, that's why I had those gaps. I was asking you. I'm like, I'm confused about that.
So you have to type in. So it's FDAX.
Oh. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, but I don't know. Yours might be delayed because you have to pay the $2 a month for the year X fees or something.
That looks better. I was wondering why. Okay, I'm glad we got that worked because I've like looked at the DAX like one other time. Yeah. But beautiful. Okay, that's better now.
There you go. Yeah.
that VWAP, I could anchor the VWAP again. Let's see. Anchored VWAP, and we're gonna go from Sunday open.
How on some of your accounts, how close are you to payouts on some of them?
On one of them, I'm like 100 or 200 bucks away.
Okay.
On one of my Apex accounts, and that's the closest one. The ones I've been trading in London session, I can show you the stats of right here before you go if you want. So I'm trying. So I hadn't been trading London. I did a long time ago, but when I started this stream, I hadn't been trading London. So I created this account to be my London account. I have taken, I copied it in some other accounts, and I have a few other accounts I trade it, but this is this is strictly only London. I don't take any other trades outside of it. All my other accounts, I also take trades outside of London. So I felt like for this stream, since it's every day the same time, I want to have an account that's like my London account, you know? So yeah. This is that one. I started on a really bad loss. Actually, I changed my sizing. I was trying to do 2 minis. I took a $1,500 loss to start, but then I was like, okay, I'm going to size down a little bit. It's a 100K account. So every week though, I've ended green besides that first trading day. But then every week so far I've ended green, and I don't get a trade every session. Sure. Overall, my losers beyond that very first one have been smaller than my winners, which I love to see. We've been talking about that all session here, but minus 355 was my biggest loser since that one big trade. And then my biggest winner right here is 456. So that's about good for my stats.
Oh. Is that the Apex dashboard, that right? Yeah.
No, this is Gainway. This is I'm actually beta testing this. So this is a brand new software that's not actually available yet. But I actually do my journaling. Here's how I do my journaling. So right here. So we can see this was that gold trade, guys. I took a $500 loss. So here's like my March so far. I've only had 2 losses. One of them was a discretionary YOLO trade on an account that was almost blown yesterday, and I blew that account. But other than that, all my other trades have been green except for this gold trade that we just took in March. So I normally do month by month, but now I'm actually going to start a new journal that I just do year by year. But so I've been doing month by month on here, so I can always go back and I'll show you right now how my months have been before you get off. Let's see, where did I have each month on here? Shoot, I had totaled them all up somewhere. March. Shoot, I forget. Oh, here it is. Nope. Yeah, okay, January, I had a really bad month. I was down 29,000 bucks. I was copy trading 20 funded accounts together. Yeah, so that's, some of those trades were like literally $200 trades, and it's 4,000 bucks. So January was rough. When it comes to my net P&L, it really put me back in December too. But then December I was down 7,000. Okay, let's start February up $2,000, and this is only funded accounts, not evals. January got wrecked. I blew that set of accounts, so that was a big loss. December, I ended up down also 7,000. November, I ended up 9,700. October, I ended up 17,000. September, down 2,000. And August, up 900. So overall, my net in all those months isn't really that bad. That January set it back a lot, but meanwhile I was taking payouts and stuff in January. So it's funny, like I took more payouts in January than I did in these months where I had bigger P&Ls, like November or December, or no, sorry, November or October. I had $17,000 in October, but I literally took more payouts in January with a $29,000 loss. So these stats only mean so much when you're trading a prop firm account.
Yeah, no,
it's March right now. I'm up 3,000 bucks.
Sure. That's interesting that you took more pads when you actually didn't make as much compared to other months.
It's just the prop firm game, it's a reality of it. And this is just doing net P&L of my accounts, so it's like yesterday I took that bigger loss on that one account. Let's find it. Yesterday I took $1,100 loss, but literally that account's P&L is just minus 500 yesterday.
Sure.
So it's kind of weird with prop firm accounts. It's a little different. Not what I'm used to. I'm used to trading personal capital, but actually, well, now I'm getting used to prop firms. So, it only means so much, but I had to decide on how I'm going to track my stats. So I decided I'm going to track every funded account. And now, even if I do something stupid, like I took a discretionary trade, I'm still putting it in my journal. So I'm trying to if I'm going to trade discretionary, I got to track it. And so now I have my discretionary trading on here as well as my strategies. And I'm just going to try to be honest about it always and put, these are my funded accounts, So yeah, I took a $29,000 loss. I also took payouts, so it's funny.
No, for sure. Good work, bro. One day at a time, right?
Yep. But this is really what I want to see right now. I'm just working on each, my strategies, and really I'm focused on my win rate right now while trying to do exactly what we're talking about, reducing my losses and maximizing my wins, or increasing my wins where I know I'm having a net profitable outcome, net EV in the long run. And I'm also working on that when it comes to ROI of prop firms. So I've been running a lot of simulations on like what's the best sizing and how to like push the ROI just from my prop firm accounts. And all the math is showing me that actually the risk of ruin is worse than trying to push to the payout. So it's actually better to size down and trade slow when it comes to net P&L from actual ROI of how much I spend on accounts versus how much I'm taking out in payouts.
Sure.
Yeah. So on my journal here, I can see by session, by trade, by strategy, by contract, and everything. So I got my R&R, my expected value, my average win, average loss, whatever, all that stuff.
Yeah, you have to track the stats to know where you're sitting at, right?
In February, my best strategy was trading breakouts on gold.
Nice. Okay, so gold.
Yep, in February.
Yeah.
So I'm always monitoring this, but it's like, well, gold's been rallying. Like maybe it's not that's my best strategy. It's like, that's the best month for gold, like now's the time to focus on gold or something, like we're talking about, like we can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? Like, and change everything because one thing's not working at that moment.
That's interesting. I haven't traded gold, bro. I don't have too much insights on gold. That's for sure. Perfect, bro. Luna, I'll leave you to it. I'll see you. We might get you on next week's stream, bro. It's always good chatting.
Yeah, I would love to have you back on, and yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining, guys. W's in the chat for James.
Yes, sir. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Luna, have a good New York session, and we'll stay in touch.
All right, thank you. You too. Take it easy.
Yes, sir.
All right,
cheers,
bye.
Guys.
All right, guys. W's for James Bruce. Man, so I missed this short, guys. Oh, that would have been really nice, especially after taking that gold loss. I would have loved to make it back, but I'm just going to be patient. I love seeing that. Yeah, level-headed chap right there. Yeah. I'm literally trying to take some pages from his book here, guys. I took a lot of notes. Yeah, patience is better than trying to FOMO in a trade. So guys, it's 7:40. I haven't taken any breaks. I have to 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, and then we're gonna run these giveaways, guys. Let's just crank them out in honor of James Bruce. We're gonna run all the giveaways right now. Just let's see how many likes we can get, and then I'm gonna be right back, guys. That was a long session. I gotta grab some water real quick. Okay, don't go anywhere, guys. We got these. I'm gonna run all the giveaways. How many did we do so far? 3, guys. We're gonna do 3 more giveaways when I get back here in one minute. Okay, so don't go anywhere, and we're gonna run these giveaways. That was an awesome session, guys. I feel like I just got the coaching that I would have paid whatever you were saying, $450 an hour for, guys. We just got some of that coaching right now, and especially me, because I was able to ask a lot of questions, but a lot of these questions did come from chat. So I really hope you guys enjoyed that session there. That was packed. So I'm going to be right back, and we're going to run 3 giveaways, and that's going to be it. I'll be RB. All right, guys, we're back. And I'm kind of bummed I didn't take my trade, but it was worth it. It was worth it. So let's run these giveaways, guys. How many likes do we got? Can I try to get some likes from y'all? Let's see. Have you noticed during London to New York session, gold will move up, then retrace hard, and then do the opposite? Major news comes out. See, I haven't really, but I have noticed some trends in the past with gold. I noticed it with the London sesh. Oh, shit, hold on a second. Oh, sorry. I meant to say I remember it with Tokyo sesh. With Tokyo session, I remember like gold just going down every day at 8 p.m. at one point. Yeah, gold just melting. Yep. So guys, we're gonna run these giveaways. So the code it's already in there. I haven't done it yet, guys. So PFM TV stream chat. So the link is in the description right now, or link is in the chat. Pin the message in the chat. Hit that message, go into the Discord, verify your username, and then once you verify PFM TV stream chat, scroll down or up or wherever and find where it says capture, enter JBSA, James Bruce South Africa, and it will prompt you to type that in, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I'm going to give you guys like 20 more seconds or something to make sure everyone enters, and then we're going to run 3 giveaways. Oh, because you're on X. Yeah, if you're on X, you can only see it in you can only see it on YouTube. But it's the prop firm match Discord. So you should be able to find, like, you know, Google search it or go to propfirmmatch.com. Maybe there's a link for the Discord there. But I don't have a way to type into X from my screen. But what I can do is I think I can put it on the I can pin it, but I don't know if that will help you actually. Yeah, look in the description or look on the Twitter page or something on X, on the X page. Yeah, I don't know how to do it otherwise. So you're gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, guys, we bounced at London initial balance high. So technically, if the indicators are bullish here, I'm allowed to take this long. Wow, gold straight up melted, guys. So yeah, I don't have, I technically do have the long. Where's IBH? Guys, am I crazy? Where's the IB? Oh, it's all the way down here. Yeah, we did tag it. I'm allowed to take this long. I might take this. I don't want to rush into it though, so let's look at maybe I'll just do it on that XFA. I won't do it with my London account, guys. I want to lock in the win on the London account, but I think I am going to take this on that XFA maybe. Wait, let's look at NQ. I have to have confluence with NQ. These EMAs are crossed and up on the 5 minute. Did we tag IB? We didn't tag it though. I think I need to tag it on NQ. It's kind of a tricky situation here because it is closing above. CVD is going up, but it's kind of choppy on ES. On NQ, it is going up too on NQ. So yeah, I do have that long. Looks a little sketch. I'm a little scared about it actually. I'm a little scared. Yeah, we got top of the hour in 15 minutes. I'm a little scared. We do have a clean range above though. 5 minute. Yeah, look at these 5 minute EMAs are starting to curl down or flat. So I can't take it. Yeah, I can't take it. It's very interesting though to see. Nice big bottom wick on the 15. Rejected previous week low. EMA's curling down. Yeah, I can't take it. The CVD though, there's a lot of some aggressive buying happening. Some aggressors. All right, guys, we're gonna run the giveaway. Let's run it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and copy the entries here. All right, we're gonna run it, guys. We got 3 giveaways to do here. So are you ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Lem 1489. Congrats. Congrats. Lucky winner number 4. We got 2 more to roll here, guys. You ready? Let's just do it. How many likes we got? Oh, should I tease you guys? 156 likes. Can we hit 160? Nice. There we go. Lem is in the chat. Let's go, Lem. GG's. Congratulations. Don't tease us. All right, we'll run another one, guys. You ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it. Be mine 71. Will you be mine? Will you be my winner? So guys, be mine. Congratulations. Let's give a little round of applause here for Be Mine. All right, let's go. So we got 1 more to go, guys. Hit the likes anyways. I'm not gonna tease you anymore. So I want to save this one though. Well, I want to wait for whatever. We got 10 minutes till Zach's on. Zach's gonna be on in 10 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Zach's got more giveaways to go. Yeah, we got 160 likes here. Zach has 6 more accounts to give away. So if you're nice, maybe he'll do one quick. So don't go anywhere. Anyway, Zach's a good trader to follow. So a lot of alpha, more so from the trader than from the giveaways. But we all love the giveaways too. So you guys ready? This is gonna be the final one here for me. 3, 2, 1. Party police are on their way. All right. Good luck, everyone. Boom. Is it going to be Rice Trades? Let's go. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. And that's our 6 winners. No, Savage, go back to sleep. No, kidding. No, the Savage. Oh, I actually don't know what your Is your Discord handle also Savage Trades when it comes to like, you know, there's like multiple Discord handles. There's one that you see and then one that's like the account. How to claim the account. So to claim the account, guys, I'll put it in the post. I'll post a comment here. Go to x.com/PFM support. Send them a DM and they're going to ask for proof of the account and of winning. So they're going to look for a screenshot of your Discord handle, and that is how you win. And that's how you claim the account. So head on over to x.com/PFM support. Guys, this is still coming down here, man. It looks good. That was such a clean trade. Part of me wants to take some of these on the 15-minute too. But a lot of times the 30-minute closes right around where the 15 is too. You never know. It creates wicks and comes back. There he is. What's up, Rice Trades? Let's go. Hey, that's you. Be mine in the chat too here. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. Do I trade news? You know, not particularly, but sometimes I will hold a trade through news, depending on the news and depending on the trade. If I'm holding a runner and I'm already in the profit, I might hold it. Otherwise, I prefer to get out before open or news. Yeah, I guess I'm going to just sit on my hands here, guys. Let's look at gold. I'm going to do a little analysis on gold now that we have a little movement. Let's go back to the 4-hour. Yeah, look at this 4-hour high right there. And I mean, that's kind of a area. Let's go to the 1 hour. We have clean low there on the 1 hour and clean high here. I mean, we could also say that right here. 30-minute. Yeah, it's a little choppier on the 30-minute when we look at this range. Look at that down here. So I actually prefer that. It's where we had a big wick on the 1 hour and that, and adjusting again here. So this one though is right in the middle of this range. I'm going to delete that. So now we have a high at 52.07 spot 3, low at 51.44 spot 1 as my price action levels. We can go down to the 15-minute as well and do one slight adjustment at this high level and put it up to 52.10 spot 4. And I'm actually going to put this on here as a potential breakout trade. This would probably be like move stop to break even, stop loss to break even. Yeah, pretty clean actually. That rejection was pretty clean. So I'm gonna look for longs above, and I mean shorts though on gold right now. I guess it's a little choppy down here, but I'm kind of interested in shorting below. Kind of interested in that, man. This looks I'm a little bummed I missed my I missed the gold long. I got stopped out, and then it went up to where my original TP1 was, and then ES2, guys, I missed that ES trade. So but overall, good trading today. I followed my plan, I stayed disciplined, and that's what's important. I could have taken, have you tried swing trading? I am actually a swing trader for about 9 years. So that I've made more money swing trading than day trading. But most people don't have the capital to invest to swing trade properly. So yeah, let's look at NQ here. So we got this tap of London initial balance. We bounced at important fib here, the 0.25. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of tough price action at this point after making this down move. Because we tapped these levels, I could argue to go back bullish, right? ES tapped that initial balance high, but now we're just kind of chopping. So we did get that 15-minute close above initial balance high, and look, we're about to flip back up on it, but it's 2 minutes before it closes. So it's like, I don't know if I'm allowed to like take that again or what. Like, I normally just don't try to take it again once it already played out. Look, EMAs are bullish. Let's see the 5-minute. It's going down even though they're flipped up. So yeah, no trades here for me. It's a little choppy, and I'm just gonna sit on my hands here, guys. I'm gonna take a break probably before New York Open and try to stay locked in for the rest of the day. Do you have any longer horizon holds on gold from lower price levels? No, I don't. I have never actually swing traded gold, just equities and crypto. Shakes the Clown is short from 780. Good luck. Good luck. Is that on NQ here? Good luck to you. Man, I like this breakout right here, but it's right before the candle closes. Man, this looks really good. It looks good on the. I'm looking at the price at the book map, the CVD and everything, and I kind of just want to take it, clearing back above this point of control. Right before this candle closes. Yeah, it's too choppy here. No trade here. I'm looking at ES and NQ on bookmap, and you know, NQ just kind of looks like it reset and it's ready to just go. Oh no, and ES, I said it wrong, guys. ES looks like it reset the CVD and it's ready to pop above 68.30. There's 55 lots there, but an NQ though has already kind of extended. So maybe it's a slight different price action coming on from NQ and ES here. So we got this 15-minute close, slight bottom wick, but thinking. Let's see these EMAs. Can we take it on this next candle if we get a better bottom wick? Probably chasing a little bit if I'm looking for it. These 5-minute EMAs are still bullish, but they're flat. So I really like to look at this angle. They're starting to angle up, so maybe it's just not quite right. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of angling up on NQ. Yeah, about to cross over on NQ. So I kind of could take it. But have you thought have you thought or would have thought of holding a trade or position for years long-term on a funded prop firm? No, but in personal accounts, I do that. I like to hold runners. So I call it a moon bag. Maybe that's why I'm going to start telling people that's why I'm called Luna, for the moon bag. Yo, what up? Z-Man.
Yo, what's good? What's good, everyone? What up, chat?
Chilling.
Dude, the echo is so bad for me right now with the two studios. Did you have a way to fix that? Did you figure one out?
Oh, I didn't try it yet. My thought is to open 2 different browsers and then use the volume mixer to reduce the volume on one of the browsers.
Where's the volume mixer?
Let's try it.
Yeah.
I don't think I have 2 browsers though. Shoot, what is this browser? Is Microsoft Edge a browser? I don't even know what that is. I only have Chrome.
Oh yeah, I'm only Chrome too. Well, maybe
I'm
I
talking
can
about
use
two different
Safari.
apps.
I feel you like a totally different window. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, not a window, like a different application. Because you can only, I don't think you can control the volume window by window if it's in Chrome. I think it's just Chrome. Wait, let me see. Yeah, you can't do it window by window, only by browser. So I'm thinking like download Brave, download Chrome. One of them is for Insta, one of them is for, turn the volume down.
I'm gonna try this with Safari.
Oh yeah, I'll let you test it out. And yeah, I just feel bad with guests. It's like I don't want to bring.
I don't want to put them through it. Yeah.
South Africa's #1 trader on the stream, and he has listened to Echo. But actually, today we barely had it. It was not even noticeable.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like sometimes I've just been muting the guest on the Instagram stream because I can't deal with it. So yeah, we should see if we can fix it.
Which Instagram, it's weird because like. On Instagram, it disconnected Instagram stream, by the way.
Okay.
That's what it says. Instagram has disconnected the stream.
I'll reconnect.
Huh. But we will only have a few users on there anyways. And I saw a bunch of people joining the stream, but it seems like people are like clicking through on their feed. So it's like, I can't really tell though. It's like, I see a bunch of people on it. And then at the same time, it says only like 3 people or something.
Yeah. I think we're live. We're going live on TikTok lately. I want to get an update on that. If that's going, then it makes sense to keep the second studio.
Okay. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I think AJ's been going live on TikTok, but at least he was supposed to. I gave him like credentials to be able to come into the studio and set all that up. I think they've done it a few times at least.
Okay, now we're getting a little pump here. Getting a little pumpage. So, welcome in. How are you doing?
Thanks, man. Yeah, good. Took a couple of Asia session scalps last night. That went well. Other than that, no trades. Haven't not looked at the charts this morning at all yet. So I'm coming in. I don't even know. Is it like bullish, bearish? What's the market looking like? I still haven't even checked.
It was bullish and then it was bearish and now it's back to bullish. And so maybe what does that mean? Maybe that's what chop is or something. But we rejected. Actually had some clean price action. I took a breakout of initial balance breakout long. Great trade, win. That EBO trade, dude. I mean, it's too easy. And I say it like that, and I know that those words normally come back to bite me, but it really is when it comes to like my trade is my trade, and I have it dialed in, so it's really simple for me to follow. I really am enjoying it. And then I took a gold long that got stopped out. Gold, very volatile.
Oh, dude, I bet.
So I think I managed the session as best as I could. I had a short as well that I could have taken on ES. It was one of my planned trades and I just totally missed it. I was having a really good conversation with James and I wasn't paying attention to the chart at all. And that short would have been freaking money. It was perfect. It was a perfect break back down, and I had it all labeled on here. Previous day, value area high sweep with a 30-minute close below, and we got all the things I wanted. I wanted to actually close below a price action level I had, and it did it all. And then it moved like 27 points. So that would have been a really good trade. I just totally wasn't paying attention, but it's good to know that my strategy works.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
And that next time it comes, I can take it if I'm ready. And if I'm not ready, I had I'm thinking about it like a free coaching session from James. So I'm stoked on that. That's
dope.
A W right there. That's like worth like a couple $100 at least.
Oh, dude, I actually did also pass those take profit trader accounts last night. So I got those ready to go.
Dude, those are so hard to pass, bro. I have a curse.
Yeah, my first attempt too, man. First attempt ever. So I feel like a little bit of luck, but that's cool.
I passed one yesterday too, and it took me a month and a day. So I got rebuild on the second, and then I passed it yesterday.
Damn, bro. See, for me, good luck. Like that just shows that you have patience. Because I would just blow it by then. Like I would just blow it or pass it. You know what I mean?
I have a higher win rate when I go slow. That's what it means.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
You know, when we rush, yeah.
Okay, I'm just getting my charts up.
Man, dude, this is pushing right now. We're breaking back above that price action level, heading right back towards value area high.
Dude, it is so funny how we're just still in this range on the
Dude,
indexes.
but
Like,
it's making
insane.
lower. It's making lower highs still, and we had like higher lows for a while, and then we broke back down. So we made a lower high. We made a lower low, and so it still looks bearish to me. But I'm still open to taking longs fully. I took a long today.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, I don't know about bias. I think I'd rather be bearish. I would rather short and look like expect a breakdown of this range, you know, back down to previous day's low. But we'll see. I got my volume profile levels on, like we're above previous day's point of control, above the previous day's value area high. I do see some possible scenarios here. I can pull my charts up. Are you getting into a trade?
No, I'm not gonna take it, and I should probably run. But I'll listen in.
All right, for sure, man. Yo, have a good one, Luna. The stream with James went well.
Yeah, it's awesome having him on, and he's a really good trader, and I just appreciate his perspective a lot. He's really like grounded, like, so it's a good balance for me. I feel like I'm a little bit more a dreamer or something, and he seems a little bit more grounded in reality, and so I love talking to him.
Nice, dude. Yeah, me and him are streaming every single day together as well, pretty much. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Dude, that's awesome. So do you think that you guys kind of trade similar to each other in some ways from streaming
not
together?
At all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Dude,
Okay.
Not even close. We trade so differently.
I feel like the way I trade is similar to him with the overall concepts I'm working with, but that he has kind of, I can't help but feel like he's at the next evolution of it, of like really just trading the chart based on those concepts, as when I'm still making it into a systematic thing that like my monkey brain won't mess up. So I like bouncing the ideas off him, trading those previous day high and low swings and reversion trades, and which, I mean, you do some of it the same too, but looking at the confluences with the Mag 7 and stuff. So it's like I'm excited to keep learning from him, and I actually want to keep having him on. I think it's a good balance.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm sure he's down. So that's what's up. Shout out James Bruce, and shout out Luna, man. I'll let you go, brother. Enjoy the rest of your day. Are you gonna trade New York session later?
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to cancel my stream, and I've been enjoying this thing where I go to like disc golf or the gym at like 11 or 10:30.
Nice.
You know, there's something about it that I'm just like, okay, cheat code on life. I streamed until 8. I traded. We got good trades. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just be chilling and everyone else is working. It's the same thing. I'm working when everyone's asleep and I like it. And now I want to chill when everyone's working.
You're in Costa Rica, right?
Right now I'm in Florida.
Oh, you're in Florida. Okay. Where in Florida?
Yeah. My property is in Costa Rica. I might have to look for a renter or something this year because I don't want to be streaming at 1 a.m.
Costa Rica, the time zone.
Otherwise, my plan was to move back to Costa in June, but my friends that are staying there now they're out May 16th now, so I'm supposed to go back May 16th. So I'm going to be waking up in the middle of the night. Yeah, Dang. But in Florida, I'm in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah,
is Costa Rica like cheap, or is it like affordable over there? Like how?
It depends.
Yeah, it depends.
It really depends.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I did something. Oh, my chart's not on. We don't have to talk about it. I made back my loss on my XFA. I took this initial balance tap long, even though I didn't have all my confluences. I really liked it on Bookmap, and so I ended up taking this long, and I made back the money on my XFA. I'm up now $200. I was down like $600.
You did it. All right, nice, dude. Hell yeah.
But I'm documenting my London trades up until 8, and then it's like done. So it's like I'm having my stream trades and my non-stream trades. So that one doesn't really count as my stream trade in my mind. But
What's more profitable, your stream trades or your non-stream trades right now? Do you have
almost
the
all
data
my
on that?
trades are stream trades, but I can show you. Well, here, can I put my screen on again real quick?
Yeah.
So I'll show you this. So yeah, here's the bounce back to IBH here, and it looked good. There's a lot of buying, and I got in late and took it. I took it at the breakout right here. So I actually took it after we broke above the point of control. Not a normal trade, but so yesterday I lost $1,100 on a trade and blew an account, and I don't do that on stream. This was in my Discord. I was in the Discord.
That's only happening when you're all by yourself.
So, but the reason that happened was I was chasing $150 or 200 more bucks to hit a max win on an account that was already kind of up. I don't know what happened.
There we go.
So I was chasing an extra $150 because the market was moving really fast, and I actually topped off a few accounts to a max win really quickly. And so I was like, okay, short, click the button. And at that time, and then I actually had that account up like $500, and it was almost blown. So like didn't have very much drawdown in that account. So being up $500 when it was almost blown is actually really good. But so I'm sitting here literally about $500 away from blowing it or so. I forget. I was maybe like $800 away from blowing it, up 500 though. And I needed $200 more to hit the max $700 I go for. And I ended up adding into the position, and we're talking minis. And I end up taking the count ended at minus $500, but that trade was at minus 11. And so what I started to do, because I want to be really accountable, is I add it in my journal discretionary. And so now I'm making room for myself to trade discretionarily, except I'm just going to be honest with myself about it. And like in this situation, I oversized, and I was risking more than my max risk limit. So I broke a rule, which it means it's an avoidable loss. I need to color it purple. And this is the worst thing. I do not want any purple trades on my chart. It's the worst possible thing I can have. And in February, I did really good. Look at January, a few purples. And if we go back, even more purples, like a lot of purples in the past, which means I did something I shouldn't have done. So now I did something I shouldn't have done, but I had just done it 4 times. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, rotating accounts, topping them off, max win, max win, max win. So I really don't care. I'll blow that account to hit those other max wins.
Yeah.
And it was those. I only did it on accounts that were close to blowing when I did that, so I was like choosing where I did it. I didn't do it in my 100K account that I've been trading disciplined. I did it in the accounts that make sense. But so instead of like hiding that, because I want people to really know what it took me to get my payouts that I show, I'm adding those always to my journal, and I'm holding myself accountable and putting it here. It was a loss. And so that does hurt my stats a lot, and it sucks to see like a discretionary trade take away from my P&L. But I'm just going to be honest with myself here, and that's the only way for me to correct the behavior. Sorry to rant, but
no, I love it, man. I love all of that. All of that stuff is so insightful for the chat, especially. Claudio's asking you, that spreadsheet's amazing. Is there any way to get that?
So what I've been telling people is send me a DM in Instagram. I'll post my Instagram one more time here for you guys. And at some point, I'm going to go through, DM me journal, and I'm going to send it to everyone. And I should talk to the fellas here at PFM, and maybe this is something that we can actually make available in the Prop for Match Discord, or something. Maybe this is a deliverable that's available. I'm going to find out. But either way, guys, message me, and when it's fully ready, I'm going to make it available, because I'm upgrading it right now to show all my stats. So we have London, Tokyo, New York, pre-New York, power hour, each strategy, month. The most up-to-date version that I'm working on right now with my buddy Chrono is right here. So we have all the trades, and then the dashboard. So on the dashboard, so this isn't today's trades because I'm still continuing from my normal version, but this is the one that I'm going to give out. So we're testing everything right now. And the one that we're going to give out right here. So it will show you everything. You can replace this with your strategy. And as long as it matches up with what it says here in the strategy, it will show you your stats, session, contract. So, and then it shows the net EV, expected return, right? Average win, average loss, R&R. So for March, when I set this up here, I had only wins. So we got 100% everywhere. But, to calculate this all correctly, you need more data. So.
Yeah. See, I used to use TradeZella all the time to journal. But nowadays I just don't journal like I used to, man. I just feel like I did it for years and years. you know, and I feel like I got to a certain point where I just don't, like, it just doesn't benefit me anymore because I spend so much time doing it. But if I wasn't journaling in my first 3 years of trading, it probably would have taken even longer for me to start figuring things out. Like, it is really important.
My favorite thing I added to this, which I say that this is what made me a profitable trader, is I look at the last 7 days, 30 days, and then the last 20 trades and the last 100 trades. Okay, sorry. So normally what I used to do is last week, last month, and last 100 trades. So in the spreadsheet here, we have the last 7 days, last 30 days, last 90 days, last 20 trades, last 100 trades, last 300 trades, and all the trades. So this is what I've used in my personal accounts to put on the gas or the brake. If those numbers are getting worse and worse in the lower time frame, like if the last month is good but the last 7 days is kind of weak, yeah, I'm not going to do too much. But if it's like if everything's showing me that my trading's getting worse and worse, I put on the brakes and I size down and take less trades. And then opposite is true. When it's getting better and better, I will put on the gas. And that's how I've made bank in my personal accounts. When all of that's showing good and good and good, and right now I'm crushing it, I'll put on the gas.
Yeah.
And I'll have 1 month I'll have 1 month or week that literally makes my whole year.
That's amazing. Yeah, they like it, man. They're asking you like for sale or for free? For free. So it'd be part of like prop per match. But yeah, we got to see. Maybe they'd be into that.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe, Well, we'll have to talk about it behind the scenes here because maybe there's a way to do it good. But for now, guys, you can just DM me on Insta and we'll provide this for free and it's all good. Like we're all friends here and we're all family. So
there you go. Yeah, we're community, guys. That's what we're here for. By the way, there is some news that just dropped.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
Yes, not much has happened from it. It wasn't huge.
So I gotta head out, but I just will show you guys. I did make that money back. I took this long here on ES, so I didn't get to show it on stream, but we made like $700 back or whatever. It was a little more than that actually. So
nice job, bro. Let's go. W's in the chat for Luna, man. Before he goes.
I have to run. So peace out, guys. So now I'm all green on the day. Up in my other accounts, we're up 395 after commissions, and then I'm up. It's about 200 on this one, so we're up about $600.
Let's go. All right, shout out Luna, man. Yo, have a good rest of your day, brother. I will catch you tomorrow, and yeah, man. Take care.
All right, guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Zach. I'll see you again. Bye.
Peace, brother. Dubs in the chat for Luna, man. Shout out Luna. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let me get my chart up. How we doing, chat? Good to be back with you here on Wednesday. It's gonna be a good stream today. We got Abby coming on, which all you guys know Abby. She's always in the chat. She'll probably be coming on after the open though, probably like 10 a.m., 10:30ish. So we'll be vibing until then. We'll definitely take some trades. I'm interested in the market today for sure. I don't know, like this is such an interesting market, guys. We are still in this higher time frame range. It's like actually insane. But I do think I have a good read right now. I think we got a good read. So we are going to over here. Let me check. Let me fix one thing. I didn't get my chart up over here on mobile. Man, there we go. But yeah, I feel like I have a pretty decent read on the market at the moment, guys. So I'm thinking we're gonna find some trades today. As always, we got giveaways to do. I got a ton of E8 accounts. I'm giving out 5 E8 25K signature accounts today, as well as our usual giveaways. Actually, I should double check with Luna to see if he gave any of those E8 accounts away. I'll find out. But at least we're giving away 2 or 3 of them. It's going to be an amazing day. Okay, let me see. To get giveaways, we do got to run that like button up. So let's get it to like 180, and we'll run our first giveaway for the day immediately. We're at 165. I think we can do it. I also just want to put this back in the tab. Oh well, I'm not going to be able to. Aqua is still a sponsor, yeah. So we got Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and now E8 Futures, all as sponsors of the stream. It's Blue Guardian that's no longer sponsoring, which is kind of we wanted that. But yeah, nothing burger of a news event. Let's see. I want to get a daily bias check in the poll here. Let's do a poll. All right, daily bias, ES or NQ, bullish or bearish? What are we thinking? So I got some ideas here. Like, this range is just hilarious that we're still in this range. It's incredible. Oh, before we get into the charts, actually, I'll go over, this is my P&L for the Asia session on my Tradeify accounts. So these are cooking, man. We're getting closer and closer to that profit target for the payout. And on top of that, here are those take profit trader evals that have been passed. So we got those passed. My first time being funded with take profit trading. I've never been funded with them, and we got lucky, man. The first attempt ever at trading with take profit trader, I passed a couple of accounts, so it's pretty cool. They're a firm that has the daily payouts, as most of you guys know. They have daily payouts. I think as long as I'm above the buffer, I can take out whatever I want when I want. So it's pretty cool. I don't know how I'm going to play it yet. Like, I don't know if with the daily payouts, do I want to play it aggressively and try and make my buffer and plus some like in it very quickly and take a big daily payout? Or do I want to trade it slow and small? I still got to decide, because I have a lot of other funded accounts. I have my Apex PAs. I have my Tradeify accounts. Now I have some take profit trader accounts. And I'm not copy trading them all together. You guys know this. I risk sync. I copy trade from one firm to one firm, right? So we're going to see. Part of me really wants to just like go aggressive and try and make $6,000 in those accounts. You know what I mean? Just have like an amazing day, but I don't know. Milk the daily 5K a day, $5,000 a day. That's a lot. I'm not going to be able to make 5K a day on them, but maybe $1,000 in a day. For sure, times 2 accounts, $2,000. Do that a couple times a week. Do you trade all your prop firm accounts daily? For the most part, yes. I will take a trade on all of them at some point in the day. I usually don't trade with 3 firms at the same time. I'm usually trading with maximum 2 firms at the same time, but I'm always allocated really well. So like 9 out of 10 times I have all 5 accounts with Tradeify and I'm copy trading those. Right now I only have 3. And with Apex, I currently have 4. I usually have more Apex accounts as well. But as you guys know, February was a tougher month. So I've actually kind of scaled back a little bit. And now that things are going well again, that's why I'm scaling it back up and trying to get more funding. So I don't know. But yeah, I usually take a trade on all of them, but it's pretty easy to do it when I'm only usually copy trading 2 sets of accounts. Like I'm usually copy trading my Tradeify accounts and copy trading Apex, or, Tradeify and TopStep, or Tradeify and my funded futures. Like, it's pretty easy to do that. But now that I have accounts with 3 firms, I do have to decide if I want to do it like that still, because it's going to be a lot. Like, I don't want to trade with more than 3 firms at the same time. It's just silly. For me, it's pointless because I'm not copy trading them all together. But we'll decide. I did lock in Take Profit Trader for 40% off with code match, guys. All in. So 50K accounts are really good. I think what I want to do is get more Apex accounts with the 85% off promo. But I want to wait for news. Can anybody tell me, like, when do we have a big news day coming in? Like, this was nothing. This was a nothing burger. We have 10 a.m. PMI news. Part of me is tempted to get a few more Apex accounts. But also the ones that I'm trading are like doing well. And I kind of think maybe let's just get the payout on them first and then get more. But, you also want to lock in those 85% promos because they're just amazing deals. But these are legacy accounts, guys. These are not the accounts with the new plans. So that's where I go, maybe I should just trade these until they get to a payout and then just start fresh with the new types of plans. Because these are legacy accounts right here. We will see. But yeah, I am interested in the market. I think we got a lot of opportunity here. Tapping into this 4-hour bearish fair value gap. I'm kind of with Luna. I would much prefer to see this market sell off and just finally break down this range and take out this low. This is kind of what I'm looking at. I would love this, but we do have to be aware that we're above the previous day's point of control. I want to see where midnight is. I feel like that will be really helpful for us. This is perfect. Midnight is way below us. We like that. We like that midnight is below us. Yeah, I mean, I would love to play the midnight retracement setup. I would love to play a midnight retrace down to midnight today. Just use the mechanical model. There's like 1,000 ticks you can capture from where we're currently trading to midnight. Insane. The only problem with the bearish bias, guys, is this. If you go up to the hourly, like these are pretty much equal highs. If you notice, NQ did sweep them yesterday or on Monday by like 1 tick. Like if we zoom in, look at that. It did sweep the liquidity. So technically these are not equal highs any longer, but I'm like, they're so close. They're pretty much relative equal highs. So my only problem with the bearish bias is I'm like, what if they want to come up and re-sweep these highs first? It's totally valid. But I don't know. We're going to see. We're kind of tapping into, we had this hourly gap right here. I've had my eye on this one. Right? That's valid. Yeah. This has to be our line in the sand right here. It really, like, price should not get much higher today if we're going to be right on the market being bearish. It'd be good if there was like some type of equal lows to like really help us out with the idea. Yeah, I'm still leaning to the bears, but ideally, you know, it'd be great is if ES can break back below the previous day's POC. Because if that happens with ES, I'll be more comfortable to continue to short NQ down to midnight. And part of me, I'm not going to lie, guys, part of me is tempted to just get short 1 micro right here and just hold it in the pre-market, which, you know, it's rare we take pre-market trades these days, but I'm kind of tempted to do it. I'm kind of tempted to do this. We did something like this on Monday, remember, chat? I gotta update this on the micros as well. You know what? We're gonna enter 1 micro. I'm entering 1 micro short here. On all accounts. 1 micro short. I gotta log into Apex here. And this is going to be similar to that, Monday when I was long with Lowe's trades. We're trying to just hold this into the open. I need to update my volume profile levels on here. I only have it updated on the minis. So you guys can watch me. If anybody has questions about how I update my volume profile levels, you're going to find out right now. I'm going to do it in real time. Also, remember, chat, we will run our first giveaway of the day when we hit 180 likes. Did I say 180? So where are we at? Let me see. 172. If we hit 8 more likes, I'll run a giveaway right away. I have mad accounts to give away. I got mad E8 accounts. I got our usual sponsors. Here we go. Looking decent so far. It's like literally 1 micro. But there's so much room lower. At 1 micro, I could actually do some damage with it, which is crazy. But okay, this is how we mark our volume profile levels. So first level, previous day's point of control right here. Now let me explain. This is the current day's volume profile, right? I don't use the current day's volume profile. I only use the previous day's profile. Okay, so when I'm marking my levels, I'm usually marking them off right at the open, at 6 p.m. open. because then I'm not going to see all of this extra information. But right here is our previous day's profile. So this is the previous day's point of control. As you can see, the market has been holding it beautifully as support. We came down in the overnight. That's been our support floor for a leg higher. Level number 2 is previous day's value area high. And as you can see, holding very beautifully. I keep these lines very small, so you might be hard to see, but it's right here. Previous day's value area high is coming in at 24,714, right? Literally broke and retested it beautifully. And then I always, of course, will mark my previous day's high, previous day's low. And previous day's value area low is right here as well at 24,406. So those are my volume profile levels. And then once I do that, I get rid of the profile. I don't need to keep looking at the profile all day. I just want to have my previous day's value areas and point of control and leave it there. Maybe we should hold off on the pre-market moves. I got a feeling we're just going to push up more first. It's like, what's the point? We should really just be waiting for an inversion. This is more of like an intuition idea with 1 micro to just hold. Hold it for now. I'm literally short 1 micro. It's like, it's fine. How do you get in on the Discord? I don't see a chat. You got to go to the YouTube chat. You definitely must see the YouTube chat because you're typing on it. Here, I'll show you. Ready? Stream inception, bro. We're going to go to the stream. Prop for a match. You go right here. Right here. So go to move it to live chat if you need to. It's right here, pinned to the top of the chat. Click this link. Just like that. And just hit accept invite. That's how you join the Discord. To join our giveaways and be a member, you do need to be a part of our Discord server. So make sure you enter. Mind blown. Are you bullish on NQ? No, I'm kind of bearish, man. I'm kind of like still higher time frame bearish, and I would like to short these pops. So let me mark this off. We are inside this 4-hour Sibby, right? Pretty much I want this area to hold as resistance to take us to break out of this range. That's what I'm looking for today. I could be wrong. All right. And one reason why I acknowledge that I could be wrong is because we do have these relative equal highs up here. Okay. This is a valid draw on liquidity for people that are long. I get it. I would not want to long into a bearish 4-hour fair value gap though. That's number one. Number two, I just think we're more likely to break the downside of this range than the top side of this range. And there's mostly just intuition with that. Okay. I'll admit, I just think we have been consolidating on this daily time frame for so long. And what usually happens when we consolidate at support, we usually get one more break of that support level before any significant move up. I feel like even if the market's going to go bullish again on this daily time frame, from this perspective, like this would just be too easy. You're just like you're giving so many long opportunities to hold back up to all-time highs. I feel like what NQ needs to do one more time before it really pushes back up to all-time highs, if that's what it wants to do, is one more like just big sell-off down and then snap it back up, right? So like that, and sweep out these lows, right? Sweep out all these lows one more time, wreck the most amount of people, and then push it up. That's kind of my theory. And that's why I think I'd rather look for shorts at the upside of this range that we're in. We go back down to like the 1 hour. We're in, we're more in the premium version of this range. This is a 4-hour fair value gap. I'd rather just like try to position myself short with a tight risk. And by tight risk, I mean very small contract size. I'll give it the room it needs and just see if we can get that move lower. Maybe I'll add into this position if it starts to work out after the open. But right now I'm just kind of putting out that feeler position because I think this is just a good price if I'm going to be overall right on the analysis that we're more likely to break the downside of this range than the upside. So that's my analysis for the day, guys. Also, I'm playing for the midnight retracement setup. Again, let me pull up midnight. Right here. So we also have midnight way, way below us. So we have a beautiful midnight retrace potential. All right. Now, if we inverse these 5-minute gaps down here, I think it'll really look good for that midnight retracement. But we'll see what we can get. We're in a deep premium on this, higher time frame range, though. So we're just going to chill and hold this. I mean, where do you go to try and win a giveaway? The Discord. You have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I just explained that. Oh, you mean where in the Discord? I'll show you guys. We need to hit 180 likes. We can run a giveaway, and I'll show you right now. We just got to hit 180 likes. Come on. You guys know how we do this. I bribe you guys with likes. You get free giveaways. That's all. Fair play. 187. Oh, I said 180, so we're good. All right, cool. We can do a giveaway real quick. You guys want to do one? First off, before we do the giveaway, chat. Is this L analysis? Do you think I'm dead wrong on just holding a small short up here? Do you think it's going to rip up to the highs? Is this L analysis or W? What do you think? Be real with me. I am fighting the momentum. I'm fighting the short-term momentum quite a bit. I really want to see what you guys think. I'm in on 1 micro, so I do not have a stop right now. For the context, 1 micro, I'm floating like $26 of loss right now. I would like to try to add into this position. Yeah, it definitely looks bullish short term. Everyone's saying bullish, bullish. There's no such thing as wrong analysis. I'm already green. I think those upside highs get clapped. Honestly, it's fair. I think it could. But seal the upper rotation manipulation. Same view here. Looks good to me. I'm short as well. 1 micro for now. Okay. Luna, when will you be sending us your cacao from the farm? You got to ask him when he gets back on. Yeah, so we're going to see, man. We're going to see. It is pretty darn bullish. I guess the only other scenario where we could still end up breaking the downside of this range soon is if, I guess in theory we could do this. Come up, sweep these equal highs one more time, and then push it down. That would be the most frustrating price action imaginable. And that's what NQ's been giving us lately, so. But yeah, just based off the overall idea, I really think we want to break the downside of this range before we get a significant move up. We'll see. This 4-hour fair value gap, though, needs to give me something or else we ain't getting nothing. Once again, though, the 2 to 3 micro challenge on Apex, it makes trading so fun. I'm never stressed out trading just a couple micros on my Apex PAs because I'm risking so low. I mean, you just have failed the lower low, which set a higher low. 24.4 was a level to be watching, and it rejected hard. I think market is going to get back bullish like it does every year. Well, of course. I mean, dude, eventually the market will go back up, but I think I'm playing for a little bit more downside first. That 4-hour hasn't swept lows yet. GG's. Yep. So that's my thought process. I think we got to sweep some of those lows, man. I think we got to sweep these lows before a big move up. Yo, we're gonna see, chat. We're gonna see. This is what live streaming is all about, man. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. We manage risk though, and we just do our thing. Do you give coaching? Yeah, kind of. I do have some offers for it. You could email me. It might be something that works for you, but you could just you know what you can do? Just send me a DM if you want to explore it. I'm thinking about starting up a Discord soon, though, because a lot of people ask. Here, just send me a DM. Namzi, send me a DM on X. There's my X account right here. Send me a DM and we'll talk from there. Don't turn into liquidity, chat, straight up. I trade a couple of micros until the trade goes against me. Then I add a couple more micros and continue until, well, account blown. Well, that's not the way to do it. We'll probably make another high or something, but it's fine. We holding. Yeah, I just don't believe that this is just going to be another like straight up bullish day. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Yes, that would be gambling, Andreas. Correct. Man, two back-to-back days of negative 320 in my funded account. 2 losses yesterday and 1 loss today. Hey, man, a lot of people are struggling with this price action lately. Don't be too hard on yourself, for real. I'm in for 5 short at 24,906, so we in it together. Oof. Dude, this is the thing, though. I mean, I don't know how much drawdown you have. I'm very well aware that this can go up like 100 points from here. That's why I'm in on 1 micro. So I hope you're not oversized because this is not like an optimal entry yet. Okay, there's been no confirmation for this entry. So I really hope you're not in full size off of a non-confirmation entry. Like this is me just kind of starting a position. I hope that's clear, guys. 5 sounds like a lot more contracts than I would be comfortable with using, especially if you're trading a prop firm. Got to size down until I'm out of drawdown. Yep, that's the key, man. Just take it slow, bro. You guys remember my Tradeify accounts? I showed you this. Look at the journal on my Tradeify accounts, man. February was one of the toughest months I've had forever, dude. February was awful. It was truly one of the hardest months I've ever had in trading since I became profitable. Look at this. Look at all the red days I put up. Look at this huge red day. After that, especially, I just needed to be small. Look how my P&L is like so. It's just I'm not overdoing it, man. I'm not over risking. And I said, I don't care. I'm not going to try to make this all back in one day. I don't care how long this takes. I'm going to make it back. And I just grinded my way back. These are not great stats. This is not the type of stats that I would like to brag about. But sometimes you have months like this. You know, I'm still up a total of $13,000 in February and March. So it's okay, but the stats are not good. Like I need to get my win rate up. Now, starting off in March has been good so far. We're doing all right. So hopefully we can just keep it cooking in March and get back to our usual level of trading. February was a very tough month for a lot of people though. Like I know I wasn't alone in there. It was a difficult month to trade. So I can start the coaching with us. We all move to Discord. Yeah, I might do my own Discord because a lot of people ask. I might be the opposite as yesterday. I might push hard at the open too, then sell off. This is true. Listen, I'll take the paper cut. If something like that happens, I'll take the $150 paper cut. You know what I mean? It does feel like it's going to push up and at least make a new high first. I might be in a little too early pre-market. I feel like my best trades happen when I get in at like 8:55. You know what I mean? 9:05, like just a little bit before the open. We got into this one pretty early. We'll see though. I'm going to give it a little bit of room. 1 micro pays well these days with minimal risk. Dude, 100% it really does. It's crazy what you can do with 1 micro these days. Dude, I got bottom ticks on my long 621. I'm sorry, bro. I burned all my evals till yesterday. Now I have my funded. Let's see if we can make something today. But anyways, GG's. Dude, this is not a slow market, though. That's a crazy thing to say. Dude, this market, since the London session, has moved over 250 points, almost 1,000 ticks. That is not a slow market. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The volatility is insane. Yeah, BitTrader says slow. Dude, absolutely not. This market is absolutely disgustingly volatile. 3 micros can do crazy damage. All right, should we do this giveaway, chat? You guys want to run a giveaway? I did promise it. Want to give away some E8 funded accounts? Shout out to our sponsor, E8. By the way, maybe I'm just going to cut this for now, guys. I don't like this shit. Let me see. Should I cut this or not? I'm in a little early. I do think it's going to make a new high. I feel like I know it's going to drop. Let's just give it at least up to the fair value gap. I need to give it the room. I took the trade. If we get above like 960, I'm going to cut it. All right. That's what I'm going to do. 960 is my line in the sand because that's the top of the 4-hour fair value gap. And if this gets inversed, like my idea is cooked anyway. So that's what we got to follow with. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. Again, I'm in 1 micro. This is why you don't go in full size on ideas like this. It's very small size. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do our giveaway, guys. Oh, yeah. Remember, when it comes to E8 futures, they are running their like biggest promo ever. And it's kind of a big part of it is because they're now a sponsor here. So they want us to let you guys know they are running 50% off all of their accounts right now with code match. E8 never does promos like that. Their accounts, they always do like, they usually have like a 10% discount, a 15% discount. I highly recommend locking in some of these accounts with 50% off because they're not going to do that forever. And it's really in celebration of being a sponsor of Prop Firm Match and their new 25K signature account plan. So take advantage, code match at checkout. But okay, let's do this giveaway, guys. Remember, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel to enter into our giveaways. So I'm going to pull up Discord right now and I'm going to show you guys how we do this. There we go. All right. So once you join the Discord, you do have to get verified, which takes about 5 seconds. Once you do that, you have to go over here under PFM TV. You scroll down to the stream chat. That's right here. Click on that, scroll all the way down. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to create a code. So we're going to create a code. Let's just make it, in honor of the E8 signature, let's make it, oops, hold on. Let's make it E8 signature. That's the code, E8 signature. So I'm going to hit create. Now what you guys are going to do, you're going to come here to the entry portal. All right. And you're going to click enter. And then you just need to type this out. It's literally right there. So just copy it letter for letter. E8 signature. Just like that. Just make sure it's correct and then hit submit. See, this guy, he doesn't get it. What you have to do, brother, you have to go to the entry portal right here. And this is where you type it. So go ahead, get that in, guys. Get your entries done. Let's pull the charts back up. Y'all got to see me in this losing trade. I mean, come on, entertainment right here. It's 8:50. So let's do this actually, guys. Let's take a really quick, 3-minute coffee break. As soon as I get back, let's collect the names. We'll run the giveaway, and then we'll just gear up for the open. I'm just going to sit in this trade unless it starts to break above the 4-hour fair value gap, which it could. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're wrong, and that's fine. Small risk, and this is why we risk sync as well, right? I'm green on my Tradeify accounts, so let's see if we end up being red on my Apex accounts to start the day. It's no big deal. That's how we manage risk, man. It's really we play our spots. We try and hit them, and if they're wrong, they're wrong. Which would be better to buy on E8? 50K? The 50K accounts are good. 50K accounts are good. I tried one of each, so I'm trying I have a 150K challenge and a 50K challenge that I'm trying out. just to see the differences, right? I would recommend going to propfirmmatch.com and just check some of these. I believe right here. See, it's telling me the trailing drawdown is 6,000, but it didn't look like that on the website. I need to check this right now. Go to futures, E8 signature. Yeah, prop firm match needs to get that fixed. I need to let them know because the max drawdown is 4,500. But so here's the thing: if you went with the 50K account, you have an easier profit target to drawdown ratio. You get 4% drawdown, 6% profit target, where the 100K and the 150K, it's 3% and 6%. So yes, you get more drawdown, but in terms of like the profit target to drawdown ratio, it's actually a bit harder. So that's up to you. I still prefer the bigger accounts personally, but it all depends. But that would be, I'd say that's what you need to decide between. Other than that, the plans are pretty much the same. At this point, they're trolling you for explanation of how to enter. Nah, you know what, dude? I think new people join every day and they ask. You know what I mean? Many European countries are having an issue with Discord right now. That's weird. Why? All right, guys, let's do this though. Let's do our quick coffee break. When we come back, we will run that giveaway and we will get ready for the open. Now, also, if we hit 200 likes by the time I get back, I'll run another giveaway right away before the open because I got mad accounts to give away, so we might as well. But all right, guys, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Are we ready to run this giveaway? What's going on, guys? Is it time? What do we think? Oh, how's my trade looking? Oh, back in profit. Nice. There we go. Not looking too bad yet. Still got 30 minutes till the open. We're really just trying to make sure that this trade still feels valid going into the open. You know, I actually want to be more focused on this 15-minute fair value gap, more so than that 5-minute that we had marked out. If we could break below 804 with some strength, I think you're coming for midnight. So I would say for the people that want to be more, a little more cautious and not get up into a short this early without any confirmation, that's what I'm doing. Again, it's a risk entry. That's what I call it. I'm in very small size. Okay. I'm in on 1 micro. Okay, I could add into this position if it starts to work out. But if you don't want to do that and you want to wait for more confirmation, a break below 805, I'm telling you this thing will run straight to midnight if we get that. Okay. I do feel like it's going to make one more high first. I do think that's going to happen. And it's probably going to happen at the open. There's probably going to be a quick 930 Judas swing or something. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. We'll do a giveaway. Imagine Zach left and NQ just popped because of news. That would be rough, dude. 80% big move up. I'll be there in a few seconds. I don't know what that means. How do you change the color grid on Tradeovate? What do you want to change it to? I've always kept it as black. I like it black. Do you mean the colors here, like the candles? I could help you with that. You go here to go to chart settings. No. Go here to configure chart elements. Click on it, and you could change the candles and everything right here. So there you go. As you can see, mine are blue and white with a black background. I like the blue candles. You know what I mean? I like black on TradingView. And we hit 200 likes. Let's go. All right, chat. Well, let's get this giveaway going. So I'm going to copy the names from Discord. I'm going to do it right now. Let's do this. A lot of entries. Let's go. You want to know how to know if your live streamer is for real? They have Duck Race Premium. That's how you know. All right, let's copy these names. "60-second Duck Race." Bam. All right, the Ducks are in action. Ducks are ready to go. Morning, bro, and chat. What up, Adam? Good morning, brother. So for E8 signature accounts, we were giving away 5 of those, there are 0 activation fees with E8 accounts. No activation fees at all. With Aqua Futures, there are no activation fees. And then Top One Futures is another sponsor, a big sponsor of this stream. Their challenges do have activation fees. Okay, so one of the firms that we give away has activation fees. The rest don't. There's no way I'm muted. You're probably watching the stream like from 5 minutes ago. I would refresh your page, broski. All right, y'all, got my game face on, eat my dust. All right, let's do this. I found out Aqua Futures just opened a trade from nowhere and lost 200. I'm losing my mind because I'm more than sure that I didn't open that trade. Greater. That's a pretty hard thing to believe, bro. You know how many... Listen, bro. Once upon a time, I was a customer support agent for a prop firm back in the day. This is when I was like making money trading, but I still, it was a little bit of extra income. And I'll tell you right now, bro, you have no idea how many people would say that to us, and we would go and look into it, and it was total BS. I'm not saying you're BSing, but it's more likely that you left the limit order up than Aqua Futures opening a trade out of nowhere for no reason. It's a lot more likely that you just left the limit order open by accident. Yeah. But hey, go to support. They can usually check all this stuff. All right, let's run this duck race. Is Lucid a good firm? From what I've seen, they're good. They're not listed on prop firm match though, so I just wait. You know, for me, I just like to wait until a firm gets listed with PFM. Just because that's where it's like I've never had issues with firms listed to a prop firm match on the future side. So I just stick to that. You're about to agree with me? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's a bit. I see it happen all the time. When I was working support back in the day, I saw it all the time. Yeah, Lucid is highly rated. I got nothing bad to say about them. I just haven't traded with them because they're not listed on PFM. I like to stick to PFM listed firms. Grado, I'm not a support agent in Aqua Futures, brother. So you gotta take it up with them. Zach, I lost 2 Aqua accounts. I'm emotional. What to do now and how to deal with this? I'd love to help you. Hold on. Right, let's go, Christian 14783. Dude, congratulations! You're the first winner of today. All right, I'm gonna save your name right here. All right, first winner of the day. You won yourself an E8 25K signature account. 0 activation fee. Shout out to E8 Futures for hooking us up, man. To claim your account. Claim your account. What you're going to do, my friend, is you're going to come over here to PFM support on X. All right? You go here. I'll drop the link for you. Click this link. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your E8 Futures account within 24 hours. Congratulations. Voice problem? Let me hear it. Let me try and hear it back. Sounds fine to me. Yeah, it sounds fine to me, bro. Audio's kind of in and out. Damn. Okay. I got to just try and keep it positioned in the right spot. I'm like so close to the mic. Look how close I am. Okay. We got to keep it right here. Zach, if for some reason price extends away from the value area high, is it more likely that it will come down to the POC? Yes. So this is called rotation theory. And this is a pretty common thing. So for example, if you see right here in the overnight session, we broke below the previous day's value area high, right? So we broke below. What did we do? We retested it. And then where did we go? We rotated down to the point of control. Then the market bounced from the point of control. And what did we do after that? It could not break below it. So where do we go? We rotate back up to the previous day's value area high. So if you really want to be like strong in your bearish bias, ideally you can even wait for a break below previous day's value area high and then trade that rotation back down to the point of control. But yeah, you are correct to a certain degree. It's called rotation theory. Oh, they said they're interested, but then we're waiting on one of our, we're waiting on AJ, who runs Discord, to give us an answer, and I don't think he replied. I'll double check with him again today. I'll mention it because I do like that idea. I don't see why that idea shouldn't happen. But, you know, he knows more than me. The indicator that marks the value areas is called the volume profile, okay? And specifically, because there's a few different volume profile indicators, the one that I use is called the session volume profile. So click this, it'll automatically mark out all of the volume profiles for you. And then what I would recommend, this is not just to shamelessly plug my YouTube channel, but if you want to learn the way I do and trade the way I do on stream, you do need to have the same settings as me. So I'm going to link this video for you because, you know, I do have a bit customized settings. So I'm going to drop this in the chat for you so you can copy the settings. There you go. But someone was saying that they blew some Aqua accounts and now they're feeling some type of way. What I'm going to say, man, is, okay, there's two things to deal with when you're tilting. It sounds like it's a little too late because you already tilted, but here's a little piece of advice for next time, if you can afford this. It all depends on where you're at. But what I like to do when I take a couple of losses and I'm feeling tilty, instead of continuing to try to just hammer away my accounts and try and make all the money back, because it rarely works out for us when we do that, I just buy a cheap eval. I'll buy an Apex evaluation, you know, for 20 bucks, and then I'll just trade that. And I'll try and full port that, and I'll get out my tilt on an eval instead of getting my tilt out on my funded accounts. And this really helps me. Okay. So again, it's a type of risk sinking, which I'm huge on when it comes to prop firms. That volume profile video was super helpful. I watched it yesterday. Thanks so much. Hey, man, much appreciated, Cheryl. Thank you very much. Yeah, part of me does want to just cut this trade for now. I do feel like we're going to pop higher, so maybe I could just get a better entry if I'm right on this. It does feel like we're going to pop higher, up to high a day one more time at least. Yeah, we're definitely going to. Let's just hold it. Again, it's one micro. I have a DLL to avoid blowing them all in one day. So this is another helpful thing. Set a daily loss limit. There's no reason to just not have a daily loss limit in place. It'll lock you out of your account. But I did promise I'd run another one right away if we hit 200 likes. So I could do that for us. Let's see. I can also do it with the same account, the same list. Like, there's really no reason to even make a new list. Oh, I want to check Discord real quick to make sure Abby doesn't need anything. Abby's going to be coming on, guys, as our guest, but probably around like 10 a.m. I'm just going to let her know. Same link as always. Hey, we're at 212 likes. We're cooking, chat. All right, let's just hit 215 real quick. Let's just get 3 more, and I'll do another giveaway. How do you set a daily loss limit on Ninja Trader? I don't know how to do it on Ninja Trader, but on Tradeovate, you can do this now. So you can go here to application settings, and then go right here to accounts, go to risk settings, and then set it right here. You can see daily loss limit, weekly loss limit, daily profit trigger, weekly profit trigger, and you can set these up, okay? So you can do it through Tradeovate, which if you have a Ninja Trader, that means you also have access to Tradeovate, all right? Oh, yeah, what's this poll looking like? Damn, everyone's bullish, man. Over 150 votes. We got 67% of you bullish, 33% bearish. So I'm fading the chat right now. I'm fading the chat big time. Interesting. All right, we're going to see what happens. Yep, do that on Tradeovate. You should be fine like that. That'll be helpful for you next time. All right, let's see. We got 12 minutes till the open, folks. Just be patient. We're just going to hold this short into the open. I do think it's going to push up one more time, and it's going to make our trade look really bad. We might just push to those equal highs. We are not far away from them. I should be prepared for that. Yeah, I'm going to have to be prepared for if that wants to happen. How many contracts? Dude, I'm only short 1 micro, so it's virtually nothing. Can I trade futures using mobile only? Yeah. Like if you're trading one account, you can just trade on TradingView with one account. The problem is I copy trade and you can't use the copy trader on the mobile platform. So if you're trying to be a copy trader, you can't do it on mobile. But if you're trading one account at a time, yeah, you can totally do it on your phone. Oh, you were talking to Grotto. Got you. If you feel like over trading, just go back to the daily loss limit. You were able to unlock it to make your money back. Yeah, but don't give that advice, bro. Damn. That defeats the whole purpose of the daily loss limit. You know, I just know we're going to pop higher one more time. Let's just cut this and we'll get into an aggressive trade if needed. Let's just put our stop right here. I'm just going to cut it here. I don't like it yet, guys. We lost $40. It's nothing. So it's nothing to be worried about. I think we're going to make a new high day first. So I'd rather just wait. We're going to wait till the open now. Yeah, let's give it the room it needs. Did we hit 215? I'll do another giveaway right away. Hey, we hit 215 likes. All right, let's do another giveaway. We're going to keep the same list, guys. I'm just going to run this duck race, okay? This is what we're going to do. I'm going to run this duck race right here, and then I'm also going to collect a list for another giveaway to run later while Abby's on stream. Sound good? I got to ask Luna if he gave out any E8 accounts. $30 seconds. And don't worry, if anybody missed entering into this list from earlier, I'm gonna make a new list and give everyone a chance to enter for another giveaway. So don't worry. We're all good. And no one gives more accounts away than Prop for Match TV. That's a fact. All right, KND James, let's go. Congratulations. Let me add you right here. You just won yourself an account, brother. Congratulations. Okay, I got your name saved. Now remember, to enter into, to claim your account, you have to go to PFM support on X and send them a DM. All right, I'm going to drop the link right here. Send them a DM over there. Give them your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. Congratulations, bro. Look at that back. Maybe I should have just been holding it. I just don't like the way this structure is building out. Like, I think ES is definitely going to come up and swipe the high one more time with the way this is building. So there's no reason to sit in the shorts, I don't think. What up, Zach? What up, Ace? Good morning, bro. Man, I hope we have Erkan coming back. If you guys remember, he was in the hospital. He said he had an issue. He's all good, but I hope brother heals up and we see Erkan in the chat again real soon. Okay, 7 minutes till the open. Let's get set up with another giveaway right now. I'm going to make a new list, chat. Remember, to join the prop firm match giveaways, you have to be a member of the Discord. Click the link that is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat to join our Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. Mike, what up, brother? Good morning. Just in time for a giveaway. All right, I'm going to pull up Discord real quick. All right, so we're here. I'm going to create a new code. What should the code be? Let's just make the code 100K. Bam, so I just made the code 100K. All right, so see this entry portal right here? You're going to click enter. Alex, you're cooked. You got to go here, enter, and type 100K. And then hit submit. There you go. Get those entries in, guys. Yeah, maybe we should have held the short, man. See, I'm overthinking it. I really like the entry area. I'm going to long. Y'all think it will hold? I want to trade short today to the midnight retracements. I'm not going to lie. I shouldn't have even closed out of that trade. 24 930, maybe we can sell. Why 930? Just to sweep the highs? Yeah. Dusty Randall, you're long. I mean, you're following the current momentum, so you can't necessarily always be wrong with it, but yeah, part of me is like, dude, why did I just cut that? That was silly. This 4-hour gap, if we're going to be right about the midnight retracement setup, this 4-hour gap needs to hold price and just bring us down. Yeah, that might have been silly of me. Nah, I closed my trade for some reason. Kind of silly. How much was the loss on the cut trade? It was like nothing. It was $46. It was virtually no loss. That was so silly. I should have just held my trade. Stuck to my conviction. Zarb, I'm trying 100Ks now, and so far so good. I get what you were talking about a couple weeks ago. Are you talking in reference to trading bigger accounts tend to be a little bit easier because you have more room? Because if so, yeah, man, it's a real thing. Yeah, I don't know why I cut my trade, guys. I feel like pretty strong that we're gonna end up going to midnight today. That was really silly of me. We had an amazing entry. We had like an entry that was like could not be screwed with. But it's okay. We got 3 minutes till the open. Let's see what happens. We're tapping into this 15-minute gap. Remember, this gap can still hold as supports and it will bring the market higher. So this is an important. I saw that lower low on NQ. I just think, guys, again, like I kind of went over it, but from what I'm thinking is this market is still stuck in this range. Like we have not broken this range on either side. And I just think with everything going on in the world and from a technical perspective, I feel like we are building up so much liquidity down here that I think it's more likely we break the downside of the range before the upside. So when we come up into a premium of this higher time frame range, and we're inside a 4-hour fair value gap. I just feel like this has to be a spot where the market is going to fall. We also are above the midnight open, so there's a few confluences to it. So we were just trying to position ourselves inside this 4-hour bearish fair value gap with a good price, small contract size, and then try and hold the trade into midnight, which I feel like it's going to go. But if it is going to go to midnight today, we got a lot of room down there, so we can see. It is still possible that ES will come up and sweep the highs first at the open. It didn't create equal highs, but they're like relatively equal. On top of that, the only downside to my idea is these relative equal highs above here. Like the market could want to tap into that, and that would be valid. But we got to make a decision. You know what I mean? Oh, there's Erkan. Yo, what up, brother? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're healing up. I literally was just talking about you. All right, guys, 30 seconds until the open. Should have held my trade. Let's see, maybe we can get filled on an uptick. You doing much better? Good, bro. That's good to hear, for real. I mean it. Glad you're doing good. Look, dude, I'm so chopped, bro. I can't believe I messed up this trade. Oh, here we go. Pull back up. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe we did the right thing, chat. Let's see if there's an SMT here. All right, we did the right thing. We did the right thing closing the trade. W's. We got out of that trade early. Good thing. Let's go. Now I'm happy. Okay. Now let's see if we can take a short. Because I do still think we're going to do this. We've swept out the liquidity to the upside. It is pretty bullish, though. I will admit. Like, we tapped into that 15-minute gap and just catapulted. Like, maybe we do want to come for previous day's high. Maybe that's the play. Maybe we're going straight to PDH. Maybe we are going straight to previous day's high. But, bro, if we are going to retrace to midnight today, I could get this, like, such a good entry right here. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to try one more time. We're going to try here now. Kind of like a turtle soup idea. So, I mean, that could fail. Turtle soup loses a lot. But when it works, you get a really good price. And yes, I don't know. I'm really fighting momentum here. It's just every time we get close to breaking one side of this range, guys, we end up falling back. So, or bouncing. So I'm just trying to like turtle soup these moves and anticipate that this range continues to hold. And it looks like we might make one more high first. Let's see. Nah. Are we just going to go straight to previous day's high? Yeah, maybe we should cut this one. There's kind of an SMT right here. All right, we tried with the confirmation entry. I'm going to get ready to cut this one. It's definitely going to make one more high. Danger, Zach. The good thing is there's not much danger. We're in on 1 micro. I'm trying to get a feeler position to add into to see if we're going to be right. We might just rip right up to previous day's high, though. It's starting to feel that way. Yeah, I think we got to cut. ES. Yeah, this SMT down. ES. The volatility is crazy. Yeah, I'm waiting a moment. It was looking good for a second. Nah, I think it's time to cut. The cool thing is we're only going to be down like $100, chat. If I take a loss around here. Yeah, I think we're so close to previous day's high now that we're just going to expand to previous day's high. I think we got to cut the trade. Yeah, we're too close to PDH. Like, I need to see a rejection right now. Otherwise, we're just going to rip right to previous day's high. Like, it has to happen here. There is SMT with ES. That's one thing going for us. Like, it can't go back above here. Otherwise, it's going to rip right to previous day's high, which it can do. Wow, it's in profit now. That's crazy. Okay, that's looking a little better. But, like, you can't be excited for 25 points these days. It's like nothing. You know what I mean? Like, this could just be a sweep to go right back up. How's the 5 minute looking? 5 minute looks weird. 15 minute could be good. If this closes as like a liquidity sweep, like a nice long wick, that'll be what we want to see. But then we need to inverse this gap. US 30s dipping hard. YM's going lower. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, chat, it's looking a little better. We're like alive now. This trade doesn't look as like stupid now because at first it was just looking silly. Like, this guy's just like fighting momentum, but I had an idea in play. It doesn't mean it's going to work out still, but we had an idea. I got to at least be able to hold this till like 780s. If this trade, like, or otherwise it's not even much of a trade. It's just volatility. But for it to be a trade, I want to get it to at least 780s. Don't underestimate the Nasdaq's ability to be extremely confusing and difficult, though, in 2026. Like, right now, I feel like we should definitely get ready to start going lower, but we're still inside that 15-minute fair value gap. Like, this 5 minute looks like a pure manipulation move for us to now just make a move lower. But, like, with NQ these days in 2026, don't count on that, on something that just makes sense happening. You just got to manage risk because the market moves crazy these days. Okay, hold on. I want to, we know that 4-hour gap is in there. We don't really need to have that on our chart. We know that this 15-minute gap is really key, but from like a lower time frame perspective, we need to see an inverse of this 1 minute. That's really the key. If this 1 minute doesn't inverse, like, we're cooked. And then there would be a bullish SMT at the lows here now. So like if ES rips up here on the POC, NQ is going to skyrocket. So again, just like yesterday, if you guys remember, we got to pay attention to ES. So if the way I'm going to play this is if ES inverses this 1 minute bearish gap, then I'm going to close my NQ trade because that means ES will make a new high day, which means NQ will skyrocket. Okay. But as long as ES doesn't inverse this 1 minute gap and we continue to start breaking lower, I'm holding my NQ trade. That's the idea that we're going with right now. Anybody in any trades? Be honest here. Let us know who's long, who's short. Let your boy know. I'm not saying. I see the chat real quiet right now. Why is the chat so quiet? Is everyone just watching? Is everyone just sitting in their trade? Some people are in profit. Some people are in drawdown, freaking out. Is the chat over leveraged? What are we doing, guys? One trade is long. Okay. Ooh, buddy is short on gold. Where are you long one trade? What price? I'm long. A lot of you guys are long. That's why everyone's quiet right now. Mike P, spectator. What up, Mike? Eyes on price. Took profit on my long. Okay, GG's. Flat for now. Waiting. So a lot of you guys are long. A lot of you guys are long. That's why the chat's quiet. Okay, let's get this 1 minute inversion, baby. I would love to hold this till like 67. Based off my analysis, that should still be low-hanging fruit because I think we can go to midnight today, right, guys? So like going down to 67 would be low-hanging fruit on the 15-minute time frame. Just keep it where it is right now. Some of you are short. Imagine I was in just like a few micros. It'd be up so big. It's so funny that this is like a 50-point move and we haven't even broken out of the opening range yet. And this is a 50-point move. That's how volatile we are, guys. So crazy. Okay, NQ really needs to sweep this 930 low. And then we got to see if we expand. We should take out that 9:30 a.m. low at a minimum. Oops. Some of you are short MES. Let's go. I'm short, but I'm already done for the day. Okay, let's set TPs at 67 just so we don't miss that fill if it happens. I don't want to like jinx myself and set a TP and it rips back up. That's how I'm feeling. That's how weird the market is lately. You know what I mean? I actually feel stuff like that. New York is my head, so I still got a paper trade. Nice. What is the difference between tick and points in NQ and ES? So they're both just units of measurement. Depending on the instrument, like I think it's 4 ticks equals 1 point on the NQ. So let me see if I did that math right. Like 100 ticks equals 25 points. So it's 5, I think. Yeah. So it's just different units of measurement, and you could choose whichever one you like to go by. I go by ticks most of the time instead of points, but I say both. I go back and forth. Still haven't swept that 930 low. I really feel like we got to sweep that low before we make a new high. So I feel like we're good for a little bit lower. Like, it would really surprise me if this low doesn't get taken out. Okay, let's see. Got my copy trader on. Still haven't taken out that low. I really think we got to take out that low real quick, gang. ES dropping. Okay, we just took that 930 low. Ooh, we are spiking. We are spiking. Now we got to be careful. Honestly, we got to like be ready to go break even now that we took this low. We still haven't inversed this 15-minute either. This is where we could totally rip back up to the highs. Okay. Oh, ES, that's the 730 low. ES should go a little bit lower for that. Now it's getting dicey though, because if the market does want to rip back up to the highs, this is where it can do it, because we've swept out that 930 low. Okay, guys. But the way ES looks like it wants to go a bit lower and take out this like 8 a.m. low. It just looks like it to me. It also inversed that 15-minute gap. So I'm not, I don't really want to close the trade, but I should be going break even at a minimum. But look at that. Look at that pull back up. This is where we could be wrong. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let's see if we could just hold this inversion. This doesn't look good for us, though, I will admit. I wanted to see expansion straight back down. This is more so looking like a liquidity sweep to now bring it higher. Like this could be the 930 Judas to go higher if the market's going to be bullish for the day. I got to put my stop at break even. I just have to. Because it would be silly at this point to take a loss. It would just be silly. We have to accept it. If it wants to go break even, it wants to go break even. I got a feeling we're going to get stopped out break even. And this is where trading too small of size could actually mess you up. But, you know, I still believed in the drawn liquidity, so I held it. We're going to get a break even on what was a really good trade. That's where trading too small of size can mess with you, you know, because you start holding trades a bit too long. Like, we had a good read on that. But this would have been the better draw right here to just take out this low. We're going to get stopped break even. Bummer, man. It was looking really good. I'm perfectly okay with getting a break even. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, with the way that looks, I think you might be ripping up to previous day's high now. Oh, it's such a weird place. I don't really want to be long. Look at that. Break even, and now it's back in profit. Just another day of like really difficult price action at the open. We're only like 10 minutes in to the open. What is it? 9:48, 18 minutes in. It is what it is. I mean, I caught like 300 ticks. At that point, it's like maybe you should. If I was in on a couple micros, I would have been chilling and just taking profits. So maybe I should be trading a bit bigger size. I think we got Abby in here. Let's pull up Abby. Wait, let me do this one. Yo, what's up?
Good morning.
Morning. How are you doing?
Fabulous. Can't see me?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good. We were just in a short, got stopped break even. I was up like 330 ticks though. I really should have just taken profits.
This is what I'm saying. Your self-discipline is out of this world because I would have just taken the profit and been like, cool, next
yeah,
one.
but nah, you know what it is? I was in on one micro, so it was such a small position. Like,
Yeah.
I thought I still think there's a lot of room potentially down, but this is a pretty messy open at this point. What are you thinking?
Yeah. Say again?
What are you thinking right now? Like, do you have any bias today?
I just thought it was kind of gonna manipulate higher to the previous day and then
Yeah, that's fair.
and then dump down to POC, but to be honest, it might just chop around. We'll see. I don't like trading the open. I usually like to wake up at 7. It is currently 6:49 and I woke up 19 minutes ago. So
Respect.
yeah, I've been like sleeping in because the open is not really my favorite thing. I just get chopped up and blow my accounts and I'm good on that. So I don't trade until I see like visually see a trend, or I wait for the first break of the opening range, the 15-minute opening range.
It's been
Like,
really difficult, the open.
Because the first
lately.
break already happened at 9:45 and it didn't go. And first break usually does not go. So now I might be more inclined to take a trade. So I would say like I'd say it's probably going to go down and sell off.
Looking
Somewhere,
like
but if it comes back up, I
Yeah.
might do a trade short.
It is looking again like it's going to sell off a little bit.
Yeah. See, the problem is I would get in right now, but I also have New York VWAP on and it hasn't broken that. So as you guys know, I kind of use a little bit of all of these things. And
Yeah.
I like to watch it break New York, but it has to break it perfectly. I also pay attention to like the low of day, and it didn't break either of those well. So it wouldn't be a trade that I'd be interested in getting into because it kind of has to meet all the criteria for my entry.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel that. Yeah, kind of what I went over on stream before we started looking for trades. I was like, we're in a weird spot, right? Because on one hand, I just want to see this range break so bad. Like, we look at this range. We're still inside. Even after Monday's sell-off, like, we cannot break out of this range. And I'm still anticipating that the downside of the range is going to get broken before the upside. I just think that's what's going to happen. I think we're a little more bearish than bullish. But what I don't like about the upside here is you do have equal highs up here, relative equal highs on the hourly. I could see that becoming a draw on liquidity for the day or for the week. But if you see right here on the 4 hour, we're inside this 4 hour bearish fair value gap. So my thoughts were like, maybe we actually don't take previous day's high today. We continue to just stay stuck in this range. We're at the upper portion of the range inside a 4 hour gap. Let's just see if the market can push us back down. We're also below midnight, or we're above midnight open. So we have that. So I thought it might be valid, but it's looking like we're going to push up to previous day's high now.
I have something to admit.
What?
So I trade with Crypto Fund Trader, which is also on Prop Firm Match. I had $100,000 account, and I set my buy. So I wait, hold on. Where is my buy? Yeah, can I share screen?
Yeah. Go share your screen.
I have to do it on both, right?
Yeah, if you can. I mean, it's most important to just share the one on the main studio. Like, honestly, it's not a big deal if you don't do it on the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, Mike just reminded us we do have 10 a.m. news, so maybe it's good that we're not taking any other trades. Let's just chill until the news.
Let's wait that out. That might be why we're not seeing much happen with price action. All right, so I got into a trade, a short right here.
Okay.
And I set my sell up here and my buy down here, so that basically my TP was here, my sell was here. I don't know what happened overnight, and I don't know why it didn't trigger my stop, but my account balance is 0.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know.
So are you supposed to have 10% drawdown?
These accounts are, I think they're 6,000 is drawdown, and it was only like a $2,000 loss. So I'm gonna have to figure out what happened with that. But holy 72,000! Let's go, Bitcoin. We might have a good day actually in stocks.
Yeah, damn. Yo, is that a funded account? It's funded already?
I mean, it's not anymore. Everything's done.
Oh yeah,
it's gone.
Yo, these crypto prop firms popping up are mad interesting to me though, because they're offering stuff like daily payouts, static drawdown. Does that one have static drawdown or trailing?
I think it's a trailing drawdown. Yeah, it's a trailing drawdown.
Okay.
I would just say when it comes to the crypto props, you go live once you pass your eval, but they also have a lot of slippage and they have very high commissions. Let me see if I can. I was trying to learn how to use this.
So they do have big slippage, even on like the big.
They all do. Breakout has horrible slippage. Like
this is why it's the same thing as FX firms. This is why I can't trade that stuff.
Yeah, this one's not as bad. I like it. It's my first time trading with them, but that's because I've partnered with them and they're like, giving me.
I feel like you have to swing trade with them, right? If you swing trade, the slippage doesn't matter.
You can hold overnight. Exactly. The only thing that most of them say is you can't hold over the weekend. So I like it. I have just been playing around with it. Unfortunately, this count has seen the grave. Whatever. So that is really funny.
Yeah. Were you trying to swing trade, or are you day trading on that one? When
I was swing trading. I left the trade in overnight, and I put like a $2,000 stop loss in. And then my TP was like 1-to-1. So my TP was down there, but I wanted to try this theory that Monday theories. So according to someone on the internet, someone insignificant on the internet, if you go back onto Monday's chart and you mark the high and low of Monday, usually Tuesday or Wednesday, it breaks one side of this. Because we saw like more of a downside yesterday, I put a trade on and I just assumed, okay, we're going to try this out and see how it works. It's only a $2,000 loss if it doesn't do well. So I put this trade on, and because we went so far down and we were already in a downward trend too, I was like, all right, I'm just going to put a short on, went to bed, and then this is what happened. So I'm super stoked to see Bitcoin at 71,000. Where is my phone? I have to look at my balances. I don't even know where my phone is. The cat on my lap. I can't move.
You're probably very happy for that.
But so YOLO. But yeah, it's they had that theory, right? I just was on the wrong side of it.
yeah, for sure. But no, the crypto prop firms, they definitely intrigue me, but I think you got to be a swing trader, guys. You can't be trying to low time frame day trade with them.
Absolutely. Let me show you some of like me trying to figure out this. This is embarrassing.
What is the name of that firm? Kirsty's asking real quick. What is it again,
Crypto
Abby?
Fund Trader. If you guys want discounts, you can use my first name as your discount code, ABI, Abby. Okay, so
they're listed on Prop Firm Match too, guys.
So here's me trying to figure it out. Like, you guys can see my screen, right?
Yeah, you're on.
These are all trades that I closed in profit, but because the commissions were so high and I wasn't swing trading, just in the beginning, I wanted to try out the platform, see what was going on. So all of these trades, like this one actually was just a shitty trade. The commissions on these were, that was probably a $40,000 trade no, this was a $40,000 trade. This was a $60,000 trade. So the commissions are pretty high. If you were trading just like a couple $1,000, which maybe this one was like a couple thousand, or the $8 one was, those trades, one, they're not worth just getting in and getting out. You're not going to make money if you just get in, get out. It really is more of a swing trading situation. I'm going to have to go back in and look at the rules. So guys, do your due diligence. I did something wrong and I'm sitting at a zero balance. I don't know. It doesn't look like it sold off my position. I don't know exactly what happened. So I'm going to have to go in and see what I did wrong. Maybe I broke a rule by holding it overnight. But a lot of these prop firms, when they're crypto, they allow you to trade overnight, which futures do not let you do that. So if you are generally a swing trader, these are better. They don't let you hold it over the weekend, which I think is silly because crypto has always been a 24/7 thing. But
are there any of the prop firms that do allow you to hold over the weekend?
Not that I know of. Not yet.
I wonder why that is, because I don't see how it would even affect them as a prop firm, because it's a 24/7 market.
I think there used
you don't
to be
have like swap fees or anything by doing that, right?
I don't know. There used to be like a lot of manipulation for the weekends, like how the same way that the Monday market will open a certain way and the Friday market will close a certain way, and there's just kind of a thing around it. Like maybe that's why. I have no idea. Yeah,
that makes sense.
I just spilled coffee on my cat. Sorry, baby.
No way. On the cat.
On the cat. Okay.
Oh, chat. That news, the 10 a.m. news came out, by the way. I'm gonna pull back to my screen real quick. Check it out. We're still inside that range, but it does look like it's popping.
Yeah.
We just created equal highs up here. So
yeah, okay.
To go a little higher.
Okay.
What are you
so
seeing?
yeah, I mean, it looks like it might be with crypto too, because I think crypto is kind of like the stocks in crypto are kind of one now. So I would say we probably come higher before we come lower.
Yeah, definitely now. I mean, we're so close to previous day's high that I feel like we should at least make it up there. ES is definitely lagging behind though, guys. ES has not made a new high a day yet.
This would have been something that I would have been interested. Like we showed a lot of resistance here on these UOPs, and we just wicked this and went right back up. So getting in a trade here to here, that would have been a good trade. Like I said, we broke the opening range. Once it didn't go, we came back up, and then we showed support here and bounced off of it. So that right there would be one idea for a trade, and you only trade it level to level. So that's kind of like the ASFX thing. And then you would have got your points pretty quick. You get out of the trade. You don't want to hold it longer because it can just turn around and donut. Now, the next thing that you could do with their same thing is kind of wait for it to, come back down to this point and then get in a trade and take it up. And then I have this level marked. So I will take a trade if this comes back down either to VWAP or to the opening range high, and I'll take it up today.
So you feel like you only want longs today?
I don't sit on either side. Like I take both. And
I don't know why I still want to short this down to the midnight retrace. I'm looking for the midnight retracement setup, but I might be biased. I might have not a good bias, guys.
What price is midnight?
Midnight is like all the way down at 24,600 pretty much.
24,600. So like there-ish. Yeah, I mean it's closer than POC.
Yeah, well the POC's been touched in the overnight session, so.
Oh, okay.
There's no 80%.
Explain that to me again.
I've explained it so many times. Okay, ready? Here you go.
If it's engaged overnight.
If it's touched overnight, there's no 80% setup.
So basically at that point, you just know we're above POC. We've already engaged it. We got to have a long bias.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So you're short biased.
I mean, I'm not short biased. For some reason, I'm short biased because I want to see the midnight retracements. And I just feel like this market is so wishy-washy. Like it doesn't break either side of this range. So now we're back at the upside of the range, and I'm like, I'm just expecting it to rotate back down. We don't get breakouts anymore. Like we just stay in this range.
Yeah, yesterday was really harsh. I blew my funded account because I think I woke up around 7.
Oh my guys, chat. I'm sorry to cut you off, Abby. I just went to enter 2 micros on NQ, and I accidentally took it on the NQ on my Apex account. So I guess I'll take that money. Holy, I swear that was a complete accident. I hit it on NQ. I closed it. Yeah. I mean, I made my base hit for the day. There's no reason to keep going.
I guess it's your charts. You can't
look at this move though. See, I would have been short up here. I think I want to get back into this short off this inversion. But we'll trade we'll go back to Tradeify now.
Let me see if I can get this zoomed in so I can see what chat's saying.
Yeah, you can see what chat's saying on the in StreamYard too. The link will be there.
Oh.
Like just go to the comments in the top right. Yeah, we got lucky with that one, chat. All right, big recovery right there, but we did inverse this 1 minute gap after sweeping the high. ES, there's still a bearish divergence there. Bearish SMT. I don't know. It's such a weird place to be in right here. I think I'll hold off on a trade.
I have a buy limit if it comes down a little bit more, but I don't think it's going to. I think I missed it.
You think you missed your limit order? Where was your limit? What price?
905.
905. Okay. I'm actually so happy that I accidentally hit the minis there. Because now it would have been back in my entry if I was in on micros. Let's go.
Another one. Let's see. If we break this area, I might take a small scalp. Yeah, so yesterday I had my accounts. I had my funded accounts on like day 3.
Wait, you failed them or you passed them?
Oh, I just blew the account.
What accounts were they? What Top Step still?
Top Step, yeah. It was
Yo,
on like
I got
day
day 3 funded.
Yeah.
Damn, what happened? Was it just tilt or what caused the blow up?
Okay, so we had a sell-off morning. I woke up late like I usually do. When we reverse like an entire move, it usually happens later in the day, like 10 or later. And so yesterday I get short heavy because I was like, I just need to get I was at 14 or 1500 balance because I made 700. So I was at 1500 balance and I was like, I need to get above 2000 so I feel good about like moving forward in the account. So I placed a heavy position because that would typically be my A+ setup. And I got short at New York and then it just one bar all the way up.
We were long on that move.
The day completely turned around. And I was
Wait,
like,
this was Tuesday or Monday?
This was yesterday.
This was yesterday. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah. And we don't usually get like there was no anything, no break of structure, no market structure. It just went what? And I'm like, okay, there goes my accounts. Yeah, there was no saving it either because it happened really fast. And I was like, okay, that's why you don't.
Well, that's what this volatility has been doing to people. I mean, it doesn't even give you a chance to like think, you know, it just, when it's time to go, it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say it's been so hard to trade this market, but March has been good so far. I mean, we're only like 3 days in. I've been green every March. Have you seen my Tradeify calendar from February? I want to show you this.
No, I haven't.
You got to see this is how bad I was trading in February. Hold up. Okay, I'm going to go to my journal on these Tradeify accounts.
Oh, I'm also because I blew those top step, I said fuck it, I'm not buying any. I mean, sorry, F it. I'm trading with Top One Futures because guess who is now a diamond member with them?
I'm guessing you. Wait, what's the difference with this diamond and non-diamond? How does it work again? Actually,
It's just like the highest discount. Like,
yeah, I'm a diamond
people.
member too. I got diamond.
Yeah, you
But
do.
I'm not. I don't have enough. I didn't have enough conversions to go on that Colombia trip with all the boys. We're all in Colombia right now, man. It looks so fun.
That was one of the pitches. It was like all of our top members get to go to a place, and I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to go hang out with Austin and Tanner in a foreign country.
Oh
Thanks,
my God.
guys, but please send me alone somewhere else. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. No, but for real,
just me and the boys, you know.
Yeah. I do want to go there. I wish I was there with the boys right now.
Should we pull up? Like, nah.
Let's go to Colombia. What does it cost? What's a flight to Colombia?
800.
800
from where you're at. Maybe
Maybe
you're in a hub, so maybe less.
Oh, true. But
My
yo,
brother
Abby,
married out in Colombia, and I was gonna go, but then my ex was like, "You're not allowed. I'm gonna be there," and I was like, "Okay." So I didn't get to go experience the fun.
in Colombia,
Yeah. Well,
your ex.
her husband is Colombian.
Oh, okay, I understand.
They lived
Gotcha,
there for a
gotcha.
little bit after COVID, so yeah.
Yo, but look at this calendar. This is February for me on these Tradeify accounts. Didn't blow any of them, but this is some of my worst trading pretty much since like May, because really I started going on that crazy run in May, and I've had like multiple payouts every month since then until February. But look at this. This is
I mean,
I'm still
not
up
bad.
on the accounts, but 1-to-1, 55% win rate. And look at all these
How
red
many are
days,
you
man.
copy trading?
3.
3. Okay. So it's like 24 divided by 3. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is not bad.
It's not terrible. That's kind of the point I'm making is like, even when it's really bad, if you just stay and grind it out and refuse to blow the accounts, you'll be all right. Like I've just refused to blow these accounts. I said, I don't care. They were at $800 of drawdown at one point in February after this day, because I had a big blow up day. And even then I just sized down, grinded it all back. Now they're back up at equity highs plus some. So I went from $800 of drawdown on my max loss limit to back to having 6K of drawdown, just like slowly grinding it away. But point is, March is looking way better. We're green every day so far in March for the time being. So hopefully we
We're
can keep
3
that
days
going.
into March, so
I know. Hey, chill. I'm having an amazing March.
I'm gonna get long, just small size.
All right, let's see it. It's about to hit previous day's high, most likely. I'm glad I didn't take another short.
Okay, so I'm in that's
So is
my
this top one futures?
yeah.
Nice. Yo, are you trading the instant funded accounts, or have you seen that
I'm
new
on the
daily
new
payout
one.
plan? You're on the daily payout
The
plans?
no consistency daily payout ones.
Let's go. Yeah, those look sick.
Okay, can you actually help me? I'm trying to figure this out, and it's really been like a hard for me. Do I sell stop? Yeah, right here. I just like haven't figured out really.
Yeah, you got it. That's how you could set a stop loss, because you're in a buy, so it would be a sell stop. And now for your take profit order, you would need to do a limit order, right? So it would be a sell limit. Just think, take profit is limit order. Stop loss is stop order. Yep, there you go.
Factual. Okay.
Yep.
I will definitely be monitoring this. I'm not looking for it to go all the way up because it may not, but
Are these accounts one day pass with top one futures?
no. So like they did a little tricky. If you go on Top Step, you can get through it in 2 days, and I usually do it like, let's say Monday morning and Monday night, and then I'm funded by Tuesday. They have it where,
I'm just saying with Top Step, yeah.
with Top One, it's like you can make 1350, so 1300. I have my risk settings set to 1300. So 1300, 1300, and then like 600. Or wait, 400. Bad math.
How many days though? How many days do you need to pass? Is it like 3 or something? We could probably check too.
Yeah, it's like 3. Like you can't pass it in 2, so it has to be 3.
Okay, 3-day pass. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's how you're gonna make these daily payout things make sense. Tradeify does it similar.
Yeah.
You trailing that stop?
So I'm gonna trail this because technically I should be taking it there, but I want to give it a little bit of room and see if it can just get some momentum and go up here.
This is a great. I mean, that was a beautiful entry. Look at that. Did you get in that with a limit order?
Yeah, no, I just pressed buy because my limit, I was trying to set it and I didn't know which one to click, so I just pressed buy.
That was a fire entry.
Yeah. So technically, okay, there, it took me out. Whatever. I should have pulled the trade at the high, so right around there.
Hey, you caught it dead. Is that your first trade on those accounts?
Say again?
Is that your first trade on those accounts? Look at that. Beautiful trail, though. Look, it would have been back at break even now. Yo, that for Abby. That was a good, solid start.
Guys, I'm up $130.
Let's
or wait.
Oh.
Is that right? I don't even know. So another thing I'm trying to understand is I'm looking at top one's page. And I guess there's like slippage and stuff.
What do you mean?
Because like that was, I don't even know how much that was, whatever. Yeah, it's just hard to understand like what's going on with this. This is my first time ever doing this setup where I trade on TradingView rather than just thing. So another announcement. There's a firm that I'm also partnered with who is going to be putting out something that should be equivalent or better than Project X. So if you have struggles with trading Trade-Evate, there is going to be an option soon.
Is this a Trade C?
No. I don't know if I'm supposed to say, but hey guys.
Trade C is available with a few different firms so far. So it makes sense. They're probably
they're actually, I think they're developing their own, as to my understanding.
Oh, so it's not Trade C. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
We were talking about this on stream. We were saying like I feel like the prop firm game is like the prop firm wars are kind of over. There's a bunch of legitimate firms. We all know who they are. Yeah, there's going to be new firms that pop up still, but I feel like the new battle is platform. Platform. Like there's a wide opening to have a really good platform in the industry because all we have is Trade-Evate, and then Project X came, and that was like a big one for a lot of people, but that's all we've had for years. There's so much room to make better platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Anyway, so I don't know if I could say like who it is because I think they're gonna release that information and it's gonna be probably the talk of the town for a week. But
yeah, man, look at you with all these promotions.
Well, apparently that's
moves.
Like, so I just like hit up a company and a company hit me up. So
that's the way to go.
And then the crypto one, I actually think I reached out to them as well. But yeah, so I do have a Discord, which I made last night. I don't really know how to like do all that tech stuff. But guys, if you'd like to join the Discord, you're more than welcome. I don't know.
You're beating me to that. People have been asking me to make a Discord for months, and I still haven't done it because I'm just too busy. I
just figured I was like, you know what, like I post videos, but nobody can see them on my Instagram, so I can share them there. And then whether it's like my trade analysis for the morning or it's like the trades that I took, just going over them, like I just want to post content so people can like learn and grow, because I feel like when I started, there was so much information left out of trading that it took a long time and actually paying for a course to be able to understand what was going on, and not really having an avenue to ask questions or talk to other traders. So I just want to kind of create a space where people can do that. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But also like if I do giveaways and stuff too, like as you know, like I have the 3 companies give me accounts to give away. One of them authorized me to give as many as I want away on stream. Guess
Damn.
who? Top
Oh.
one.
No way, as many as you want?
Yeah,
Wait,
he
what
was like,
happened
you
to
can
my
just
camera?
have as many as you want. I was like, okay, say less. Yeah,
Jeez,
so
that's wild.
I found this cute little bot thing. How do I want to show you it. How do I share
Yeah,
screen
wait.
now?
Yeah. Go ahead. You'll have to remove your current screen and then just reshare. While you're doing that, I'm gonna leave the stream for a sec because my camera just got messed up. I'm gonna go fix it. It'll take 2
Okay,
seconds.
have fun. I'm gonna drop my Discord link in the chat. But let's see. How do I share a different screen? I don't see it as an option. Maybe that's because I would do entire screen. Okay. Window. Screen. Screen? Yes. Okay. That's confusing. Where's my mouse? Yeah, so if you guys want to join the Discord, like I said, I'll be doing giveaways. I would love to chat with people and have people like post their trades that they're taking. I'm going to share this one. Stand by, y'all. Share, and share. Okay, this was more for Zach. I wanted to show Zach this, but he's out right now. So I'll show you guys. All right, so in here, there's actually like this giveaway thing, and all I have to do is click my bot to run the giveaway and create it, and then you can enter it, and I basically get to pick how long it goes on for, how many winners, and what the prize is, and then submit it, and it will automatically generate. So we shall try that while we're on stream.
It got messed up.
A little foggy. He's gone again. All right, let's see what's going on in the chart. Put this one over here. Yeah, we're definitely going up to previous day.
That was so annoying. But we're back. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. So do you want to show me what you were showing in chat again, real quick?
Yeah. Okay, so I found this little bot that you can put on your Discord that runs your giveaways for you. So like, you basically put like a 2-minute timer, and then you can put one winner, what the prize is, submit it, and the bot will do it for you. So
the whole thing, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, I think this might be
like,
some variation of what AJ's already using. That's like the guy who runs our Discord. I don't know.
yeah,
Though.
maybe. But I was looking for that and I couldn't find it, so I had to go with this random thing I found on YouTube.
That's what's up. So you're going to be doing giveaways. So you got hella giveaways. I mean, you got Top 1 Futures, unlimited accounts, it sounds like. You got, what else do you have? You have any other giveaways that you can do?
Crypto Fund Trader and Alpha Futures, and yeah. And then there's another one in London, which again, they're so... he's in a time frame that's like 9 hours. He's sleeping when I'm awake, so we haven't been able to connect, but we've been trying to. So
who are you talking about?
It's this other prop firm that I'm not yet established with, so I don't want to drop their name.
Okay, got you. Yo, guys, real quick, I want to answer this question. What do we think about the new Apex deal? The new situation with Apex? I definitely want to talk about that. I'd love to get Abby's opinion, but real quick, look at these equal highs, guys. They're getting taken, man. They're coming. Wow. Yep. At the end of the day, if we just utilize the golden rule and looked for longs only above previous day's point of control, look at that. Just look for longs, target those equal highs. Really good, but I'm still up on the day, which is, there's a bit of luck involved here because I traded minis instead of micros, but hey, that happens sometimes. Okay, so I want to answer this question. And Abby, I know you have opinions on Apex, so I want to get your opinion. But my opinion on Apex, It is the best deal you could possibly find out of all prop firms right now. I'm not even kidding. 85% off, guys, with code match. They now have brand new plans. Okay, so they have, you can choose from intraday trailing drawdown for the usual price. So like right now, a 50K account is like $20 with the intraday trailing drawdown, or you can choose end of day trailing drawdown. So you don't have to deal with the intraday anymore. And that is like, it's like an extra $10. So it's $30 for a 50K instead of 20. On top of that, they got rid of the 30% MAE rule. They got rid of the dollar cost averaging rule. They got rid of the 5-to-1 negative risk reward rule. Like, they have made their accounts so much easier to trade. On top of that, the dashboard now lets you know if you have a violation. So you're not going to get blindsided when it comes time to request a payout. They've pretty much just moved up to the standard that all the other prop firms had, but they're still letting you trade 20 accounts. So I think it's just one of the most insane deals ever. Yeah, 50K with end of day drawdown is only $29.55 with code match, guys. So lock that in. I think the promo ends in 7 days. So you got some time to get some accounts, but don't wait too long, because I'm sure they're going to go back down to like 50% once this promo's over. By the way, Raj is asking for your Discord link, Abby.
I dropped it in the chat. I don't know.
Okay, it's in the chat, bro. So just scroll up.
I'll drop it again in a second.
She'll drop it again for you. Yeah, that's my opinion on Apex, guys. I know, Abby, you've never liked Apex, but I feel like a big issue is because of the intraday drawdown.
I've never traded Apex just because I was a new trader. I'm still a new trader. I've only been doing this technically for a couple months. And like, I just feel like, why make it harder on someone who's already dealing with such a hard thing? You know, like, trading is hard. And it takes a long time to be profitable. It takes a long time to, like, you know what you're doing and be confident in it. So I just feel like when a trading platform comes along and they say, oh, there's these silent rules, and if you break the rules, you're not getting your payout and things like that, like, I don't really respect that. But, you know, when they're putting out things that's making it easier on the trader, like you said, there's the new rule of trailing end of day instead of trailing. Well, yeah, like, most traders won't be able to be successful in a trailing situation if they're actively trading throughout the day. So, you know, like, and if they're still learning. So having something like that, making it easier on the trader, that's like a lot more respectful in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And the crazy thing about them is that they're still letting you trade 20 accounts, guys. So
yeah, and that's
my
awesome.
whole thing with Apex, that it's the leverage. Like, everybody was okay with accepting all the extra rules because of that leverage that you can get with them. But now they've made it easier, and they're still letting you trade 20 accounts. So that's why I think Apex is low key coming for some of the top firms. I mean, they're already a top firm, but I think they're really trying to make some moves this year. I think the promo, everyone was blindsided by this. Nobody thought they were ever going to change their plans. So it's pretty cool, man.
Can I ask your opinion on, like, little trades that maybe you shouldn't take, like, if you take them?
Elaborate.
I got long at 25.077, and then I got out. I got out at the previous day's high.
I mean, no. So, okay, this is a really good thing to talk about. Do you mean you got out just now at those equal highs getting swept?
Yeah, here, I'll share my screen.
Share your screen, but while you're getting your screen up, I'm going to explain my opinion on this. I don't think there's anything wrong with that long. Now, it's very obviously a momentum scalp play. Now, what you did right, Abby. So 2 things I want to go over with that. So these are those equal highs. I'm going to label them so you guys can see it. But this line, these are those equal highs, right? Let me zoom out. Hold on. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the 1 minute. So here are those equal highs. Now, you were totally chasing momentum, but here's when chasing momentum makes sense. When you have a very clear draw on liquidity, okay? And you know at this point, it becomes almost completely obvious that the market is going to take that draw on liquidity, because that is how we interpret, that's how we get directional bias from draws on liquidity. So when the market gets extremely close to the draw on liquidity, you often see things like this, where you get one quick pullback right before it takes that liquidity target, and it gives you an opportunity to get in. Now, what you have to do when you're trading those momentum scalps like you did is you have to just be looking for that small base hit. You can't be getting in at the high and then expecting the market to take the liquidity target and continue forever. It's like it has to be based off that small move, and you're trying to capture that small move. But those are some of the most high probability trades, and I take them all the time. So I think that was a good trade in this context. Now, last thing I want to say, if you took the long here instead, right here, after we swept the high, the liquidity target, now I don't think this is a good trade anymore. Can it continue up and just follow this momentum? Yes, but it is way less likely to work out now because the liquidity objective has been met.
Yeah.
So it's all about drawing liquidity.
Drawing liquidity, and that, like, we know it's headed there. I will get in sometimes, like, right before it, and limit sell right above wherever that just put my TP wherever the draw on liquidity is, and then I would never get in after it's already taken it. A lot of people think that that's, a thing. It's like, okay, well, it's just hit this mark, like it's at an all-time high, I have to get in. And that's what a lot of people do with regular stocks too. That's not really like what you're supposed to do.
They trade the breakout.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see what else we can get out of the day.
So did you take that on top one futures again? So you have 2 trades in now? Nice.
So 2 trades, I'm up 485.
How many contracts on that second trade?
7.
Oh, okay.
I love those trades.
Oh man.
It's just a short little thing, and I would probably cut it at the below this candle. If it wanted to come back here, I know it's going to pull back even deeper. So
Stereo 3272 is asking you, what is a VWAP? I know they ain't asking me that question.
Volume weighted average price. So wherever you anchor it, I anchor it at the 9:30 open. It's going to give you the volume weighted average price. And whether it's, if it's headed in this direction, that the volume is bullish. If it's headed this direction, it's bearish. So it kind of just helps you get an overall bias on the day. Oh, you guys can see my chart. Okay, so this is a great, so this is New York. And as you see, like the volume, how it drags this line up, that's going to give you 2 things. One, it kind of gives you a bias on whether you want to take longs or short. What is the volume doing? It's going up. 2, if you're above it, you can take your trades as, longs. If you're below it, you want to usually have a short bias. Another thing is this yellow line is anchored to a low of day. So what you can do is wait for it to break the low of day with a solid, like, see how this is a partial candle? I'm not taking that trade. Partial candle, not taking that trade. When it breaks through, if it gave me like, half or more of the body, I will take it. So I'm going to take this off because we already know, we already know our direction today is, for now, bullish. So that one's not necessary. Another one that you can watch, if we get too far away from this, is the high a day. And that's the purple one, which you can't really see right now because it's still developing. But same thing. You want half or more of the body to break above it. And then you target the current high. So like, this is what I would want to see. Let's say it comes back down here, and then that's what we're targeting, right? So this line will look something like this. And then as soon as it breaks right here, I'm coming for this move. You target that high though. It can go like above that because obviously we want to see new highs being made. But I would be trailing my stop to make sure that if it pulls back and doesn't make a better high, that I'm not getting no move out of it. So I'll show you guys when it happens, but it still needs to pull back before anything happens with the high a day.
It's all about liquidity, guys. That comes first. Entry is only after you have determined what the draw on liquidity is. Real quick, guys, I totally forgot about the giveaway that we set up. So I'm going to pull my screen up real quick, and we're going to run this giveaway.
2 seconds. Let me get in there.
Yeah, do your thing. And, oh, you meant this one. Nah. You know, it's funny. I went to the pinwheel because I guess the last pinwheel giveaway I did, your name was right at the top. That was probably from yesterday, though.
Can you Discord me the pinwheel thingy?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's literally called wheelofnames.com. So like just Google pinwheel giveaway. It should be like one of the first things that comes
Wheel
up.
of what?
Wheelofnames.com.
Wheel of Names.
Let's see. Do I have Discord?
Is it the same for the duck races?
No, Duck Race is a different website. I could send you both though. I got you. Here, I'll send them to you. in
Cute.
Discord. There's Wheel of Names, and then the Duck Race website. Oops, is right here. I just sent both of them. I sent both of them to you on Discord. But guys, let's do this. So I'm going to run this giveaway, and I still have mad accounts to give away. We have a brand new sponsor, E8 Futures. They've been giving us 5 accounts every day this week. And on top of our usual sponsors with Top One Futures and Aqua, I got a lot of giveaways to do. So what I want to do, though, I want to make sure we get the like counter up. We are currently at 227. So let's try to hit 240, and I'll run another giveaway right away. But let's go ahead and spin this wheel right now from this giveaway we left. I totally forgot about this one. Damn, all right. TradeVot. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself an account. TradeVats. All right. Add my name, Unk. Now I'm never adding your name. I'm going to look for your name and delete it every time I see it. No, I'm just kidding. All right, listen. When we hit 240 likes, we'll do a whole new list, and you'll be able to get in. I got you, bro. But let me save your name. TradeVat. Congratulations. This is what we're going to do. To claim your account, you got to go here to PFM support on X. I'm going to drop this link in the chat for you. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. How do I enter the giveaway? So I see you're watching on X, Kyle. What you got to do, you got to come on over to the YouTube stream. That's where the Discord invite link is. You'll see it as a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Come here, join our Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. And when it comes time to do the next giveaway, just make sure you're watching. We'll do one very soon as we hit 240 likes, and I'll teach you how to enter. We should hit 240 pretty quickly. We're at 236. 4 more, guys. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about trades for the rest of the session, man. We're just expanding higher, guys. And like, I can't get long, especially now after we took these equal highs.
I
It's
can.
going to be tough. This could be a this could be a reversal spot. I'm telling you guys. If we're going to stay stuck in this disgusting range, like let me go to the 4 hour.
Wait.
We're inside this 4 hour bearish gap. We can
Throw
just
me
hold
up.
this as resistance. Yo, put me on, coach.
Put me on. Tap me in. Tap me in, coach.
There you go. You're in.
I'll make it quick.
What do you wanna show
So
us?
this right here is like, this is an hour. Where is it? Hello. Okay, there we go. Right here, you have this whole sell-off that we might want to come up and fill. So here's what I am seeing. I like to use the fib for fair value gaps. So as you can see, you kind of like go up about 50% of this fair value gap, and then you reject. So what I'm looking for is
wait. Just to understand, you're pulling a fib from the size of a fair value gap.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Interesting.
Okay,
I've never
so
done it,
like
but I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm interested.
I sent this to you a long time ago when you were like teaching me, and
Okay.
I was like, I think I'm on to something. So what I notice is any move, whether you're looking for level to level or fair value gap top to bottom, whatever, you can kind of see that it'll go up 50% and it'll pull back and then it'll go, or it'll just shoot through and you know it's going to go to the next one, and then you're kind of looking for 50% of this one, right? So I don't know if we're ready to pull back yet because like one, we know that obviously this wouldn't be a huge move, but if this breaks, I can take a trade approximately up to here, right? So, which I will. So I'm going to try to focus on this so I can actually get in the trade.
All right, let's
You wanna
see. Let's see.
half or more of the body break above that.
I love that. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense to me. It's logical.
So if this goes ahead and it breaks through my 50% mark with the fib, I know that we're at least coming up to here. Same thing goes for this move. Like we're rejecting it right now, which
you're looking for one standard deviation.
Whatever that means. Yes. So then the next thing is like, I could also use this break and try to target this instead of just targeting this tiny little move, which typically you wouldn't want to take a high day and only get this much out of it because your downside is like you're putting it all the way down here. Yeah. So I'll be watching that. I also do think if we have, you know, the momentum, we'll probably come up and fill at least half of this one. So at least half of this one, and then we'll see whether we want to reject in reverse or not. If this, I would be surprised if it's this one, to be honest, because there's another one right above it. So I think that we'll probably come up to this, but we'll see.
All right, I love it. Keep us posted on that. What we're going to do right now, guys, because we just hit 240 likes, we're going to run this giveaway. All right, so here we go. What you have to do, remember, you have to join the Discord. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull up Discord now and show you guys how to enter for anyone that's new. Let me get Discord up. I have a lot of giveaways to do, man. So stay tuned, guys, for the rest of the stream. I'm telling you. I've been slacking on the giveaways. Okay, so here's Discord. I'm going to create a code for us. And what is the code going to be? It's going to be Abby. Abby. I think Abby's fine. Hopefully that other one was deleted. Shout out to Abby, man. Code Abby.
Thanks.
There you go. I just created an entry portal. So now you're going to click enter. And you're just going to type it in here. ABI. Hit submit. Oh, wait, no, we can't do this one. Damn it. It wasn't deleted yet. We've done your name too many times. Sorry, Abby.
Oh, you can put my full name.
let's redo it.
Yeah,
I was going to do that. Bro. I'll do your government name. Abby Manzoni. Right? That's right?
Yeah. Let's see if you
say it right. Did I butcher your name?
No, you did it. You're Italian. Of course you wrote it right.
Are you an Italian?
Manzoni. What do you think?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Fellow Italian in here. Fellow sauce monkey.
Yes. Do I have to full caps? Is that a thing?
I don't think it matters.
This form will be
this guy's cooked though. See, you got to go in here, brother. Hit enter and then submit right here.
Click the purple button, fam.
Yeah, click that button. All right, so get those entries in, guys. I'll give you till like 10:45. All right, I'm gonna pull my chart up. One last thing too, before I go back to your screen, Abby, I want to show you guys. Kirsty mentions this, and it's actually an important thing to note. There is a big bearish SMT divergence on the hourly. So let's go back to NQ. See this swing high from Monday, March 2nd? NQ took out these highs, right? That was that drawn liquidity. This is that 4-hour bearish fair value gap. Look at ES. It has not come anywhere near that high. So there is a big bearish SMT divergence right now. So again, we're still inside a higher time frame range. We're in the premium of this higher time frame range. Personally, I think this market doesn't go back up to all-time highs until we take out this low and just stop out everyone. There's been too much consolidation, too much built-up lows around here. This is just my opinion. That doesn't mean I'm just always going to be short biased, but this is a key area. Okay, we've swept highs, and now we also have an SMT divergence up at those highs inside that key level. So I think there could still be a short here, guys. Look at this, and really nice, strong pullback. I'm gonna be watching this 5-minute gap. I'm sure you have this one marked out too.
I do not.
The market's okay. Well, it's right there. If the market's gonna stay bullish, this should hold and keep going higher. If you inverse this, I think we go lower for the day. We might even still get the midnight retracement. You know, that's how this market is. So maybe I'm biased, but this is kind of what I'm looking at. But I'm going to be hands off until we close below 25,030-ish. That's kind of
that same area is like a handoff view up, and then like 50% of that, and then if it goes lower, you also have New York down at the opening range high, which is like 970. So I would be watching for a rejection here, and then I would probably want to get long to the highs. And then also if it wanted to come down here, which I'd prefer because this is like a B setup. This is like an A+ setup. So I would go less risk or less volume or less contracts here and more here. Like these are the ones I'll put 15 on and pass my thing. These ones I'm like
So remember though, since those are 3-day pass, don't rush it. You know, if you make $500 in a day, like don't rush anymore because with Take Profit Trader, I almost enjoyed the fact that it took me 5 days to pass because you have to have 5 trading days logged to pass a Take Profit Trader account. And it weirdly was very easy to pass because of that. Because, you know, I only made a few $100 a day and I stopped. Instead of usually when I'm trying to like Top Step, you need to pass in 2 days. I'm always trying to make half and half. And it fucks me up. So, you know, also remember that you could pass in 3 days and just make, you know, $1,000 here, 500 there.
I like said, I would like to wake up a little later. The trend is already set. Half of trading is knowing the trend and trading with it. So I'll just wait for my setup, go pretty heavy on it, and I'll risk the entire account. Entire
it's evals. At the end of the day, evaluations are just a business expense, and hopefully we have money come back in. That's the game.
Have you done your taxes for that? Because send me your CPA information.
So I actually use Austin's guy. Austin is a tax guy. Yeah,
Send
so
me
if you want help, ask Austin for the guy. I'm sure he'll hook you up.
Yeah, that's funny. I actually messaged him. I was like, hey, you probably know, but he's slow. He's also like traveling and stuff, so.
Yeah, but he's like, you know, he specializes in all this internet stuff, so it's perfect.
Beautiful.
Donato Music says, Abby, I saw your skydive reels. Damn, you are crazy. Oh yeah. That's why she's a trader, guys.
Something be said about risking your life and risking your risking it all. Yeah.
All right. I mean, this gap still holding for now. I don't know though,
is.
Abby. Like, I just don't want to long anymore because we tapped into that 4-hour fair value gap. I feel like we might get a reversal here.
Let's see. Meanwhile, dare I put one contract on long?
Go for it.
I mean, it's like nothing. I would want it to like, at least, I wouldn't want it to close. Okay, so back to this fib thing, my little thing that people will probably call me crazy for. If we close, this candle closes below, like significantly, let's say it closed down here, I wouldn't want to get long. But if we wicked down here and then came back up and closed above it, like it's just, that would be more.
Yeah, it's valid for you at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. We're going to see. I don't want to get short into this 5-minute gap, but it does feel like you're going to get an inverse soon, unless we really pop soon.
We have so many levels of support right here. I could see it coming back down to there at least.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I would also love to see these get, like if we did want to come down here, if we broke down this like down to this level and I saw something like this, I would take a short right here and down to midnight or POC, depending on how it reacted to midnight.
Bro, if we get the midnight retracement set up today, guys, I will be so happy.
Yeah, I would be thrilled. I'll get 1/3 of my days in. Oh, can you show me, how do you copy trade from this with top one?
For Tradeovate?
I don't know.
You're using Tradeovate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can show you. Let me get that set up.
Because I have a couple accounts and I'm just trading one, which is really annoying because I'd rather just trade them all and get there.
Yeah, I'll go to my screen. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'll also run the giveaway too as soon as I do this. But let me show Abby how to set up the copy trader. This is helpful for all of you guys. I'm sure many of you have been forced to switch to Tradeovate. If you want to copy trade, this is how you're going to do it. So first off, you need to know, Abby, you can't execute through TradingView. if you want to use the copy trader. You need to press the buy and the sell button and set your orders here.
Okay, then I know how. That sucks.
Yeah, it's really not that bad though. It's very easy. So first off, to place an order, all you have to do is go to the price on the screen and click it. See right there? Now I have the option to do a sell limit or a buy stop, whatever. I can just set my order. Now, to set up the copy trader though, you got to go here to your accounts. So all of your accounts will come into this drop-down menu. You're going to go to manage groups. Okay, it's the group trading feature. To create a group, you're going to hit this plus sign, name it. Mine is right here. I just called it 8K because I want to get an 8K payout from these accounts. So when you do that, it's all going to be right here in the available side on the left. And literally all you do once you create the group, just drag it over. And then click save. And then when you do that, when it's time to use them, one thing that a lot of people get messed up and they forget, you have to be clicked on the group name, not on a specific account. So I would go here, I'd click on 8K, the group name. Now my copy trader is set. Now the one last thing you need to remember, and this confuses everyone, but it's really not that complicated again, guys. Okay, let's say I wanted to trade, let me go to the micros. Well, let's say I wanted to trade 2 micros for each account, right? And I wanted to copy trade. So I wanted 2 micros on all 4 of my accounts at the same time. What you're going to have to do is in here, this is where you enter your contract size. You need to enter the total amount of contracts that you're going to trade. Yeah. So if you're trading 4 accounts, right? And you want to trade 2 micros on each of your 4 accounts, you just need to multiply that. So your total contract size would be 8 contracts. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8. So instead of 2 here, a lot of people think they have to put 2. No, you have to put the total contract size. So I would do 8. And then if I set an order here, let's say I put it here, sell 8 limit. If I click this, you can see right here on the right, it's 2 because I'm in 2 micros on each of my 4 accounts. So that's just the little thing you need to get used to, but that's it. And then once you have that set, you have a copy trader, you're good to go. And you could still be logged in on TradingView. So your position can still show up here and you could monitor it and watch everything on the TradingView chart. But you need to hit buy and sell and everything here from the platform. But that's it. That's your copy trading class 101.
Love it.
It's pretty easy. Chat, let's do this giveaway.
I can't do through TradingView because I feel like that's...
Right.
I got 3 accounts from Alpha and I blew them in 2 days because I was it just irked me looking at Tradeovate. And then Tradeovate, I don't know if this is just a me thing, but there's so much slippage and I would just get irritated because
so here's the thing. Okay, first off, that's crazy. Tradeovate has the cleanest execution. If you're comparing it to Project X, Project X has the worst slippage in futures.
No way.
Yes.
No,
Tradeovate.
Because I would close it in like $25 profit, and it would be like -80, and I'm like,
okay. So let me ask you: are you doing that on TradingView?
TradingView.
Yeah, but you're doing it from the TradingView chart, right?
I didn't know that TradingView was a thing. I was using Tradeovate.
Really? That's crazy. Yeah. That's like it's like a well-known thing that there's virtually no slippage in Tradeovate. Maybe it's an alpha thing. I don't know. That's crazy, but. What was I going to say then? Because if you do TradingView, if you hit buy and sell on TradingView, there's usually like a 0.5 second lag because it needs to execute from TradingView over to Tradeovate. So that's another reason people like executing directly here because it'll be instant. Yeah. But yeah, that's crazy that happened.
Yeah. Well,
but learn curve. Real quick, guys, we're going to do this giveaway. I'm going to copy these names. Man, I really want to get short here. Let's just do the giveaway. I'm going to try and be patient. I'm going to copy these names. This is for the Abby Manzoni giveaway. All right, I'm going to copy all these names. And I think the chat most likely wants to do a duck race, so we'll do duck race. But so, Abby, are you doing any other streaming? Are you going to be streaming from like a YouTube channel every now and again, or is
I did some streams with Nick J.
Oh, word?
Yeah, and and he said I could do that whenever. The other thing was just potentially starting up a stream for a prop firm, which I told you about last time.
Yes, yes.
I was like,
That would
I
be
got
dope.
all the goods. I know how to do it. So, yeah,
That would be very cool for sure.
it
All right,
would.
guys, I'm going to start this duck race. By the way, guys, it's almost 11 o'clock. So at 11, we are going to take a quick coffee break and regroup. And when we come back, we'll get ready to close out the stream until 12. And I got mad giveaways to do. So we'll have a lot of accounts to give away when we come back. Hey,
I also
Doug's in the chat said, morning, Zarb and Abby. I locked in $480 in my pre-live account. He has a top one futures pre-live. Got to wait 14 hours to request the payout, though. Oh, yeah, because it's every 24 hours you can request. That's sick, though, man. Good job. People are asking how to set stop loss and TP on Trade Evade. I mean, you literally just click on where you want the order.
You can drag it. You have to drag it over the numbers, though, right?
Yeah, you can drag it, too. That's true.
That's one thing I didn't figure out, like, in time. When I was trying to trade for the first time in Trade Evade. But where you see the numbers like 25,000, 24,000, you can drag it there and it like does something.
Yeah,
I think the other thing you can do is click the screen again under or over, and then it should allow you to place your
Mahil.
TP.
So yeah, you could also use the ATM settings, which is it's a setting to it's called like bracket orders. So it'll be similar to Project X, where you can hit the buy or the sell button, get into a trade, and it will automatically have your stop loss and TP. But the problem is the bracket order ATM feature doesn't work with the group copy trader. So you do have to do it manually if you're copy trading. But yo, shout out to No Mercy Trades. Let's go. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. I also see someone asked in the chat, what accounts are we giving away? So we're giving away E8 futures accounts. We're giving away Top One futures accounts and Aqua futures. We have 3 separate sponsors for the stream. Every single day, we give out, on average, like 12 accounts every single day here, Monday through Friday. So make sure to stay tuned and subscribe so you can enter into these giveaways. Good thing I didn't short. Yeah, I know. I've been watching NQ from here, the price going back up.
I might take a long.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm waiting for this candle to close.
Congratulations, No Mercy Trades, though. You just won yourself an E8 futures account. Oh, he won yesterday? For real? Hold on, let me check that. Some of y'all will be lying, and you tell me people won yesterday. And y'all be straight up lying to me. Nah, No Mercy Trades did not win yesterday, bro. I don't see anyone named with No Mercy Trades as their Discord. Yeah, that's not true. See, people be lying to me. Chat, why are you lying? Okay, let's see. Yeah, right back up. Damn, so that 5-minute gap holding up. Are you getting long?
I am long.
Abby's long. All right, let's go to her screen real quick. Let's see if she can lock this in before 11 a.m. In profit.
Same thing goes with these. Like, that's the move. I generally see it come up here, pull back down to this, which gives you another entry, and then up. So if it comes back down here, I'm not upset. If it comes down here, I'm a little more weary.
I feel that. Okay, cool.
Let's see how it goes. But we're kind of just looking for this move right here. I probably will let it go because that's just me.
I mean, it's looking good so far, gotta say.
But if it pulls back like really hard, I'll probably cut it.
Oh, let's do a P&L check too, chat. I'm going to find out what you guys are thinking or what you guys got so far. I am green on the day on my Apex accounts and green on Tradeify. So we're doing good so far. I'm going to drop the poll, P&L check. Remember, it's anonymous, so no reason to not be honest. Just let us know. All right, there we go. I just dropped the chat. I dropped the poll in the chat. Chat lies so bad. Yeah, why do they be lying? You guys are crazy. Think I won't check those things? Yo, long is looking good. Did you just move stops to break even? Or you're considering it?
I'm just ready to place it right here.
Yeah.
Or like maybe like here. Because see how the fib, it's just kind of smashing through that 50% level, which means it'll probably get momentum to go back up before it pulls back. So if it wants to do that, it moves quick. I want to make sure that I cover my stop.
Erkan is long with you, Abby. Shout out
Nice.
Erkan, bro. He's back to trading.
Very nice.
My dude. Yo, I can't wait to trade these take profit trader accounts tomorrow. I'm trying to think how I want to play it, Abby. Like, part of me wants to go extra aggressive and risk it all because daily payouts. So if I just make a huge balance really quickly, I could just take
Which
out
ones?
daily payouts. Take profit trader.
Take profit. Okay.
Yeah, I've never traded with them before. It was my first time trying to trade with them. I got lucky, passed on the first attempt.
Oh, that's fabulous. Is it a 1 day?
No, it's so they make you trade 5 days. You need to have 5 days logged, but it's a 50% consistency rule. So theoretically, you could make like 90% of your profit in 2 days, and then you just need to log 3 days. It's kind of annoying, but
There's an eval or no?
Yeah, it's an eval.
Okay, so you have to trade 5 days in an eval.
Yes, exactly, to be able to pass. Yeah, it's
That would-
that's why I always stayed away from them. But the thing about Take Profit Trader is there's no payout caps.
I think I would
no
have a
con-
meltdown
No consistency
beforehand.
rule.
No consistency rule and no payout caps?
Yeah, it's insane. And daily payouts. It's
How many
bizarre.
can you copy trade?
5, I think. Now, one of the caveats though is in the funded stage, it is intraday trailing. So I know you hate that. So the
Yeah.
intraday trailing gets a lot of people. But I mean,
think I
if you
would-
can manage it, you got daily payouts, no consistency, no payout cap. It's insane. And by the way, guys, you know I utilized code match. I got 40% off with that.
Fire.
Take Profit Trader.
I think I would blow it with the trailing.
Yeah. You need to stick to end of day. For now,
Like,
the way you
I
fucking
need
trade.
So I think trading is obviously it's having a strategy and then being able to like your mental health and then your trading health. So if you know what you're doing with your trading, that's half of it, but then comes like the psychological part of it. So I feel like me personally, I get the trading. It makes sense. But for the psychological part of it, I'm still working on that. That is
Feel
still
that,
hard
yeah.
for me. Because I know what
It's
I'm
never
doing.
ending. You do. You're good at technicals. You're good at taking trades. And listen, the psychology is a never-ending battle. We all go through it. Like we all go through. Like February was really tough for me psychologically. I didn't trade to the best of my ability, but you just get better, and you get to the point that okay, maybe I'm not in the best psychological place trading wise, but I'm not tilting and blowing everything each time I have a bad day. And that's the difference. But I could still be red all the time and taking stupid trades,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this trade's looking great for you.
Yeah. All right. I've just placed my stop. I'm gonna trail it.
Let's go. All right. Locked in. What are you up now? Up $1,000 bucks.
993 on 3 trades today.
All right. So you are 1/3 of the way to some daily payouts.
1/3 of the way. I should probably not push it.
That's what I'm
today.
saying. You need at least 3 days anyway. What you should do is just stop here and trade some
For
other.
sure. I think a lot, again, back to the psychological part of it. A lot of why I push it so much in the evals is because I don't trust myself being in trades or like trading for like 5 days straight, for example. Like when Top Step offered the 3-day, I was like, let me do the 3-day because I know that I'm more than likely gonna fuck some shit up before 5 days. So I switched over to the 40% consistency on 3 days. I don't like the 40% consistency. I messed it up. couldn't decide whether I wanted 5,100 and take a small payout, or because it just, whatever your first day is kind of dictates what your payout cap is going to be. And I didn't know that going into it. So I made like $1,000 on the first day. The second day I made like 2,500. I had to lose 500. This is funded, by the way. I had to lose 500 and put it down to 2,000. Because
well, you didn't have to, but you wanted to, so that your consistency score wouldn't be too high.
Consistency score, yeah. Like, had it been my regular account and it wasn't a consistency score, I wouldn't have had to do that. And then I could have just shot for whatever number came in 5 days. I just need to, like, you know, put my risk settings a little bit tighter as I get more wins, because I will see myself winning 3 to 6 days and then on that last day mess everything up. And
Totally.
it's all psychological for me. It's like the moment that I have a lost day, I'm like just completely below the account. So that's what I'm working on.
And that's what I was talking about. That's really the last piece of the puzzle for you, I think. Once you get that out of the way, you're going to be a killer trader.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to Mike. He said, "What up, all? I just passed all my Apex evals. Let's go, dude." I saw someone else as well said they passed their Apex, or they said first trade on my Apex PA bangs with 100 points, long on the Dow today, the YM. Dude, let's fucking go. Everyone's killing it. Looks like you guys took advantage of that 85% promo with Apex too. Yo, guys, it is 11 a.m. Abby, I think we're gonna let you go. We're gonna take a coffee break, and guys, when we get back, we're gonna run some giveaways. But yo, Abby, it's a pleasure as always. We love having you on. Are you coming on weekly now?
Yeah, I'm down. That's fun.
Oh, all right. Hell yeah. Let's do it. So you'll be back on Wednesday, I think, or really you're welcome any day. So just let me know what days are good for you.
All right, cool. Yeah. Honestly, any day is fine for me. If it switches around, I don't really mind. This is all I do. So
that's right. Spoken like a true trader.
Guys, join my Discord. I will, like said, be running giveaways and stuff. I wanted to do one on stream, but I'm gonna let Zach go because he has been here since the wee hours of the morning. So thank you for having me on, and I'll see you when I see you.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon, I'm sure. Shout out Abby, and yeah, guys, join her Discord. Maybe drop the link in the chat too one more time.
I did just now, but I don't know if it translates. Okay. Am I doing something? I don't think it's.
Oh, they're probably. You know what? Send me the Discord link, because they're not gonna. They don't let guests send links, but I can send links. So send it to me, and I'll put it in the chat for you.
There you go. That's it.
Okay, I got you. Let me do that.
All right, cool. All right. Enjoy your coffee break. This is my coffee for the day. Nice and black, the way I like moving.
Let's go. All right, I'm dropping this chat right here for Abby. I just joined the Discord too, guys, so who knows? Maybe you'll see me pop up in there every now and again.
Maybe you'll win a giveaway because there's not many people in there, and like, you know?
This is the time. This is like, it's the same thing when we first started Prop for Match TV, guys. There was like 30 of us. So you had a good chance of winning giveaways.
I was there during the 30 days and I still didn't win. How about them apples? Like insane. Okay, cool.
All right. Peace and love. Talk to you later, Abby. Shout out.
See ya. Bye.
Peace. All right. Shout out Abby. Yeah, she's a great guest, man. I love having her on. Good vibes always. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's going to be coming on weekly now, guys. I think you know, she's like a part of the community because she's here talking in chat all the time anyway. And she's really on the come up. So I think it's a good person to have on our roster. But hey, Josh, what's up? There you are, brother. How you doing? You green or red today? Let me check that P&L chat. Looks like you guys are, most of you are green. I love it. Doug made a good point. He said we should do weekly P&L checks. I think we'll start doing that. Every Friday, I'm going to start doing a weekly P&L check on stream, and we can get a real vibe for who's doing well instead of just day to day. But all right, guys, let's do this. I want to set you up with a giveaway right now, okay? Because I got mad giveaways to do, so I might as well. Let me just see one thing. 243. Can we get 7 more likes real quick? Can you guys smash that like button so that we can hit 250? Just real quick, and then we'll run a giveaway. Let's get that going. Let's get that going. Oh, it's an expired link, Abby. All right, we'll get it from her soon. We'll get it from her soon. You know what you should do, guys? Just follow her on IG, and we'll have her post it there. Let me do this for you. I got her Instagram account. It's in the description of this video. Follow her on IG because she'll be updating everyone there, okay? Let me put her in here. Oh, she wasn't even in here. Oh, we messed up. We had Luna scheduled the stream. I think he forgot to put Abby in there. It's all good. I'll pull up her IG and put it in the chat right now. Guys, I really think we might get a sell-off still. Okay, here's Abby's Instagram account. Go ahead, follow her there. Send her a DM. I'm sure she'll hook you up with the Discord link. Man, everyone wants to join Abby's Discord. I'm like, I still haven't even made my own. Should I make a Discord chat? Should we set up a free Discord? Maybe I'll do that tonight. Will you guys join? Let me know right now. Let me drop a poll. I'm doing a poll right now. Abby's inspiring me. Let me see. I just did it. Would you join my free Discord? Yes or no? Let me know. I hope my feelings don't get too hurt. You know what it is? The problem with me for my Discord, guys, is I'm like streaming here all the time. It's like I'm trying to think of what kind of value I can give you guys inside the Discord. That's what I got to figure out. Like maybe I could work on making a more focused, in-depth course on how I trade. Maybe I could do something like that for you guys and also stream when I can. Like I could definitely hop on during the Asia sesh every now and again and do some streaming. I'll have to think, but maybe we just get it going. You know, like if I just start, you know what they always say, just start. If you build it, they will come, and then it'll evolve in a natural way, and we'll just start doing it. You'll be my mod for free, Adam. I mean, I might take you up on that. Listen, if it grows and I can maybe do paid or something, I would definitely pay a mod. So, if you're willing to get in from the ground up, brother, you know, maybe it can turn into a real thing. Okay, I think we should. Did I create a code? Or wait, I wanted to wait till we hit 250 likes. 249, close enough. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do this giveaway. Yeah, give me suggestions on what you would want to see in the Discord. You'd have to hire mods across the time zones of the world to run the Discord. Drop the Discord link. More in-depth course instruction with actual market examples would be great. Okay. Kirsty, you'll mod too? Damn, I got a lot of love here. I appreciate you guys. I have no clue when you streaming though. Sunday night setting up for the week, maybe along with a Friday or Saturday breakdown. I can definitely do that. Like I could stream Sunday night open all the time and also do weekend stuff. So maybe we'll do that. Help us build muscle memory. Oh, dude, I could post hella chart markups in there. All right, you guys are giving me ideas. I think I'm going to try to set it up tonight. Look at this market selling off. Weekly breakdowns, of course. Yeah, I can go over weekly analysis on Sunday night. All right, we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. Let's see. Everyone's saying yes. Look, someone said no. One person said no so far. It's all good. I'm okay. Bigger pullback. I really want to short this, guys. I low-key really want to short this. I got to wait, though. Let's do our coffee break, and we'll come back and maybe look for some shorts. Okay, guys? Oh, wait. Giveaway. Let's do the giveaway first. I'm going to create a code. Let's go to Discord. Remember, guys, to join in the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do have to be a member of the Discord. Okay, so go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. If you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and join the Discord link. It's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. So I'm going to create a code, and let's make it Discord since that's what we're talking about right now. Create code, Discord. So what you're going to do is you're going to come in here to the entry portal. You're going to click enter, and you're going to type Discord, and I'm going to hit submit. Bam. Go ahead, click that link, enter into the giveaway, throw a fire emoji once you've entered. Yep, just like that. You guys get the program. Cool. Let's get our charts back up. Sorry, I'm getting a little flustered because this market is selling off and I want to capture a short. But I'm going to have to wait. We're going to be patient here. Let me get my chart back up. New high was bunk. Might get a reversal. Yep, I'm looking for a reversal, Abby. I'm telling you. I'll make a free server for you. I've already made many servers setting up bots and all. Okay. Hey, guys, hit me up on X. If you got suggestions on how you can help me out, I'll consider everything. So hit me up on X and we can talk. Why am I not able to see 25K accounts on Aqua Futures? I don't think they have 25K accounts anymore. I think it's just 50K. Would love to check your markups on how you combine liquidity concepts with volume profile in your Discord. Yeah, that's my bread and butter. So this is what we can really focus on. Cool. Asian trade signal on Discord. I would love to do that because I do be scalping Asia. All right, dope. All right, guys, get your entries in for the giveaway. When I come back, I'm going to run like 3 or 4 giveaways. Okay, so I got a lot to do still. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in 5 minutes. Quick coffee break. And we'll run some giveaways and maybe we'll catch a short if the market continues lower. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, what's good, chat? What's good? We are back. Let me get this other screen up. There we go. How we doing? Quick break, I promised. Quick break. Market's selling. Market is definitely selling a little bit. Let's get our music back on. Eating the ducks. This one's kind of fire. All right, so we're going to start doing these giveaways, guys. Discord launch by next week. Maybe. I think you might be right, Sand. I think we're going to work on this. Abby's trying to take my mods already. I got mods offering to make my Discord. Abby's trying to steal them. Totally kidding, by the way. Best live stream. Thank you so much, Cheryl. It's truly. Hearts. Much love. We try. So if they don't have 25K anymore, Aquarian futures. So it must be the 50K account. Yeah. Much love to all you guys. For real. We love this chat, man. We got such a dope community here of traders. It's just awesome. But okay, let's see. Oh, AJ says he got me. I mean, this man's a pro. This man's a professional. Discuss the most traders' problems, community with prop firm. Yeah, I guess there's things I can do. There's definitely things I can do. Because I'm going to be streaming here. So most people, they have a Discord, they stream in their Discord. I'm not going to do that because I stream here. But I'm sure there's ways we could create value with the Discord. Muhammad, hey Abby, if you're still in the chat, let me see if I could copy it again. Let me see. I'm trying to help you guys out. I think worst case, go to Abby's Instagram and she'll send it to you through DM. Let me see. Oh wait, here we go. She gave it to me again. Let me copy this. Here you go, guys. There you go. There's the link. Where else can you publicly disseminate about the props in an unfiltered environment? By that, do you mean like talk shit? You're probably right about that. What did the poll say? So we got 90% yes, 10% no out of 83 votes. Okay, cool, man. So I'm going to do it. We're going to make it happen. I've just decided we're going to get a Discord. Oh, my Discord's popping off. All right, guys, should I copy these names right now? Let's copy these names for the giveaway. Let's do some duck races. We did some sus races yesterday. That pogo stick one, or what was it? The ball? The ball bounce? That one was crazy, bro. I don't think we want to do that one again. Made the chat uncomfortable. It was a little cringe. All right, so we got our first race going. I have foreseen this Discord happening, LFG. Yeah, honestly, Erkan, you're one of the first people that put it into my head. And then after you said it, other people started mentioning it. But yeah, I think you were one of the first, bro. We can all join together here like the old tavern. Feel like you're selling us accounts when you actively review the props. Yeah. Horse is nice. Bring the balls back. You want the balls? Pause. Yeah, we'll do a Diddy race after this. I got a lot of races to do. We'll do Diddy race. Only in premium do you get the Diddy race. All right, how many accounts have I given out so far? 1, 2. All right, I got 3 E8 futures accounts to give out. We should do that. Remember, guys, if you don't win any of these E8 futures accounts, you have to lock in this promo while they're running it. All right, the only reason E8 is offering 50% off with code MATCH right now is because they're sponsoring this stream and because of their new 25K account plan, okay? They don't run discounts like that, ever. This ain't going to happen for a while again, maybe ever again. So if you want to trade with E8 futures, I'm telling you, you need to lock that in while the promo is running. 50% off with code match, all account types, all of them. All right. But okay, let's do this. So this is going to be our first race. Let's go. Heavy pause. Let's go, Ducks. Remember, guys, I will be live again later today on my YouTube channel, 1 p.m. So make sure to subscribe and follow my personal YouTube channel. I'll be live there streaming the PM session if you want to follow me over. I'll be live with James Bruce as well. Oh, Kirsty, you forgot to enter? All right, I'll make a new list for you for the next couple. I got you. You deserve it. You're a regular chatter. We'll do it for you. Boom! Jaden, whatever, however you say that one. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself an E8 25K signature futures account. Their brand new plan. Congratulations, bro. I still have 2 of these E8 accounts to give out, but I want to hook Kirsty up. Oh, I could just add her name. What am I doing? We don't need to do a new list. Kirsty's a regular. She deserves it. Getting closer. You were in 7th this time. Let's go. Okay, let me get these names re-inputted here. Oh, I just saw Abby's name in the list. So Abby, I'm telling you, your names are on here. I just saw it when I was copying. Okay, and I'm going to add Kirsty. Real quick, before I hit set on this, before we start this duck race, I think we should do a quick overview of what the price action is doing right now to come up with some ideas, because I do think there's opportunity going into the PM session here. Like, I think if you guys are going to keep trading, you're going to want to follow me over to PM session today, because I do think there's going to be volatility. Is my name on the list? I'm sure it is if you entered. But yo, so before we do this too, I do want to do my P&L. I want to go over my P&L for the day, guys. So if you remember Apex, I did catch a quick short scalp. So on my Apex accounts, I am up about 369 on each account. What's 369 times 4? I'm bad at math. So we're up about 1,500, just shy of 1,500 bucks on the Apex PAs. And then on Tradeify, because if you remember, I told you I took some Tradeify trades earlier. We're doing good on these too. It's a little mixed, but we're up 690, 415, 630. Let me do the math on that. Plus 693, plus 430, plus 633. So total for the day, we're up about 3,200 on our funded accounts. And we passed our take profit trader evals, guys. I passed a couple of take profit trader accounts on my first attempt. That's dope. I'm excited for this because, I'll have the daily payouts. My first time ever trading with them. So we got a bit lucky, man. So I had to make 240 bucks today. Did that for the profit target to be 53,000. So we'll be trading those starting tomorrow as well. And I still don't know what my game plan for these accounts is. If I want to go aggressive or if I want to go tight. I'm really not sure. I'll be thinking about that. I'm going to have to think about it. I don't like this range currently, but I do think we're going to start going lower today, guys. We could make a new high a day still, but I think, listen, we have a massive bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. We're inside that 4-hour fair value gap on the NQ, which also swept liquidity. I think the market's bearish. I think they're just trying to confuse people, okay? I think we're going to make new lows eventually. I really do. So we're in a premium of this overall range, right? If you pull a fib from the high to the low, 50% is right here. Okay, so we are in a premium of this entire price range on the hourly chart. I bet this lines up near the 61.8 too. Look at that. Golden pocket, 61.8 we tapped into. This is going to be your line in the sand for the higher time frame to still be bearish. All right. Yeah, I think I bet this lines up with 61.8 as well. Yep, perfectly. So be careful around here if you guys are looking for longs. I'm really not interested in that. At the end of the day, we're in a range, guys, and we've swept liquidity. We're inside a 4-hour fair value gap. We've left imbalance below. We also still have midnight below, which is crazy. One last thing I want to check is the initial balance. I do feel like we've already broke the IB. So most likely, oh, wow. See, we've barely even broke the initial balance. Look at this. This is your initial balance, right? First hour range of the day. So from 9:30 to 10:30, we did wick it by a couple ticks, but I don't really count this as a valid break. So we could still rotate all the way back down. I do think PM session is going to be good today. I think it's going to be a good one. Zach, what's your YouTube? I will link it in the chat for you, brother. I promise I got a video coming out next week. I'm going to record it this weekend. We're going to have a new video. You guys know I had a baby. I was super busy. I couldn't make YouTube videos, but I'm getting back to making YouTube this weekend, no matter what. I don't care how busy I am. I am going to sit down and record a YouTube video. But in the meantime, I will be streaming live for free Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So make sure to tap that subscribe button so you can catch me live. Remember the trailing if you go heavy on contracts? Yep. See, so I was just thinking about that, bro. And that makes me think maybe I just got to trade like smaller to medium size because I do got to account for the trailing drawdown. You're absolutely right. You can have 5 take profit trader accounts, guys, 5 of them. And remember, you can lock in 40% off with code match on Take Profit Trader. Let me go to page 1. Take Profit Trader, 40% off, no activation fee, and daily payouts. Daily payouts. Insane. So it's a really good plan. Zach's market structure and POC videos are very helpful. Hey, much love. Thank you, Kirsty. Congratulations upon having a baby. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Waiting for Monday Open Discord live now. Okay, yeah, we're going to try and get it up by this week so that we can do that. I think that's going to be the goal. Do you need a buffer trade if I select? Yes. So you need to make your initial buffer. You need your $2,000 buffer. Now, I am unsure if you can withdraw into the buffer. If anybody knows Take Profit Trader, let me know. Can you withdraw into your buffer, or does it always have to be above 2,000? That's a question I should be aware of. But I do know that you need to at least make the buffer before you can withdraw. That's the only thing. After that, though, daily payouts, as long as you're above the drawdown thresholds. TPT is great. Just remember, if you pass your eval on a Friday, you have to wait until Monday morning to set up the funded with no fee. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I passed today, so I got Thursday and Friday. Zach, you're profitable and Take Profit Trader. If yes, let's do live payout if possible. I mean, this is going to be my first time being funded with them ever. So I'm pretty much zero on Take Profit Trader. I'm just down the couple evals that I bought for the first time. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get a payout on the first time I'm funded with them. That would be great. How many is too many babies? For me, it's 1. 1 is enough right now. Okay, you can withdraw into the buffer. Good to know. You're the man. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Much love. You have to be above your buffer by at minimum of 300. Okay, that's totally fair. Buffer needs to stay there to get payouts. Totally fair. Respect TPT. Thank you for letting me know that, guys. But yeah, make sure to lock in 40% off. Code match, baby. Okay, so I still got Okay, I still got 2 accounts to give out for the rest of the day, guys. You guys ready? Should we do this duck race? Let me know if you want to run the race. 2 babies is good. 1 boy, 1 girl. Yeah, but I ain't ready for 2. That's for sure. Let's see. How many likes did we hit today? We hit 250. Okay, we're going to run this giveaway. So we're going to run 1, but I have 2 left. So we'll do the last one. Can we try to hit 270 likes before 12 o'clock to do the last giveaway? We need 20 more likes. Let's try and shoot for the stars. Let's try to hit 270 today. Smash that like button, guys. But in the meantime, I'm going to run this race right now. So let's go. We got 1 more giveaway after this one, but I want to see 270 likes. Okay, got you. Thank you for the heads up there. What rules does E8 have for evaluations? You know what we'll do? After this duck race, we'll take a look at the rules on E8, and we'll go over them right here for you. We'll use prop for a match to do this. Hey, I like the confidence, man. That's what you need, chef. Who in the chat wants babies? I'm doing a baby giveaway. That's wild. Y'all are wild sometimes, chat. Hey, how many of you guys are on Instagram? I'm trying to build up my Instagram. Should I drop my Instagram links so you guys can follow it? I'm trying to build that up and start posting more on there too. Shout out to Slay Malay 24. I like that name. Slay Malay. Congratulations. Let me drop this right there. Okay. I have 1 more account to give away. So let's do it in a little bit. Let's try to hit 270 likes. All right, I'm gonna drop my Instagram link right now. You know, I never focused on building this up, but I want to start building up IG just to have it, you know? Some of you already follow me. That's cool. There it is. Click that link. Give me a follow, man. Support your boy. I'd love to try to hit 1,000 followers, you know? I'm small time. I'm mostly focused on X. You know, you guys know me. I'm really active on X with IG. Hopefully I hit 5K soon. I am going to do a giveaway when I hit 5K followers. I'm on IG. Messaged you about the new Apex accounts yesterday. That was me. Oh, what's up, bro? Yeah, I think I answered you. I think I replied back. Okay, I'm going to end this poll about the Discord. 103 of you voted and 89% said yes. That's good enough for me. Follow, send, good sir. Oh my God. I'm not even going to showcase that comment from Interno. You guys are gooners, bro. Straight up gooners. Gross. Oh man, I kind of want to get short, chat. I really think this might be a reversal spot. I'm telling you. You did, bro. Much appreciated. We'll be getting some of those new accounts with your code today. Hey, much love, bro. And remember, also use code MATCH, guys. MATCH, 85% off Apex Trader funding. 85% off with code MATCH, chat. I'm telling you, I think you got 7 days left. Let me check that, and then let's go over the rules for E8. Yeah, I think it's like 8 days. 8 days. Well, it's probably 7 days now. 7 days left to lock in 85% off with code MATCH on Apex, guys. With the new plans, you don't have to use intraday trailing drawdown. You can choose end of day now. I think my big goal with E8 futures also, guys, is to get this on the front page. Okay, E8 futures should be on the front page of propfirmmatch.com. So make sure if you guys are using them, log in and like E8 futures, write a review. Once you've used them, of course, write a review. Let's get E8 futures up to the front page. I think they deserve it. But all right, let's do this. Let's go here. We're going to go to overview. Let's go over some of these rules with E8. Hope the next 1 hour candle gives us some shorts on NQ. Same here, man. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Let me just also monitor NQ. Yeah, I don't like shorting yet because I just feel like this could easily take the high, but I do think a short is going to be building up in PM session. I'm probably going to wait until PM session to take another trade because it's almost noon. E8 or Aqua Futures and why? For me, it's E8. Aqua Futures is a sponsor of this stream. Shout out to Aqua Futures. All love to them. But I prefer E8. I've traded their Forex firm back in the day and always had a great experience. I really love the dashboard on E8. Like if I go here to this dashboard, take a look at this, chat. Let me log in. Oh, wait, let me do it like this. Like, look how clean this dashboard is, man. You have a P&L calendar. You have account overviews, order lists. You have the trading journal on here. Like, it's just so clean. I love the user interface here. You can check everything. So this is a big reason that I really like E8 and one of the reasons I would prefer them. I just think they have really clean user interface. But okay, let's go over these rules. Hey, Matt, do you have any code? Hey, mates, do you have any code for Trade the Pool? Yes, we do have a code for Trade the Pool. Let me find that for you real quick. I believe they're listed with us. Trade the Pool. Here you go, bro. This is a stock trading prop firm, guys. For any of you that are into that, utilize code MATCH for 10% off. Yeah, right here. Code MATCH, 10% off. I'll drop the link in here for you. Make it easy. Just go here. Okay, let's take a look at the rules for E8, though, for you guys that asked. Okay, let's take a look at the overview first. They're a United States-based firm, which for some people that doesn't matter. To me, that matters. I think the firms in the U.S. are just a little bit more reliable on average. They're listed on Prop Firm Match. That's another big factor for me. But okay, 50K, you can trade up to four minis or 40 micros, 100K 8, 150K 12, or 120 micros, right? You can check out the commissions there. Now, this is important. In the funded stage, there is a 35% consistency rule to take your payout. So you do need to make sure that you get that 35% consistency rule. But the challenge is 1 day pass. So there's no consistency on the challenge, 35% consistency on the funded stage. Okay. What platform are they using? Trade-of-8, which I'm a Trade-of-8 guy. You guys know that. That's another reason I love them. They offer Trade-of-8. Profit target, it's pretty standard stuff. For a 50K, it's 3,000. For a 25K, 1,500. It's 6%. Okay, 6% profit target. No time limit, but you do need to trade at least once in 7 days. You have end of day drawdown, so it's not intraday trailing. It's end of day, which is really helpful. 150K, $4,500 drawdown, 100K, 3K, 50K, 2, 25K, 1. So standard drawdown right here. You are allowed to trade news, so you don't have to worry about news trading. You are also allowed to copy trade, okay? Profit split, 80%, pretty standard. There is a daily loss limit. Your daily loss limit is a soft breach, though, okay? Not hard breach. So if you hit your daily loss limit, you're just locked out for the day. 35% consistency rule for funded. We already went over that. And it's on demand after that. So listen, so there's no profit targets, guys. That's a big thing. Once you hit a 35% consistency score and you make your initial buffer, you have payouts on demand, which is really helpful. Yep, you just need to make your buffer. So very easy. So once your buffer is made, if you're just always withdrawing above that, as soon as you hit a 35% consistency rule, you can take a payout and just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. So yeah, I think it's a really good plan. Here's the payout policy. 35% consistency, minimum payout. You need 5 profitable days, okay? But listen, to get a 35% consistency rule, you're going to need about 5 trading days. And then once you do that, it's on demand. And here are the payout caps. So 50K, 1250, and it increases on each payout. So you can take 1250 per payout cycle. And then if you get to your second payout, it's 1250. But once you do 2, it increases each time, 2250, then 3250, etc. So yeah, it's just a really good plan. And again, one of the things about E8 is that they pay out very fast and they're reliable. Those are the things you really need to pay attention to. Yeah, you need to have a buffer in your account before you can take your payout. It's not daily. I don't want to say on demand might sound a bit, it's not on demand. You need a 35% consistency score and 5 profitable days. So really, you need a minimum of 5 trading days before you can take your payout. But yeah, so that's some of the overview. Shout out E8, man. We got to get this firm to the front page. That's my goal. Get him to the front page of Prop Firm Match. Look at that, new high day again. Listen, as long as we're in this 4-hour SIBI, though, you can still consider the shorts. But at this point now, it's looking less and less likely. We are really ripping, guys. Yeah. We are ripping, chat. I'm glad I'm up on the day, so who cares what happened? We're up Apex and Tradeify, so we're chilling. Abby took the longs. Let's go. GG. Hey guys, it's 11:46. I think we should do this last giveaway and call it a day. What do you say? Time for the last giveaway? Here we go. 1, 2. Remember, guys, if any of you are new to Prop Firm Match TV, just remember, we give away 12 accounts every single day live on stream. We stream live from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern. So we run an 8-hour stream Monday through Friday. It equates to us giving out like 1.5 accounts every hour. There's no other live stream that gives away as many accounts as us. All right. So you want to win giveaways? Do you want to trade live with profitable traders? Come through to PFM TV. This is it, man. And also always be up to date on the latest prop firm drama and all of the newest prop firms popping out, platforms. That's what Prop Firm Match is for. It's not a prop firm. You know, we're not a prop firm. We are here to help match you with the best prop firms that you can trust. That's the goal and the mission statement of Prop Firm Match. All right. There we go, man. Shout out to Kaizen Cap. Congratulations. You are the last giveaway winner of the day. Let me save your name. Let me add you to my list. And remember, to claim your account, you do have to go to X. You have to go to PFM support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Click that link, send them a DM, and show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. But yeah, man, that's going to be it for today. Healthy reminder, guys, for all the best discounts possible, always make sure to go to propfirmmatch.com. Utilize code MATCH, okay? You got all of the best discounts that are available right here. There's no reason to ever pay full price for a prop firm challenge, okay? But that's going to do it, man. W stream. Tomorrow, we got teammate Alex coming back on, who you all know him. He's the homie. He's up 80K in payouts in 80 days. He's absolutely on fire. So that's going to be great to hear from him. Me and him, we vibe, dude. He's become like a good friend of mine. Like we talk on WhatsApp all day. He's in New York too. We're going to be linking up in person. He's the homie. So it's always good when you have a friend streaming with. It's just the conversation flows. But all right, guys, I'm not going to keep you yapping. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we will be back tomorrow. Same time as always, 4 a.m. Eastern, starting with Luna. And I'll be on with you at 8 a.m. So Have a good rest of your day. And last reminder, if you want to follow me over to the PM session, I will be live on my personal YouTube account. I'll link that one more time. You want to follow me over there at 1 o'clock? It's an hour from now. I'll be live with James Bruce. All right, guys, that's it. Peace and love. Have a good one and take care.